I know some of y'all probably watching y'all games, you know, cool, whatever. I'll watch mine later. I don't even know if I want my team to win. I mean, I just don't want them to look bad. But, you know, what am I? Who am I? You know? End of the day, shit happens. But we finally got what we want, and we're gonna build on it. Last night I was playing, bro. Like my two linebackers that I'm using as my jack linebackers were fucking balling out. We did upgrade our offensive line, and we got 2 secure protectors. We're probably gonna have to upgrade the tackles on the ends. Right now they just have all day, and I've got post up. With my center, it's been pretty good. As far as the defense goes, like I said, we have our jack linebackers, and I'm thinking I want to install 3 of them. Right now we just have Thomas Davis Jr., Sr., and Rod Martin to play that role. Our power rusher, we have Khalil Mack, and then obviously I got my deflator, and then I got my lurker, which I might end up taking the lurker off so I can do more for these jack linebackers. I don't really use the lurker as much, to be honest. Like jack linebacker you can put anywhere. So what I might end up doing is put my man's like right here or something. I don't know. Once he maxes out, because I like the blitz a lot. It did end up getting Deion Sanders last night, like I said earlier. So we're gonna definitely get our feet wet with what he can do. And I think I got enough coins where I can go ahead and buy another piece to the. Actually, let me just do this. We were actually doing pretty good in our seasons last night, especially with this scheme that we're doing. I ended up losing in a playoff game on some bullshit, but there's a story for another day. We're gonna get back in it. I'm gonna show you guys, bro, like this is what you need to be doing, bro. Stop using safeties at sub linebacker, because you're only gonna hinder yourself. Get linebackers that can do it all. They can cover and get after the quarterback.
Charles and I set for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as we get.
You might want to quit, my guy.
In today's game, well, will they be stars? Will you be a star? We'll find out. Let's play. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. From the 6. And a good return to the stop just shy of the 30-yard line. They'll start on the ground with McCoy. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's second down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
From the 31, Mahomes escaping the pressure right. This one complete to Mecole Hardman. Touchdown! Mecole Hardman, 69 yards. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because...
Oh, this is blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. The 20. And all the way into the end zone, and it's 2 points.
Do a Macarena. Boom.
So after all that, it's just your everyday 6-2 ball game.
And let's think about how important that can turn out to be, because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing. It's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering, you think they can load the bases and hit a home run and tie it up?
Well, I was going to ask you, I can't remember the last time that I've seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2? Not often.
So after the block PAT, they're ready to kick this one off. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line.
Ooh, Santa's nice.
Out of bounds on the return. Not a great
Nice.
return. They'll start back
I like it.
around the 17. Now a play fake here on first down. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. A fight for it, and this is caught. It's caught indeed. It's a big play there for Vegas. 41 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. On play action, they'll throw. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by
Regs
Darren
should not be keeping up with now.
Well, your first drive of the first quarter, you get it down there, try to fire it in the end zone, and big-time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. He'll buy some time right. He'll diving, and he's got it full extension. What a catch. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Being chased out left. Now he'll let it go deep left side. And this is Carr inside the 5. A big play there. 49 yards.
This defense is definitely reeling a little bit now. Back-to-back big plays given up. And you know what all defenses talk about. How do you limit that? Instead, they got hit by a 1-2 punch those last couple of plays.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Patrick Mahomes taking it in from 2 yards out as his guys are able to extend their lead. Mahomes will throw for it. Forced out to his left. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. And with a successful 2-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover the Plague did on the last one.
Here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. On the move past the 40. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. On first down, he'll drop to throw. The defense gets a hand on it, but he still grabs it. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
He blitzing me, bro. I love it.
All right, you and I both know that was a lucky play. But you got to give him credit. Going up on the tip and catching that one.
Stayed with it, made his own luck, didn't he?
And he used his size there. Had a defensive back mentality to go up and get the ball on the tip. But used his size. I mean, tight ends going up and getting it. Sometimes they can knock people out of the way and finish the play.
And this one too low.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Got a man, and he hits
Disadvantage of man coverage.
And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Third catch for him on this drive alone, and it'll give him a first down. Now they send a man in motion right. Elliott will take this one in for a Vegas touchdown. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll let Elliott try and run it in. And he will find the end zone again. So he gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. And that'll cut this deficit down a little bit further. The lead cut to just 4 as they kick it away and turn things over to their D. Takes it at the 7. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, the football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, they found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. They'll try and run for it with McCoy. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. And they'll get 14 yards out of it and a fresh set of downs. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Mahomes now on first down. Buying time to his left. And he'll just get rid of it.
It's not like pressure to affect the accuracy and the timing of a guy trying to throw the football. And on that play, they ended up flushing him to his left. Contacted him as he's trying to throw the football, and that led to the incompletion.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Mahomes now to throw. Flushed out right. And going deep for Hill. Touchdown. Tyreek Hill. 48 yards. And they are able to add on to their advantage. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. It's caught inside the 5.
BS.
And he gets in. Well, no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes the return. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. Frank Clark fighting his way home to get the sack. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here in 2nd and 15. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he's going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The play action fake, they'll look to throw. And this is taken in at the 5. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 39 yards. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
I think everyone in the league talks about finishing, don't they? Doesn't matter whether it's a quarter, a half, a game, a series, whatever. But they're finishing the first half in fine style, putting that one in the end zone.
They did. They didn't leave much time on the clock either. Well done. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. And now the pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. From the 6. And good coverage there on special teams as he'll get him down shy of the 20. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes.
Is it Troy?
It's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Is it Troy?
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. He's certainly not been afraid to take some chances downfield. Now, look, it's paid off for him a couple of times. That time, not so fortunate.
And that's where I want to start, what you said. It's paid off a couple of times. So his aggressiveness has been good for his offense for the most part. So he throws an interception there. No one likes that, but I would not rein him back in. The return on investment thus far has been pretty good. 2 touchdowns to 1 interception.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Juan Thornhill. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Butker now to kick this one away. Taken at the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. offense set to get this drive started. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try to cover the
you got to
passing
do better than that,
They've got
man.
to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Got a man, it's Jerry Rice. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. They go play action here on 1st down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Only able to gain a couple there, and that'll make it 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. He'll get this to Elliott. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
Right back to his running back, Ezekiel Elliott. And he's got room. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So much for the run on 3rd and 1. Instead, it's a big chunk in the pass game. 1st down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Lynch. And they're going to be set up now with the ball at the 13-yard line. On 2nd down, Culpepper. A dump off to Elliott. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. A 5-yard pass on the heels of a 5-yard run. Good enough for the first. Now Elliott. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pick up a 3.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there. But that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Chase Claypool, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are an extra point away from taking the lead here in the 4th. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They're going to try and run for it. And he is not going to get in. And I think the proponents of the Chargers saying, hey, why not kick it? The failure to convert is going to keep this game tied. So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this 4th quarter. Takes it at the 7. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Throwing now is Mahomes. Steps away to his left. And this is going to be intercepted. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. So they take the flag and the yardage that comes with it. In motion, Hill. Throwing on first down is Mahomes. He's got his running back, LaShawn McCoy. And touchdown! LaShawn McCoy, 63 yards. And his guys have taken the lead. Well, that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown to tie the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of poise, because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement-long touchdown. This fielded right at the goal line. As Sanders has it poked free. Now a hit and a loose football. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Blitz forthcoming as he'll look to throw. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Back to throw now on first down. To Barkley on the check down. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. They'll look to throw. It's Barkley once again bringing in the catch. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Back to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
Running with Elliott. And he's going to get the first down as he covers up after a pretty good shot there. A new lease on life after the 4th down conversion. Here's 1st and 10. He's back to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Elliott. And they'll work this down inside the 30. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining. He'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's going to get this down near the 25. From the 25, here's 2nd and 6. Back to throw. On a bad time late for a poor throw. It's intercepted. Picked off by the great Revis. Well, this game has not been short on intrigue, but that's the backbreaker right there, and it's going to put any hope of victory to bed.
Yeah, they knew they needed the touchdown, and when you have that little time remaining, they know they've got no choice except to go for broke, and that they did. With the interception, that means defeat.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Back to throw, Mahomes. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid gain to bring up 2nd and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. And it's incomplete.
I don't know about that interception, man.
So it's our visitors who come away with a victory here.
Might have to put the X factor on my receiver.
ones who really led the charge.
Yeah, he
Kind
was
of
definitely
prevent
the
them.
X factor.
I mean, he gonna get his
3
catches,
touchdowns
but
passes,
I
ran
don't
for
know.
another, and really had this
It would
defense
be.
grasping for straws throughout much of this ball game.
Yeah, I got cheated. Whatever. It is what it is. You had to pay for a team, and it was a one possession game, so I'll take that as a win. 2 pieces away, you know. I get my other cornerback that I can slot in there because Lester Hayes, he on the downfall right now for what I need. Ugh. He'd start the season on a loss. Ugh. Well, we'll be alright, fellas. We'll be alright. Like I said, we're going to go to the marketplace. See what I got to do to complete. I know the 2 pieces that I'm going to need are going to be like 30,000-ish. But we'll see. Unless I just catch somebody sled, then I'm going to snipe the edge. Pow! Go in there, sets. What's wrong? So the last 2 we need are right here and right here. So we'll look and see what the 88 is. I expect 50. Actually, I have an 88. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Trying to see what idealistically 88s I can put in here. I might actually have one on my roster. And I can just fork onto it. I can get an idea of what I need. So I can put any 88 or 89 on this spot. It's the same thing with the top tier. So it means I need 50,000 and 50,000, but I could also just grind my, what you would call it, my turducken shit to get one, or we can win us a Super Bowl. So it was a tough loss. We made some adjustments, but that's how you attack that man coverage. You just get them with that swing and that zig, or that drag and that swing. Kind of mix it up, because you know the cover 0, the flats are open.
With Charles Davis, as always, up and gone. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now, as they will send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
Boy, actually been low key quiet.
They run it with a
Good shit, Rod.
Dickerson, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. The opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Throwing now is
Let's go, Rod. Let's go, Rod. Let's go, Rod. Let's go.
That winds up pushing it back to 11 yards on the save. And that'll bring up 3rd.
2 plays so far, run and a pass attempt.
Oh, that Team Diamond Rod Martin is nice.
Looking for a better play coming up on 3rd. And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. In motion goes the tight end. In his own end zone, it's Allen. Dancing to his left.
He's bad, bro. Rod, you get back there. Rod said, you ain't blocking me.
Down defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Much more room to operate under after the big play. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Allen to throw it. That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That one goes for 24 yards.
Oh, a lot of credit to the play caller here. He saw the design in his mind and implemented it. A little zone stretcher here because they started the tight end on the left side of the formation and sent him on a crossing route. And this works really well when you can find that space between levels. And
Let's go, Rod! Boom!
At the 6-yard line. And he will take it in for the touchdown.
You're gonna wreck that quarterback before the end of the day.
And his guys have
You're gonna be like, fuck this shit. They ain't dealing with Rod. It's cold in this house, fellas, so I ain't got the same vibrate in the hand. I can't do it as often as I like.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Fields this way up at the 17. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape.
Sad to see on that first drive. We'll clean it up.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now back to throw. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. It's caught inside the 25. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 68 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown of their own. Well, go ahead and strap in, partner. Less than 2 minutes in, had the score on the one side. A quick answer, though, to get the equalizer.
Sometimes you get that sense of urgency that ratchets up, right? When you give up an early touchdown like that, you just know you're like, okay, how do we go back and equalize things? Can we get it done fast? And they absolutely did. Essentially, we're back to even, aren't we?
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fielded right around the 8. And he's able to get it across the 20 to the 25-yard line. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making
Sanders plays tight like that.
Necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why?
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. And that is in.
Yo, Sanders is nice. Finally got a corner that can lock these tight ends down.
I'd like to see that drop, but I'll guarantee guarantee he's not going to stop his quarterback.
I will not even throw that route no more. That shit bot.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10.
We go right.
Here's Allen. And he's got his tight end. It's Mike Gesicki. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That one good for 26 and a first down. The tight end in motion right. And again it's Allen. Now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it. 12 more yards for him there. It's a first down. And they'll send the tight end in motion. On first down, Allen. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Oh, nice defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver, separates him from the catch, and normally he's a sure-handed target.
Allen will try again on 2nd down.
We're going to keep doing that shit.
It's intercepted.
We're going to make an adjustment for it.
Well, I tell you what, credit is due there on them preventing the touchdown after that interception.
How about him chasing him down and not giving up the pick six? Because what happens a lot of the time is when you see the interception, you just kind of hang your head a little bit and you momentarily pause because you're frustrated. He shook that off and gave great chase and got it done.
Still, and now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Not 240, so he can't do that.
8-7 our score after 1 on EA Sports. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Been a little bit of an interesting start. The first drive for him, Charles, they had the passing touchdown. The second drive, he threw the interception. So we'll see what this third drive of the ball game brings. He's got a man, complete. Past the 20. And all the way in for the touchdown. Dante Hall with his second touchdown here in this first half. As his guys are able to regain the lead.
Well, this is exactly where I expect teams to take a shot. Right after a turnover, you count on the defense being a little bit jumbled coming out on the field, maybe catch them back on their heels, and that's exactly what they did there. They threw it downfield and really created a big play.
Yeah, you said jumbled. They were the definition of jumbled defensively. One play and into the end zone. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Fields. Oh, and miscommunication on the last.
Bro, toss it back.
Scooped up by the defense. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line.
The fuck was that?
Problems there on the return. Very costly. Not what you need when you just surrendered the lead.
Not at all, because this now has a chance to really snowball on them quickly. Their offense was on the sidelines talking about getting on the field and getting that score back.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. The secondary has been roasted in this first half, and they get a measure of revenge there. Nice play on the deep ball. Yeah, they're going to need a few more plays like that in order to get their confidence fully back, but that's one step in the proper direction. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion? Throwing is Allen on third. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up. York able to send this one through, and that pushes the lead to 8 points. They've doubled them up. It's 16-8.
So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the two teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
Fields this way up at the 17. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Right now they're on the wrong end of the scoreboard, and that won't change if this drive ends like the last one when they had that lost fumble. So you have a feeling taking care of the football is certainly paramount right now.
Yeah, and it's not just the guy who dropped it on the last drive, is it? That means everyone who might touch the ball is getting the same message. Guys, ball security, paramount. Let's take care of it, and if we do, we got a chance to put points on the board.
And he's going to be out up around the
wasting your time blitzing, bro. My offensive line is too good for that shit.
Now a play fake here on first down. And that throw behind his man.
Oh, you got to fit that.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. He hits Adams complete.
So you stop blitzing, bro.
Go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. Down inside the 10. It's so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
Everything I want, bro. Give me everything I want. Just keep blitzing.
Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try to run it in with Elliott. Into a mass of bodies, and I think they held him out. They did. No gain on the play, and it's going to be 2nd and goal. Adams the man in motion right. They'll try again with Elliott. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up 3rd down. He'll drop to throw. Under pressure now.
Speed boost, bro. That's fucking speed boost.
5-yard line. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. They'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
There we go, Claypool.
Touchdown, Raiders.
I put enough receivers over there and we would have got one of them.
From 4 yards out. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Now they'll send the tight end in motion left. They're going to run it with Barkley. And they
Bro, he's not in there?
after a fairly minimal pickup. Split the difference, and they're right where they were with the 2 PATs. They got the 2-point conversion the first time they failed there.
Interesting, isn't it? Because the first time you go after your first score, that feels like a gamble. The second time when they tried it again, that felt like, what the heck, right? Because, as you said, even if you miss it, you split the difference, and you're right on schedule at 14 points.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And with a 2-point lead in hand, they may not do anything too aggressive here. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Allen. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
Getting this into the hands of Eric Dickerson. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
The strength is
3
important.
yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. 44-yard punt, return of 9. And control of the football, switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that'll be incomplete with just 6 seconds left on the clock. Just his second incompletion so far. He's 8 for 10. I think he'll take 80%.
There's no doubt that he will, but if you're the defensive play caller, you better circle what you just dialed up on your play sheet and come back to it because you just caused an incompletion. You need a few more of those.
And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. They'll throw now on the final play. And that is incomplete. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. Taken in at the 3. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half.
Stop blitzing.
How about all the offense that you already referenced?
Make a mockery of you.
He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
2nd and 3. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Finding room in midfield. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Culpepper's throw complete there to Rice. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down. Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Again, it's Elliott. And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line. So after a good run by Zeke, another 1st and 10. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And here he'll get it down to the 7. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. The improvisation gets him only a couple, but that's all they needed. 1st down.
He's been patient this entire game, waiting for the perfect moment to surprise him with a quarterback keeper. There he catches him off guard and converts his first rush of the game into a first down. Gotta love that efficiency.
And Lynch will power his way in for a Las Vegas touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll let Elliott try and run it in. And he is going to be stopped.
Gotta reach, my guy, gotta reach.
They'll mark him inside the one. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the two-point attempt is turned aside.
Good defense.
And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
Shit, right.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Now a give left side. It's Dickerson. And some room to work. And he'll wind up taking this all the way down to the Raiders' 36-yard line. It's a big play there. 41 yards on the ground. Dickerson on the handoff. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Inside give to Dickerson. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it winds us down to the end of the 3rd quarter. We have played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. This is 3rd and 2. Maybe the biggest play in this football game. Dickerson trying the right side. Strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down.
Oh, we got you out there, Tom Davis.
58 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. I tell you, they didn't give it to him much through the first 3 quarters, but when they have, he's been efficient. Maybe they ride him more here down the stretch.
And not sure it was actually in the game plan for him to have as few carries as he has, but it might.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. We're gonna block that.
Noted, if they want to ride him down the stretch, he should have fresh legs.
Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. They'll run now with Dickerson. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives them a 1st and goal.
Another carry for their leader, and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
They'll try and run for it here with Dickerson. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. A carry for Dickerson. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Eric Dickerson. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And his guys have once again taken the lead. So the first drive ended in 3. This time they take it down and punch it in the end zone.
So that first drive felt like they were just gathering knowledge, didn't it? Just enough to kick the field goal on the first one. And the second time they put it all together and got it all the way to the end zone.
Allen will try to throw for it. And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more.
All I need is a touchdown. You good.
ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
Keep blitzing so I can win the game, bro.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. On play action, they'll throw. Open man completes it to Claypool. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. They go play action here on first down. Claypool with another catch. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Claypool. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed, too.
And it's complete to Adams. And all the way to the 2.
Told you keep blitzing so I can win the game.
Crossing over out of bounds. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Appreciate it.
Now they send a man in motion right. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Saquon Barkley taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Raiders answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They're going to run it with Barkley. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. The offense coming back out here, plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
They'll go right back to the ground with Dickerson. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Running it with Dickerson. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. Here's Eric Dickerson. He'll take this to the 46. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
2nd down and 7. Throwing is Allen. And he'll find Hall. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 23. 23 yards the pickup there. And now they're going to get the timeout. A huge play has him in field goal range with a chance to win. Well, the entire game coming down to this kick from Cade York. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. 2 seconds on the clock. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Now it's scooped up.
That's how we do big things, baby.
Middle of the field, a breakaway. He's at the 30. 10, 5, and he takes it in for the score. The game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little lagniappe, a little extra.
That was his playoff game, too. Oh, boy, they be matching you up with some weird games. In your playoffs. Whew. Big win, baby, big win. We know we need 50,000. Tough division. What up, bro? You might want to just quit, man. I'm just telling you right now, you don't want to waste your time. You don't want to spend 15, 20 minutes in a game to lose. You're going to just lose anyway, right? So just make your time easy, man. Just go on, bounce out. I'm not the one you want to play.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends.
Definitely. I'm not the one you want to play. I want to back out.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by for long periods of time
get wrecked
without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on
I'm no money spent too. My guy just started like 3.5 weeks ago.
Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway in Southern California. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21.
So 2-6 down there. If you're just gonna leave, just leave. Don't drag it out.
Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start a drive. That didn't take long to see our first penalty of the game, did it?
We always talk about everyone wanting to get into the game in a hurry. The officials did as well.
Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15.
You still got Justin Fields too. Oh boy.
Fields going to throw right away. Smith catches left side. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
To throw again on 2nd down. Fields flush to his right. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And all the way in for a Charger touchdown. Mecole Hardman, 72 yards. And the Chargers need just 2 plays on their opening drive to take the early lead. As he was shuffling right out of the pocket, you could just tell he was going to take a shot downfield. He had his eyes down there the whole way.
He certainly did. He wasn't taking off to go, right? When he was flush from the pocket, a lot of times you see him, eyes will drop, ball will get tucked, and he takes off, becomes a running back.
Troy, you got to get that guy, man. Man.
His body control and a pretty good arm there, too.
Now it's Ryan Suckup on after the touchdown to kick it away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. A play fake as they set up to throw. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. An excellent way to start the drive there. 18 yards from the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side. It's caught inside the 25. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Jerry Rice.
I strongly suggest don't play 3-3-5 against me.
They're able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. But Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. Takes it at the 7. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Charger drive about to get going. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
And looking for McLaurin, but this is intercepted.
Told you to quit, bro.
Rod Woodson with a pick. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. But Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick 6.
And Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? Punt, a PAT. In case of the defense, they wanted it with a punt or a takeaway. We saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
Takes it at the 7. And he'll take it up past the 25 and the 26-yard line. The Charger drive about to get going. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Fields being chased out left. He's got a man, complete. And he steps out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Now Fields. Escaping the pressure right. Over the middle to Smith. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. the red zone now. They'll look to throw. And it's complete right back in the hands of Smith. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. And the tight end goes in motion left. On second down, here's Smith. A 5-yard gain, and now they're set up first and goal. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Lawrence Cager, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Chargers have come back to make it a 2-point game. Fields trying to throw for it. And now he's going to go down. A big sack, and they're unable to tie.
Emotion helped me block shit. Appreciate it.
Now it's Ryan Suckup on after the touchdown to kick it away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. To get this drive started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that. Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just about wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
On second down, Elliott. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. So after a good run by Zeke, another 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40.
Now that was an excellent run, and when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes, so when they block on a big-time running play.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams, 40 yards, as his guys are able to extend their lead. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll look to throw. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Yeah, that'll be a little too hot to...
I'll holler at you, bro. Seen Culpepper in the zone. 100% completion, bro. We up by 2 possessions. He wasn't gonna stop me. We already got ourselves hyped up. Get through this season right here, man. Good things can happen.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talked about storylines in this one.
Oh, you might want to tap out. You gonna play me again? Oh, boy. Hey, don't even waste your time. Go just go embarrass you. Oh, they mad me up when you get.
Two teams more than ready to get this one started. And we are underway in Southern California. And
You don't want none of this for real, bro.
This one, it's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
You gonna try, really?
Now Fields going to throw on the first play. And incomplete, open things.
Yeah. You might want to try to tell you. That D-line too much, bro. Yeah, you're not going to get on separation. I got to do something with my guy, though. I ain't putting ability on him. Give him a big artist or something. No, he don't have no 1 APs, but ooh, look at that level up. I got something. '88, boom. One of my choice. I want Fred Warner. Ziegler was nice. And Ryan was nice. I'm not going to need a corner because we're going to take care of that. I'm not going to need a quarterback. And I damn sure, like, even though we pay nice, I don't need a defensive tackle. And the middle linebacker that I'm going for, he ain't it. Okay, I mean, he might be nice, but I think he lacks what I need. Like, he's not Deion Jones. You gotta go play rec, you gotta go block shit. But he lacks in his own coverage and hit power. And I can't be having you lacking. Can't have you lacking. But, like I said, I'm not using him. I'm just gonna select him so that I can put him into my D'Angelo Hall. No, I can't put him in any sets. Oh. I know the devil is a lie. Sometimes these menus be bugging out and be saying you can't do something. The devil is a motherfucking lie. Well, damn. I can't put him in any sets. I'm just gonna hang on to him right now. I'm just thinking I could have just put him into the thing. I gotta do my daily turducken thing. I missed fucking one. Missed day one, but win the game, score rushing TD, celebration run. Gotcha. Fairly easy challenges.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. Taking you the rest of the way Here's Brandon Gott in
Why
Charles
are
Davis.
gonna be the
We
Cowboys?
will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. 1st and 10. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that's caught inside the 35.
There's my celebration run.
Forced out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. A big play here for Dallas. 47 yards.
We always talk about the guy who paid off the play, don't we? A guy who caught it or ran it. But how about the elements that go into making a big play? This one in particular, able to scan the field, pocket held up nicely. What a terrific job by the offensive line. The route, well run.
And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Ezekiel Elliott, 28 yards.
All they're gonna do now, win the game, fellas. It was easy.
Score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Gonzalez good on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
So you about these jack linebackers, my guy. They be getting after.
There for the Cowboys as they run up.
They always got to be around the ball. You know, that's what you're looking for.
This one
Backfield, front field, side field, they don't matter.
This drive will start at the 25-yard line.
You know what you're looking
First
for.
chance
Jack.
for the Commanders offense now as they head out for their opening series of the second half. Charles, you and I said in intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored, and now it's up to them to answer. How do they
Get to the sideline real fast.
Bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. From the best plays you've got to the top performers you have, and try to move that ball down the field for an answering score.
First target, first catch, and a first down. Working from the gun, Wentz. And incomplete on the deep ball. It's been this way most of the afternoon, hasn't it? This secondary really put this receiving core on down
there. So I got to move left.
Like a basketball team is playing excellent defense, great communication, doesn't matter whether it's man or zone, and especially against deep balls as we saw there, they're not giving up anything to them.
No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10. Right where this second down started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Now Wentz on 3rd down.
Wow, look at that, Dino.
Double team, and it's intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to take possession of the football. Second half, close game.
You got to do anything but to run the ball, block out of you.
And the defenses, that's now back-to-back drives that have ended with interceptions.
Yeah, the guys on the other side of the ball.
Offensive line blocks so much better now with those two protectors.
When they're taking their game up to this kind of level, I want to see what
Obviously, I got to give him the right tackle.
as this game goes on. The defenders continue to have full control of this one.
They keep on the ground with Elliott.
I wonder if the champion Zach Martin would like one of these protected. That would be it.
3 quarters in the books. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports.
I would definitely go for that.
After the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They go to Elliott again. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. 74 yards rushing now for Zeke. He's got the first down. Inside give to Elliott. A gain of 3, 2nd down. Able to stay in bounds, and the clock keeps rolling. And this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation
What true
creeping
clock
in.
was
All you're
created
doing
for
when you're talking to
Ray,
your defensive teammates is first guy there, hold him up. Second, third guy in, break it the football.
Seal the
Get it
game.
out. We got to create a turnover because one more score, this game's over.
They'll try and run for it with Elliott. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
And that was a big-time play by the defense. They as well knew where the first down line was, and they didn't let them get anywhere near it.
Running with Elliott. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. It's first and goal and a late touchdown at this stage. Could officially sold this one away. Now Elliott. That gets him 3 yards closer here as it brings up second and goal. They'll try to run it in with Elliott. And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play. So it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little...
Good shit. Get that shit done. Get my turducken. So I already got 2 turduckens and I put those on my offensive line, bro. Them motherfuckers block so good now. With that heavyweight strat item. See, I'm not gonna get that Harvest Elite pack, I don't think. I missed one day. Trying to see. I need to put an ability on Dion. Like, he hasn't gotten a chance to really show what he can do. Like, nobody really. Well, that's, you know, when you have good jack linebackers. I'll go back to saying this. You know, it makes every player feel like individuals. You know, it's like not. She has a 2 AP deep out zone. I'd rather have pick artists on, you know, you got 1 AP pick art. Yeah. And I don't have enough. How much is it? 200? I was wondering why I was like, I didn't have it on him. I was like, I know he nice, you know, and he need to have that. I took the monster off last night. I was like, fuck it. Might as well take all the monsters off. If I ain't gonna have one, you know, might as well take all of them off. I'm not using Zeke as much anymore. Zeke not doing anything, so that'd be Zeke, the corner, the linebacker, and then I'm gonna have to do away with a receiver when I get like Amari Cooper or something. But I think I need what's his name on the roster for trying to see. Probably put one of them safeties as a gotta keep Lester. He doesn't have a position ability, and then not even then I still gotta pay like $500 for the position swap. So I can get the refund there. Hold up. I'll probably get that refund right here because I don't use him as a defensive end. He too big to be a defensive end, to be honest, unless you just running one of them hybrid shells. Like a goal line style defense or something, and you just want to put like 3 defensive tackles on. Alright, so now I got that back. We gonna make sure Dion got his 1 AP pick artist, because that's what it is. You got the 1 AP mid zone. Is this die is a 0 AP evasive. So I'm basically pick or choose. A 1 AP pick artist for the 0 AP evasive. And then I'll have to go with 2 AP pick artist. So beggars can't be choosers. So if I go with evasive and then the 2 AP pick artist, then what am I going to do with the rest of the secondary? I gotta find my niche somewhere. Let's see. There's 2 AP pick artists, 1 AP pick artist, 2 AP sort stuff. You got the zone hop. Have to do something with ride, bro. That's where I'm gonna have to get it from. I have to take it from Rod. Like, yo, give me that shit. I want to put my X factors on positions that matter. Like Dave. I might not even use it on the safeties because, like, even when I put safeties on X factors, bro, like I don't know. It's like they're still gonna get beat. It's not like it's a do or die. And I think I just put the 2 on the 2 jack linebackers, and then put 1 on, you know, my free safety that I like to use. Obviously, zone hawk is good for Troy. Trying to see what the best way to do this is, because I got to get that. My man's is. I wonder if I give him like I don't think he had a return man. X factor. I don't think there's one for that. Probably, like I said, what I'm gonna have to do is he got that deep in and deep out. I mean, sometimes it worked, but like right now, I really need that pick artist. I don't know how I went. I'll probably just not do evasive right now because I'm good without that. We'll figure it out when we get some more discounts. Just give them pick artists for right now. That way you're not gonna challenge Dion, bro. You're not. I'm 1 Raider away from my 30. So I need a left tackle and a right tackle though. I go offense, left tackle or right tackle. It doesn't matter. Just get somebody. Left tackle, right tackle. That way I get the 30. That's gonna give me a better jump. left tackle, right tackle, tight end. Let me try to go get his team count up. I don't care if they just budget. Like, I don't use the backup left tackle. So if I can get like a low cost left tackle that you give me that team count, we're gonna be good. Yeah, still got Richard Seymour in there, bro. Yo, this Chandler Jones, I played up against someone last night, dude was pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't think he Khalil Mack level. You gotta change his direction. I mean, he was decent, you know, I ain't gonna lie. Look for a left tackle. Budget left tackle, not someone that gonna make me spend too much. Like, I can go like the lowest of the low. It don't matter. Just for that team count. Sometimes you gotta strategize like that. Be like, hey. I know damn well they be using him as a right tackle, man. They need EA need to get their shit together. So this should give me my team count. 30 for 30. Raiders. Say it louder for the people in the back. Raiders. Let's go. Let's go. We get our backup left tackle. Now I gotta get a right tackle and I can put him into something. Got Andre James down there on the middle. Put him right here. You know he a bum. We're not using him anyway. We just let him fill that spot. I can't upgrade him? Are you serious? You can't give the bum cards an upgrade? So I gotta throw him away? Wow. Get off the team, bro. We're kicking you off the team. You want to sell it on a coin anyway. Fuck it. My mistake. So I guess I gotta buy the rookie one. It's crazy. Like, we're still a 90 overall with all the improvements we've made. Like, seriously. I think that Dion's gonna be more intimidating to make people quit so I can get easier wins. Alright. For the newest, I want to see what I can do with him. You can't even put him in a set, man. Just give me the 2 training. Fuck it. Alright, so gotta go back. Actually, I need to buy a right tackle. Because I get a right tackle, then I can go ahead and sell, what's his name? And get a 2-for-1. Well, not even sell him, but put him into the D'Angelo Hall. So we'll do a right tackle. The thing is, right tackle's got to be semi-useful. Right tackles and right guards, dude. Need a 5,000 for Brandon Parker. Fuck it. These are gold, and when I'm done with them, I can put them into a set. Let me go ahead and get that left tackle, bro. And just help me clear some spots. I know exactly what I need. Mumford or Barton. Alright, fellas, we got our 2 tackles. Get out of here. You got to get guys that can just fill rosters, especially like the offensive line, because you know you're not going to use your backups, so you can just get team kills on the offensive line. Like if I can get a backup right guard, maybe that'll be good. So we got Bayer right here. I should be able to get rid of Morgan now. Can't really put an upgrade on him, but he already comes with the team chemistry, so it should be at 30. Yeah, 30. Alright, so now I gotta check and make sure that I don't have any updates on my guy, and I don't. So that means I could put Brandon Parker right here. Yeah, he's already got his, so we should be at 31. And then now I can go to my items and I can put that right tackle into, hopefully, our D'Angelo Hall. So yeah, the grind works. You gotta know things. So he should be like an 86. So we go down here. Our 86 cards. Put them into D'Angelo Hall. Bam. Now we just need one card, baby. One card. Go back here and double check. One car, baby, just one. And we need an 88, 89. And you're looking at roughly 56. I could put my Mike Haynes into it. And I can just come back and get a Mike Haynes later. Thinking about just go ahead and do that. Save the little 50 right quick. It's just an option. We can go ahead and do that. We just basically swap Mike Haynes for D'Angelo Hall. I think I can live with that decision. So what we're going to go ahead and do, I like you, Mike Haynes, but right now you've just been a special teamer for us. And we need guys that can come out and start. Nothing against you right now. We're going to come back for you, but we're going to come back for your big boy version. It's going to be a grind in itself. But I think D'Angelo Hall was a cheaper, more affordable upgrade. You know we have a gap. So my guys, so my Raider corners can now jump better with that 30 for 30. I think the next ones are like speed and agility, which we definitely can't wait to get. Let's go back to these sets. So in 2 days, 2 fucking days, and we got them. I'm the GOAT. Fucking got him. That slow grind, bro. Welcome to the Heat team, D'Angelo Hall. Welcome to the team. And he got the 1 AP pick artist. Let's go. So that means I don't even need pick artists on Woodson for real, because you're going to be Woodson and Dion on the outside. And I could probably use Woodson as my safety instead of using my guy other Woodson. Or I can just, you know, I don't know. I probably won't even need pull him out on the field now. Let me see. More fantasy pack. Like, who would waste a team diamond on fucking fantasy packs? Let me see what the auctions. Selling for like 500,000, bro. Like, that's a money maker. But we gonna use them, bro. We not. That's the whole point of us getting them. Bro, you can get the Raider chemistry. You just get his double Falcon chemistry. Okay, so Falcon chemistry gets double. He was used as a strong safety in his career. We got a 1 AP pick artist. I was thinking I would have got double jumps for him, but it's fine. We got us another Raider corner, so. Basically traded Mike Haynes for your guy. Ultimately, I want to use him in the slot, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start. Hold up. I'm gonna start him and then what's his name? But look at his stats versus the GOAT. He got the acceleration like a motherfucker. He got good press too. And he got Woodson beat. Got the speed, the acceleration, the agility. You're getting that buff on the jump. A little bit better than man. So, like I said, we could probably move Woodson to safety now. Or use Woodson as a slot. So we're gonna swap Woodson out. Woodson probably might not be used as much anymore. Unless I'm using like my straight nickel defense or something. But I think we looking nice, like sugar and spice and everything nice. So I probably don't even need a 2 AP pick artist on him now, since I got the 1 AP pick artist, the 1 AP pick artist. I could probably do some things. I'm probably gonna play another game though. I need to put an X factor on Rod Martin. Probably give him like reinforcement or something. Cause that's how I use him. Like he lurks, but I use him in the run game too, so. Higher chance to defeat and disrupt catches. Either unstoppable force, but you gotta get reinforcement, you get in the zone faster. All you gotta do is make tackles for losses, and he does that. He fucking does that. Defense is starting to come along nicely, fellas. Nicely. I'm gonna probably start Ted Hendricks over Rod Martin so that I can get him on special teams. I don't like Hendricks on special teams. So we'll start Ted Hendricks over now for right now. I feel like since we moved on from the whatchamacallit, bro, Claypool, he gonna go down. We gotta replace our receiver next. But I think that's who we wanna run with. Yeah, activate. I forgot to activate him. My bad, fellas. put an X factor on Jerry. So we got 9 of 12 AP spent, so that should be 10. It's 11. So you got 2 AP pick artists. I'm gonna have to take that off. Since I'm not really using him no more, I could probably put Crusher on my boy. Yeah, I still got the 1 AP pick artist with him, but I don't know. I don't know, fellas. We'll see. I think this would be a better setup for us. We got our deflator on the field. I could probably take the deflator off and give him pick artist. Actually, he's 0 AP deflator. I'll be alright now. As long as I got the pick artist on my 2 outside guys, gotta put what's his name in the slot. Get me. I don't know if I can line them up as a safety. Would they let you do that? And then rotate them? You have to take him off the roster. Lester Hayes, you're not in the slot corner, bro. You're not the slot guy no more. And D'Angelo is our slot guy. And keep Rizzo Douglas just in case. Now, these motherfuckers see this team now, they're gonna be like, fuck. You got 2 team diamonds. Dang. Upgraded a little bit over Woodson. Let's see how he play out. I'm still gonna keep Woodson. I'm trying to figure out. I just want to move him to safety, and then we can sell Palomalu. I could probably do that, but Palomalu be making plays for me. But I feel like how he's being used, I think Woodson's probably gonna be better than Palomalu in that position. So I'm thinking we can go ahead and make the transition to put Seawood at safety like I initially intended. You kidding?
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
Go ahead and quit, bro. You don't stand a chance.
I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks. Certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Tired of y'all EA matching me over with stacked teams, and I have to beat their ass and let them know they should have quit when I told them to quit in the first place. Stop wasting my time. Matching me up with good players, not people that have good teams.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Alright, so yeah, I'm probably going to end up doing that. Put Seawood in there as my safety. I think that'd be the better move.
They'll start the drive with a carry by Emmett.
Yeah, just run right at my team diamond.
At the 25.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
From the 25 on second down, Allen. It's caught on the right side. It's Smith. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. It's a gain of 34. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Allen. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Thomas Davis, the outside linebacker, dropping him for a loss of 6. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And this one drops incomplete, but I think the defense jumped. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
On play action, Allen.
What? Thomas Davis, nice.
And he's taken down. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Ryan ran out of pass rush points. So I could only do it like twice and then flip them.
All the way down inside the 20. How about that? They weather the storm of a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first.
Well, things are looking pretty darn good on this first drive, aren't they? Came right out, set the tone, this time with a big pass play.
And if the peek behind the curtain that they gave us or their game plan, I don't think that's going to be the last one we see.
I think you're exactly right about that.
A first down carry for Smith. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Smith trying to run for it, and he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. They go back to the ground with Smith. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. To throw, it's Allen. That's caught at the 1. We're scoreless after 1. Dublin with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. They'll run with Smith.
Oh, I had him. I had him.
Emmett Smith punching it in from a yard away. And the Antlers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT. And it's now a 7-9 game.
Love you, buddy, but I'm tired. The defense look nice. We not shooting up. Listen, Thomas Davis, I gotta hurry up and upgrade him now because I'm seeing some stuff that I like, and I can get him that 180 under pressure. Yeah.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
liner.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And this one is in.
Who you going to have?
Well, I guess we just discovered that someone is certainly not going to sit back and just take it in this game, huh?
No, they were trying to get that touchdown back in one shot.
One shot, tried to help out his defense and let the other team know they were coming after him.
On second down, Culpepper. Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
Got a man.
Just attack the baseline.
And he'll be out of bounds.
Should be every coverage.
Right at the 40. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Throw left side, taken in by Claypool.
On the baseline, we're going to destroy it.
There, this one good for 18. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Longer throw, but we can make
The
it.
out route incomplete. It's Rice.
We've only got a strong arm quarterback just in case we play people that like the baseline.
Last two plays. They'll look to throw now on first down.
Of course, you make an adjustment so we can go somewhere else with it. Simple. Man aligned, and you give us this.
Throws the out route and finds Claypool. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
You better learn how to play some defense.
Showing on this opening drive, they've been methodical, they've been crisp.
I will pick you apart.
They're going to be set up with
The last thing you want is me to get Bazooka activated.
A first down carry by Elliott. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. Second and goal from the 1. They'll try
My offensive line abilities are better than your D-line abilities.
Raiders. Ezekiel Elliott taking it in from a yard out.
So you better play correct defense and match personnel instead of sitting there relying on abilities, sir.
Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll let Elliott try and run it in.
My offensive line is better than your defensive line.
And they take an 8-7 lead.
I'm willing to take that to the bank. I told you to quit.
The kickoff unit as they run up and send us.
You wouldn't stand a chance.
This one taken just inside the 10. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
I can keep Palomalu for like special teams.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they haven't had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been
Get out of here,
to
bro.
keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field?
You're not going on the middle of the field, not as long as I got him.
Big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Off the play fake.
You just throw it to Deion Sanders. Just throw it his way, yeah. let's just throw it to Deion Sanders' side.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen.
Good shit, Matt.
And the Raiders have got it.
So you wasn't gonna stand a chance, bro.
Shooting in there to get him to the ground. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker.
Oh, and they sent the man in motion too late.
Yeah,
This
you
is
might
going
want
to
to
be a
punt that.
delay. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Do not want to give me the ball right here.
Allen going to go on 4th down.
Yeah, I got to put TD over there.
Complete. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
We'll make that change after the
So
team
on
off
4th
myself.
down, a big
Like Troy, though.
defense. They gotta be shaking
We'll
their
figure
heads
something.
right now.
I will figure
Shaking
something
their
out.
heads, but understand that they committed one of those cardinal sins that they say they can't do at any time. They committed an eye violation, had their eyes in one place, and allowed the deep ball behind them.
Snap comes at 1, and it's Allen. And it's caught. Touchdown. Donald Driver as the first half is winding down. And the Antlers have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. Gonzalez good on the extra point, and that makes this a 14-8 ball game. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
He's going to air one out. A leap, and he's got it. He got it. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. He'll look to throw. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Get that, Adams.
And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first
red zone
half.
threat on him.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored. Launches deep. A jump ball, and this is caught. It's a big play there for Vegas. 44 yards. Well, you had all halftime to think about what you wanted to do to start the second half. They came out with a big one.
Does that not beg the question? What was happening in the other locker room at halftime? Was that the one play they didn't come?
And it'll be intercepted.
You're supposed to overthrow the coverage now, Culpepper. Was the only reason I threw that.
His guys will get the football back.
They were well aware of the scoreboard as they went into halftime, and they know how tough it's been to put up any kind of points. But if there's a positive after that play, is that they were able to take a shot in the end zone on their opening drive of this half. The negative, though, that shot at 6 ended in an interception, and we know that's not going to jumpstart this struggling offense.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. Flushed out right.
Watch your ass. Made you ID the wrong one. Trying to ID my user, bro.
This defense coming out after the half, and if that plays any indicator,
Tricky, almost send somebody else.
Refreshed and refocused here for quarters 3 and 4.
Yeah, they did really well on that one. That's exactly what they need to keep doing if they want to change their fortunes in this game.
So a little tardy getting
confusing now, making him prolong his cadence.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you
come on, ID me, thank you.
Hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
On 3rd and long, it's Allen.
Throw it into all the coverage, baby. I am very confusing on my defense, bro. Like, people don't know who's coming.
One side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon.
Stay in that baseline. You're going to attack it.
We saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time.
That's BS. Come on, man.
Boy, Charles, that is now 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive
They'll give him
here
and there, but
disgust and bad body language, understandably, as he walks off the field.
And I think it comes from the fact that he's not sure what he sees down the field, Brandon. I don't know if he's seeing ghosts. I don't know if he just can't read defenses. I'm not sure what it is, but that's why he's frustrated. Think about the defense right now. Every time they run on the field, they've gone from hoping to intercept the pass to expecting to intercept passes. Their confidence at an all-time high right now.
Boy, nowhere to go at all on that 1st down run as they will get to him behind the line of scrimmage. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Again, it's Smith. Well, that gives him a little room, not much. A gain of 2 to the 5. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
On 3rd down, here's Emmett.
Really?
It's a room to maneuver. He's at the 50, the 30, 10, 5, touchdown. Emmett Smith.
That was some
his
bullshit.
2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Antlers will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. They'll try and throw for it. And this will be incomplete. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former
That's
DB,
going to help me get in the zone. That's why we got that fucking ability on him.
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And for going
Might put a base on my nose, bro.
because they're going to run out of space.
Roll with it like that. Take the 2 AP off of Charles Wilson. I don't know.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now, they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. And this is going to be a Raiders 1st down as he gets this up past the 30. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. From the shotgun, a give to Elliott. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Rice.
Go back to attacking the baseline.
Able to get it up past the 45. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Culpepper's throw there, hauled in by Claypool.
I'll stay in baseline.
It's down to about the 17-yard line here. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's
I'm gonna attack that far side corner all day, bro. He's gonna give me what I want. Look at him, he's not even matched up. Look at him over there, Claypool.
Will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Again, it's Elliott. And he will not get in. In fact, he might have lost a yard. Back to the 2. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Back of the end zone. Could he get his feet down?
Come on now, EA.
It's incomplete. So now 4th and goal. You're trailing by a decent amount here. What are you doing, Coach Davis?
Well, I've got to think to myself, just how many more opportunities am I going to have this close and have this chance? I've got to go for it right here. The clock's dwindling on me. Let's go get it done.
Fuck it, right?
They'll run it with Elliott.
Bro, like push in. Like what the fuck?
They stop him at the 1. Ezekiel Elliott.
Damn, Elliott, you so I need to hurry. Go get that Josh Jacobs.
Over on the goal line.
Fucking running backs can't do shit
So
right.
now with a little over 2 minutes to play, the road back gets very difficult.
Difficult, but still not impossible if they go ahead and play this thing out. Now the defense has to come up big. They've got to go for a strip of the football on each and every snap to try and give themselves a chance.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They have to like the position that they are in. 4th quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. They'll run it again with Smith. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. They'll try and run for it with Emmett. And he's going to have the 1st down as he gets this up to his own 11. Just 4 yards on the pickup, but that's good enough to extend the drive. Here's Smith as he'll try to run some clock. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. And this one will go to the
So fucking lucky,
28-yard
bro.
line. 144 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 17
Bums
seconds
take
to go
knees,
in the
bro.
game. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on
Too
3rd
scared.
down.
Got that lucky ass fucking break tackle.
Allen down to a knee, and that should just about do it.
Two things,
So
though.
celebration down on the
I need to
field
hurry
for
up and get
good,
that Thomas Davis
hard-fought
maxed
victory
out
here. And
because
it was
he's
their
nice.
defense that really made the statement after the
He's
break.
not. He's like
The
that.
second half shutout.
And then that 1AP under pressure would definitely help, especially with how I was using him. Like, dude was early in the game. He was making plays for me, bro. I don't know why I got away from doing that. Like he was just coming through. Like he would shed. He'd get through. Shed, boom, 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 just walk through, tackle both of them. Thomas Davis is nice. That is a good jack linebacker, bro. Like he made some plays in coverage as well. But being able to shed, I don't know who he was trying to block me with. Brown. Let me see his, as far as his line goes. Okay, you had Thomas. Try to get a look on the names, so I can see what we have there. I know he had the Team Diamond Donald Driver. Okay, so he had the legend McDaniel. So he's got Jari Evans and Tristan Wirfs. He's got a good offensive line, but the fact that we were getting through. You had McDaniels. I don't know who Grimm is. I think Grimm is at. I don't know. Grimm. I know he had Jari Evans and McDaniels, Tristan Wirfs, and Andrew Thomas. So he had a good offensive line. We fucked Grimm up, bro. I gotta find out which Grimm that was. I'm gonna go look and see in the broker, see what we were looking at. Raiders will be playing here shortly, fellas. Really don't even want to watch the game because I feel like they're gonna do the Raiders, the most Raider shit, and try to fucking win. I mean, I want them to go out there and perform, but I just don't see us winning out. You know, there's no point trying to play for a mid-round pick. You might as well just play for the first, top pick. Grim. Fucking Thomas Davis, bro, was doing the damn thing. You get a good idea. So it was a 91 Legend Center that we were just having our way with an 89 Thomas Davis. So we can take that for, what it is. That's a dub. He's agile, and we got a finesse move off on him. He too small, bro. I be trying to tell folks weight matters. Like when you be going out and getting these guys, look at their height and weight. Okay, some of the defensive linemen I use are like 300-some pounds, bro. Like you won't have to double team with the 270s and the 280s. Like you can have all the best stats in the world, but if you don't have size, it's not gonna matter. At the end of the day, like I don't like 270 pounds on my linemen. I like 300 plus on all my linemen. So like I said, don't go by overalls right there. You want to make sure you have a decent overall, but you want to incorporate size. That way you guys don't fuck up on their blocks. If you look at my offensive line, bro, that was the priority. That's why I haven't upgraded on Frank Ragnow yet, because he's the bulkiest center that's, you know, available for you to get. And he's actually, you know, pretty affordable. He's 6'5", 308. You know, he's decent stats. He's not in the high 90s, but I'll take a 308 over a 270 anyway. I'll take that 30-pound increase. You're going to need that. As far as, like, I got Runyon, Ziegler, Trent Williams, and I'm going to upgrade Garrett Bowles. I don't think he's not necessarily where I want him at. He's all right for right now. I mean, he's borderline 300, so I gotta upgrade him. But I think we're gonna be all right with our offense. And as far as defense goes, man, fucking options. I might, for my 3-4. Alright, I'm going to probably manual sub Casillas because he has that 0 AP speed rusher. So he can kind of partially ignore, you know, certain things. I like Rod in the middle, you know, because he has that lurk. But I got to give him like a 1 AP. So I got to find somebody that's willing to pop up one AP somewhere. I'm going to have to take... Trying to remember, I'm gonna have to move Troy over here. Like I could probably get rid of him. And I think I can put. I can't put. I can't put no ability on him. So I might just do away with Richie Grant. I can't really boost him. I really want to compare him against my boy Troy. See, he's at 89 speed, 81 man, 91 zone, 87 hit power. He's got 55 strength. Troy be making plays for me, you know, so I'd be like, do I want to, you know, he's at the 89 speed, he's got the 92 zone, but he's just, I think he's better, bro. He's got the 88 zone, he can tackle, so what I'm gonna do is probably gonna put. I'm probably gonna put Isaiah at free safety. Rod at strong safety. And I gotta put C Wood on here too. I'm just gonna compare C Wood into the mix because Troy. We can put Seawood right here. Don't worry about the stats. Dude gonna play. I know he's gonna play. Put Apollo over here. Gonna give me the free safety count. Let's put Troy back over. Put Rod over here maybe. He's 90. He hit power. You get those KOs. Figure out how I want to do this and put Floyd back over here. The way he has his buff. Now I just have to manually sub Seawood. Why did make his stats drop, bro? Like, Seawood was actually a better safety. We got him at 83 for. More speed, agility. Probably run it like that. And put that safety over here. Just so you're on the depth chart. Since I feel like I need to add something to the mix. That's a bug. Why they say he's at 72, he really at 88. I had to get rid of Claypool, so I grind for a receiver. Got to grind for that Thomas Davis. So I think last night was like 180 something for him. So I can go ahead and grind for that today. But while I play, I'm also going to be watching the Raiders game. I'm not going to be in the chat with you fellas. Go to my little special magical app that shows me every game. You know, Bills and Vikings game, pretty nice. Lions over the Bears. Chiefs over the Jags. Dolphins just destroyed the Browns. Giants over Texans. Tennessee over them. Skip video. Open. Only thing is, like, when I watch this out, what the fuck? Someone reported this shit already? Goddamn. Bear with me. If I can't get the YouTube version to work, I gotta watch the other version. At least when I'm at home, the other versions are somewhat okay.
We found Frizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way. What is that?
Distance means so little when a gift says so much.
Yeah.
We found Frizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way.
Played 13 of his 14 years with the Colt franchise, but as it's been well documented, has never coached before today. High school, yes, not college, not pro. And Josh McDaniels in his first year, they've got their own issues right now that they are dealing with here in Vegas. The Colts won the toss. They've elected to take the second half kickoff. So there you take a look at Amir Abdullah, who is back to get it for Las Vegas. And to kick it off, Chase McLaughlin. It's the Colts and Raiders, and away we go in Vegas. Showtime from the one. Here comes Abdullah. Scoring his way, finding a gap, and then brought down on the play. So it'll be Carr and the offense out there on a 29-yard return. To the sideline, we say good afternoon to Melanie Collins.
Good afternoon, Kevin. And one of Jeff Saturday's first orders of business this week was determining an offensive play caller. He told us he interviewed 4 different coaches on staff, but ultimately decided on Parks Frazier for a couple of different reasons. He said, first of all, he has the trust and heartbeat of the quarterback room. He's been there the longest, and most of all, putting him in this position allowed the least amount of shuffling amongst the coaching staff, where everyone can stay put in their current roles.
Bottom of the parts with this one now. Thank you. Jacobs in the backfield. Carr on 1st and 10. He gets a blocking out from Illinois, and it goes deep and no one home. Hollins was the intended receiver. He was stride for stride with Rodney McLeod, the starting strong safety in the Colt D, number 5 in the NFL, 2nd and 10.
Well, time to go up top right away. Darren Carr, you can see his numbers on the season. Not the big numbers that maybe he's put up in the past. Was trying to get this running game going. If you look at when they had the success a couple of weeks ago, it was 77. Jacobs was getting that running game going, trying to find that balance.
Extra long pass in Munford. 2nd down and 10. Jacob Johnson is the fullback with Devontae Adams on the move. Jacob Johnson blocked. He finally fallen upon as he got into the secondary by Kenny Moore on a gain of 5, and he works his way to the 35-yard line. As we said, this offensive line with Parham as the rookie starter on the left side has gone through a lot of different looks, but I think Trent, they have finally figured out a starting 5 they like.
Well, they shuffled those pieces around quite a bit the first 5-6 weeks of the season, Kevin, and you're right. They're kind of dialed in on the 5 that they're going to go with. We mentioned in the opening with Darren Waller and Hunter Renfrow with the foot on IR this week, so once again, opportunities for other players to step up. Abdullah in the backfield, 3rd and 5, into the middle. Carr. The ball player in the middle, and it's close at the 45-yard line, and we're going for the receiver, Keelan Cole. As the Ravens are running in it for the Raiders on their first possession. The defense of the Colts forcing a 3-out. Kevin, that's a heck of a play by Isaiah Rodgers. Watch on the outside 34, he comes in, gets that hand, and nearly gets an interception as he's trying to pull it out. Good defensive play, good reaction.
So there we take a look at QQQT, who is back in the front here. Is A.J. Cole, one of the best in the NFL, averaging about 50 yards a pop. He's low, drilled, and kept his balance. And still finds his way out of bounds. 50-yard tight. 3-yard return. Colts will have it with the first and 10. With a look at 37-year-old Matt Ryan and a player down for the Raiders. And actually, that was Abdullah. But a look at Matt Ryan, who has been out the last couple games with an injury.
Well, he was saying he didn't practice on Wednesday. On Thursday, he took practice. Shoulder felt good, gave him more reps. Ultimately, was determined by Jeff Saturday that he was going to be the starting quarterback because he is back and feeling good.
Where did you talk about the shoulder injury? You've had that
AC joint sprain, and I've had him on both shoulders. I know what he's dealing with. He was uncomfortable the last couple of weeks, but it feels like he has his strength back.
Trey Blake is our referee here in Vegas tonight.
False start. Offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Starting on tackle, Braden Smith is ready for the Colts. Now first and 15. And the first play call coming up for 30-year-old Parks Frazier. First time he's ever called plays in a game.
He talked to us this week about how he called plays in practice. He was part of the game plan with Frank Reich and Nick Sirianni over the last few years. But yes, this is his first time.
First and 15. There's a nice block out there for Pittman. Campbell caught it and runs out to about the 21-yard line. Mirrig was out there among a couple to make the stop on a gain of 10. Here's Campbell with the catch. Now the offensive line, they're going to go with Fries at the right guard and a rookie over at that left tackle in Ryman.
Well, they had to do some shuffling. They didn't play very well a week ago. Obviously, the number of sacks they gave up 9 sacks a week ago, and getting the right pieces in there. That's what this team is getting known about. They're run game in that offensive line.
Taylor backed up on that second down and 5. Chandler Jones, who from there, we talked to him the other day. No gain on the play. They stayed about the 22, 23-yard line. High-priced free agent from Arizona. And here's the line. And we just talked about Joe, but Crosby is the one to watch.
He leads the NFL in tackles for loss. We see Masterson, the rookie's going to get the starting linebacker behind Diablo and Blake Martinez. Martinez retiring, and then you see the secondary there. Rock Yassin, which built the Colts and part of that Yannick Ngakoue trade. With Ngakoue going to the Colts and Yassin coming to the Raiders.
They're down 5. Switch in the secondary. Down in the block. Ryan the throw. Grabbed and taken there by the rookie Alec Pierce. A gain of 9 on 3rd and 5. It's a Colt first down to go 31. I've seen a former Colt is saying that he did not have it. Quickly assembling at the line is Ryan.
The flag comes in.
Challenge flag thrown out there by Josh McDaniel.
Well, I think this has got to be a trust thing with Yassin. Yassin thinks that the ball came out. We have not seen the replay yet. Looks like the crowd's seen the replay. But McDaniel's taking the advice of Yassin that this ball came out. Pierce right there. Yep, you can see it hit the turf. That's just trusting your player because there's no way you could have seen it that quickly.
Don't step aside on CBS.
A Corona and palm trees. A Corona and palm trees. And a bamboo. And our strong meat. It's eggs. It's sweet. And we're eating raw cheese. Raw cheese. Yeah, I didn't learn how to rhymes. Ah, humbug.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge.
I can barely get reception outside the old town center.
You need a better network. Tis the season to switch to Verizon. Tis. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone.
Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift. A tablet, a smartwatch, earbuds.
Well, the more gifts the merrier.
Oh, Scrooge.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and another gift, like a tablet, smartwatch, and earbuds, all on us. Wow! Switch now to the network America relies on.
Oh, Jim is that person. State Farm personal price plan just helps you make an affordable price. It happened again. Call it quick to get a quote today. State Farm is there.
It's Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days. Every Monday, huge deals will go live. Join Walmart Plus and you can shop online 7 hours early. So the only question is it Monday yet? That's Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days.
Mr. place?
I think so.
Did you know? Paying rent can now raise your credit scores instantly. Free with Experian. Now rent can boost your credit scores instantly. Free with Experian Boost. Download the app now.
We'll work you like a red mule, brother.
I'm trying to protect him and manage. It'll be exactly what I tell you for the next 4 years.
You want to know the real price for protecting the ranch?
I don't think you do.
Stop thinking that you have a chance during redemption, Jamie. Or my prison note.
Stone, small premier event, Communicate, exclusively on Paramount Network.
And that'll keep the drive alive.
Well, the challenge by the Raiders, a good one. The former Colt, Lockout Scene, imploring his coach, Josh McDaniels, to get the flag up there. He did, and the Raiders won, so it's 4th down.
You see that left arm of Yassine comes in and he rips the ball loose. This is the good angle here. You can see it hit the ground and then rolls on top of the ball.
Remember, the Colts went 0-14 on 3rd down last week against the Patriots, so they're going to hold one today. To punt, Matt Carr. Last week at New England, 8 times he punted and had one blocked. It's Cole back. And at the 27. Against, and he'll get brought down by the long snapper, Luke Rhodes. He makes the stop, having a 4-8-9, 51-yard punt. And so is Derek Carr out there for the Raiders. In this first game, head coach Jeff Saturday of the Colts. You can only imagine the different thoughts going through his head as he prepared his team this week. Jacobs in the backfield. It's a 1st and 10 with a nice block in there by Parham. But they let it well and hold an eye for dear life to Julian Blackman. With no gain in the play, they stay at the 36. Flag thrown on the play.
Hold it. Offense, number 84. 10-yard penalty, 1st down.
They'll push it back against Saturday. I don't even parts he was getting ready to do his ESPN work. And all of a sudden this call comes in during Sunday's game at New England and that night from owner Jim Irsay.
Well, the fact that he's been involved with the Colts the last couple of years, he evaluates practice tape, evaluates game tape, has discussions with Frank Reich over the last 2 years, and with the offensive line coach.
On 1st and 20, he slips the tackle of Moore. And he gets out to the 35, and on that 1st and 20, he picks up 9 on the play, and another flag. Monte Adams, of course, had a monster first half last week in Jacksonville and then was quiet in the second half. And that brought some
penalty player downfield. Offense, number 68. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
It's the starting center, Andre James, for coach Josh McDaniels. So another penalty.
Going the wrong direction.
They are. They're back at the 21. That's 1st and 25.
That's hard on the play sheet. No, that's not 25. Let's get to the calls that we have lined up. That's not part of it.
1st and 25. Grab. Stewart's got him. Passed off in there by Buckner. Trevor Stewart. There's push in the pocket. First sack by the Indy. Back to the 12-yard line. Stewart is second, now 3rd sack of the season.
This is going to be great coverage. Watch the blocking, and there's plenty of time here for Carr. He's looking out to his left. He wants to get rid of the football. Only 4 guys rush him as he tries to step up. There's nowhere to go, and you know, the job that Stewart has done this year, he's been impressive talking to coaches, you know, obviously DeForest Buckner and Yannick Ngakwe, but
yeah, they can 34 and Jacobs tries to lift up the middle. picks him up high, trying about the 17 on a gain of 5.
And Stewart put together a heck of a year. That was somebody that Darren Carr talked to us about. He said, listen, you can talk about those guys that everybody knows, but Stewart's really been physical, getting after pushing that pocket in the middle of the field.
Third down, 29. They need their own 46. And Amir Abdullah is checked back in the game. Crazy throws. Incomplete. And a couple over there, including Gilmore. But the Bears now cascading down, 4th and 29. 2 possessions. Here comes a second punt for the Raiders.
And you see the deep cushion that they're giving Devontae Adams, and Carr takes a shot, not able to step into it completely, and the ball falls short. You know, talking to Gus Bradley, who was with the Raiders a year ago and has a good relationship with Darren Carr, he said, we just need to find a way to make him uncomfortable. We don't want him back there just picking us apart.
For the Raiders, and GT is back there. Animation with Houston, gets it back about the 19. He'll take it again. Abdullah is one of a couple down there to grab him. And a 12-yard return. Now a 66-yard punt by Cole.
When you're ready to go, but static says no. Try Bounce Fast and Fresh. More freshness, more softness, less static, less wrinkles. More Bounce Last and Fresh. Yeah, it's the sheet.
I want to be the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Not later. Now. Pocket plays, drop downs, receivers, through 80,000 fans on my shoulders, carrying me to victory. Nothing major. What do you think for everyone?
Thanks for helping me out.
Of course. You can easily get helpful customer service over the phone or on the Progressive app, pretty much anywhere. Even at the library, or the coffee shop. Get great customer support at the park, or at this coffee shop.
Why would we go to a different coffee shop?
Order for J Money.
So is one of these places going to be my car again? Or?
Right. Even at your car. Come on, I saw you eyeing these phones earlier. Huh? You get it.
Is that KFC's two-piece broken back on a roll? Yep. Is it juicy? Is it creamy? No. Is it flaky? Yes. And it's only $6. That's a real steal of a deal of a meal. Hey, this $6 deal ends soon.
Keenan.
Hey, Keenan.
Feeling good. I just found all these cars on Auto Trader. I wait for the best part there, microwave. A dealer is going to deliver this car to our home.
Never leave home. Never leave home.
Oh, it's here. There is one thing I can't do from home. Drive.
Someone stop him.
NFL on CBS is sponsored by Progressive. The white claw to protect your home and car. KFC's new $6 combo. That's finger licking good. And by Auto Trader. Two-time first-team All-Pro Jeff Saturday also was a Super Bowl 41 champion with Peyton Manning. After the Colts Ring of Honor back in 2015. First game as a head coach. First game as a coach at the college or pro level. At any position. Ryan gets the start. Jonathan Taylor with the first and 10. And moves the ball out near the 33-yard line. Billings was out there after the game of 3 to make the stop for the Raiders now on that run.
We spoke with Jeff Saturday about that initial conversation he had with his wife Karen after getting off the phone with Jamersay Sunday night. He said her initial reaction was like, really? So wait, what did this mean? There was a lot of initial shock, but he said it quickly turned to excitement. They just had to figure out logistically everything with their family. But Jeff said they live by a theme in their house, but life isn't worth living if it's not a great adventure, so they're on one heck of an adventure now, guys.
And he also said, I don't operate well without my wife. He's behind me, so she's going to sign off. 2nd down and 7. Underneath that throw, this is 9 on that second down and 7. That's the first time to the 42 for the Colts.
And Kevin, just to add on to the just Saturday conversation is just the fact that, of course, the completion here and been able to get the first down, but Saturday told us, he's like, listen, I understand, I'm going to have to lean on these coaches and this coaching staff, because I started asking him situational, like, how are you going to manage reviewing a play or calling timeouts or managing the clock at the end of half and those types of things. He said, I'm really going to have to lean on this staff, the guys that have been there.
Pick up Carr on first and 10. Crosby jumping on as he crosses the 45 and he picks up 5 on the play.
And I think the thing that talking with the players, like said, they felt he was very honest, very real, and clear about what he wanted from them when they had that initial team meeting on Wednesday. You know, I joked with Des Bradley when we were talking with him. You know, that first meeting with the veteran players, that first meeting is an important meeting because if you get up there and you don't nail it, you can lose it right from the get-go. So that first talk you had with the crew on Wednesday went over well with the team.
Here comes Taylor on second down and 5 and gets his movement out to about midfield on a gain of 3. By the way, Sidney Jones, who was signed this week after all the changes and Abram was released, Sidney Jones would get with Seattle, played and started up there, was playing some nickel. Now they're going to hold it down and take him out after a 32 comes up on the second drive for the Colts. And they like it. As the Raiders are playing a lot of young players, including Nick Masterson, who is a rookie free agent, starting to for the first time at linebacker. 3rd and 2, Ryan on the move, and he's got his receiver Pittman out of bounds, run right there, gets to the 44 of the Raiders, and picks up 6 10 on 32 and into Raider territory. The Colt offense.
Well, the rub round, right? You get able to go into Pittman comes up underneath, you got man-to-man coverage, you got no choice. If you're a defensive back, you either get the collision or you have to bubble over the top. Either way, I know the defensive guys out there are trying for offensive pass interference, but he actually sold that very well. Campbell is going up the field, not turning his shoulders into the player to get the call.
Sam Webb was also over there looking for a in the second day today. Taylor on 1st and 10. He won this, and that was Harmon. And then he takes it on the 1st and 10 with Webb and others in there making the stop. Kyle Pecco, who was just signed up and brought off the practice squad with a gain of 1 and down to 43. Sylvester Stallone stars in Tulsa King, a new original series from Taylor Sheridan, the creator of Yellowstone. Streaming now exclusively on Paramount Plus. Head to ParamountPlus.com to try it for free. He was on CBS this morning, last week. 2nd down and 9, Stallone was. Taylor back there starting. Fake and a throw. And it's caught here by Johnson. Look at him, catch and try. Then he get knocked out of bounds by Moog. Colin Branson is a second-year tight end from SMU, galloping for 33. So the 11 of the Raiders in 1st and 10 Colts.
Well, it's the initial play fake that draws the attention of the linebackers, which leaves that passing way open to get to Branson, and then it's his ability to spin out of the tackle and work it up the sideline. But great play action fake by Matt Ryan and great sell by Jonathan Taylor to open up that middle of the field.
Colts have got no first quarter points in the last 6 games, and here it comes on a 1st and 10 for 11 Taylor. Bulldozing into the grass to the aforementioned Sidney Jones. Then he pile drives his way for 7 down to the Raiders 4. So Pittman has caught a couple on this drive at 9 and 6 as Saturday is running a first-time play caller. Work with the veteran Ryan. You can see the problem scoring in the first quarter. 2nd down and 3. Taylor in the backfield. Matt Ryan, Jonathan Taylor, looking for a block, and then right down right there by Masterson. Here's the rookie free agent we were just talking about. He makes his first NFL start today. He's out of Wake Forest. They lose a yard, and they're back to the 6.
Watch the aggressive play of Masterson. He's on the backside. He sees it the entire way. He works his way through the line. You can see his eyes. He's waiting for that cutback. And Taylor knew he was back there and didn't want to cut back into him. Great play by Masterson.
Carr is on it twice for the Raiders. Watching 2-3 outs for his offense. 10 play of the drive. 3rd down and 4. Taylor on the move. 1 into the air, 1 in the back. Taylor. He slips by the crash, but Yassine, he takes it close. Got the first down, it looks like inside the one. Nice move, hook and tackle, taking his way for 4.
Well, you initially think, okay, this is going to be a tackle, no game, it's coming down, and Taylor just rips through it. Gets close to getting in, but as you said, Kevin, he picks up enough to pick up the first down. Yassine going right with the strength and not the contact balance. Remember, that was the thing that Josh McDaniels talked to his opponent. He said, Jonathan Taylor was so good at contact balance.
First and goal, there are flags and whistles. Stop the play in mid-motion.
Defense, too many men. 12 players in formation. 26 half to get to the goal. First down.
This has been a very tough week for this team. We began the broadcast talking. They've lost the top 2 tacklers this week. Divine Diablo was out. He led them in tackles. They released Jonathan Abram. He was second in tackling. And now they're putting rookie free agents out there starting. First and goal, still Taylor there. And a timeout taken by the Raiders so they get their shots on straight, as the great John Madden once said. 3:21 to play here in the first. Second possession for the Colts after the 2 straight 3-and-outs for the Raider offense. With a look at Josh McDaniels' first year. And of course, he has a story to the Colts. Back in 18, he was hired and then back on coaching the Colts.
Yeah, we were talking about that when we had the Bears a few weeks ago with Matt Eberflus. We weren't talking with Matt Eberflus about it, but we were talking about how that Matt Eberflus was hired to be the defensive coordinator for the Colts with Josh, and then obviously he decided to change his mind. Frank Reich came in, and Eberflus has now moved on to be the head coach of the Bears.
11 play the drive, first and goal at the 1. Pittman on the move. Across touchdown, Colts. And Jeff Saturday has his first lead, a race right there, first time play caller. As taking his offense downfield, as Ryan is pushed by Pittman in for 6.
I'm going to give Ryan some credit. I'm going to say he makes it in anyway. I'm going to say that gets in there anyway without the push. But
that's the first
time. You want everybody rolling together.
Were you ever pushed in like that with a play?
No.
Oh, what do you mean? Come on.
Well, because I had Priest and Larry Johnson. I was handing off to those 2 every time.
Priest, Holmes, and Larry Johnson are two pretty good options in that backfield. Here is the Blackwood to try to tack on one more. A long drive. Ryan is 5 of 6, got the 1-yard quarterback sneak. Late in the first quarter, and that one will go through with a 7-0 Colt lead. A first quarter score for the Colts. First time in 7 games. Then the receiver puts in his 37-year-old quarterback and a first-time play caller in Mark Straker. Engineers who drive for Saturday.
This is the biggest bonus of the summer. This is the biggest bonus of the summer. It's really coming.
Watch my move.
The summer.
From early morning to late at night, I'm the hardest when the sun goes down.
Golden fries, Dustin, and Mexican.
What can I do for you, man? You know what? Really craving nacho fries. You guys got any of those? Ads are working. I don't know what you're talking about. What ads?
Like the picture with you over here in your bedroom. I put that there. See what I mean?
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop, and we're the Antonellis.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because we earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
And with no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
Just a simple A to B transfer of a detainee.
It's so simple, why do you need me?
We're compromised.
A new Equalizer, tonight on CBS.
East New York.
A new East New York, tonight after the Equalizer on CBS.
Get breaking news,
Blockbuster trade,
highlights, and instant reactions. It's all sports all day long. CBS Sports HQ. Watch anytime.
Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, just off the strip. With Trent and Melody, Kevin Harlan. And we see what that touchdown meant. First touchdown in the first quarter. First points in the first quarter by the offense in the last 7 games.
How about the authentic reaction out of that booth right there that you said? Were they,
yeah, it was. It'll be in the end zone, out of the end zone, touchback to the 25. Carr for the third time out there. Salute to Service is a year-round effort by the NFL and its long-standing military and veteran support partners to honor, empower, and connect with our nation's military community. Learn more about the NFL's impact work with its Salute to Service partners by visiting NFL.com/salute. Carr has started 0-3. With an offset eye and Jacobson first and 10. Josh Jacobs. And got out near the 30-yard line with a gain of 4 as they unraveled the pile a couple of weeks ago. Going into that New Orleans game as Stewart makes the stop. They had him as the #1 rated offensive player in the NFL 2 weeks ago. And they lost 24-0 to New Orleans, lost last week, and since that time he's been quiet.
Well, remember that 3-game stretch? He was over 100 yards, 140, and every game he had 6 rushing touchdowns in that 3-game stretch, and they got to get back to some of that.
Kevin Simpson is a completion to the 40-yard line. Carr hits Hollins, and a tackle by Moore, and the catch to the 30. They get a first down, into the Lebanon, 2nd down and 6.
And Kevin, the important thing in order to get that going is you got to get first downs. First 2 series were 3 and outs, only 1 yard. So he's looking to start with the 40th Collins. Ball looks like it comes out. This will be Jeff Saturday's first opportunity, and he does. He drops the red flag. So his first challenge, it looks like he's going to win.
Now he has spotters up, as all these coaches do. He has team managers, people that watch these replays intently and are in his headset and tell him when to throw it and when not to.
Well, and that was part of the discussion with him about the game management part of it. You know,
Mack was just challenging.
So they'll look at this, but we think we've got the drop and incompletion that will step us off.
I've got that moonshine, I've got that sunshine.
Some years maybe guessing. Renfrow takes the guesswork out of the marketing by analyzing data from billions of emails to offer suggestions for how to improve engagement and revenue. Guess less and sell more with Intuit MailChimp.
He was the first.
Did you ever think that you'd be in the squadron when you caught an avian?
And he was the best.
Ready, set, go!
Inspired by incredible true stories.
This is war. We're up.
This Thanksgiving holiday.
We just want to let you know what we see. Please, man, to keep up. And I even...
Why you can't always do what you're told. From Leaders, October 23rd, PG-13.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too, by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and are at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if an oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too.
The new Subway Series menu, the greatest sandwich roster ever assembled.
And now I'm the new boss. Here's Patrick Mahomes.
Incredible. Meatballs, fresh mozzarella, and pepperoni.
Oh, the meatball's out. I thought we never fumbles. The new Subway Series. What's your pick?
We go for the latest must-haves. And every season's nice-to-haves. Most actually. Find everything you need and more this holiday. NFL on CBS is sponsored by Coors Light, made to chill, and by Lowe's. Let's tackle home together this year.
Okay, so they challenged and they were proven successful. Indy is the team that challenged, but it was not a catch by Allens, and they were correct.
So each team has once. Each team has won. Yes. They've maintained their timeouts.
Now it's 3rd and 6. Derek Carr, who started 0-4 through the air, and they've not converted the 3rd down yet. Abdullah in the backfield. Carr on the block. Carr's a block. Up the middle goes. Broken up beautifully on the play by Brandon Thiessen. Gorgeous defensive play. They were going for Mac Hollins again. 4th and 6. They'll punt once again. 3 possessions, 3 punts.
Plenty of time, great protection here. The Colts are only rushing 4. Actually, they don't even rush the 4th. He's just kind of spying to make sure Carr doesn't get. But once look at the job. You mentioned it, Kevin. Thiessen comes over the top with that left arm. Does a good job of not getting that right arm involved. A lot of times, defensive players will get that arm wrapped around the receiver's waist, and that's what gets penalized or gets called. Thiessen knocking it away, forcing a punt.
Hold the punt. Andrews back at the 10, hands on at 4-4-8. Defense able to block before he was brought down on the play by Curtis Burton, who is assigned off the practice squad. A 61-yard punt. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this from Walmart.
Ooh, a delivery from Michael Bolton?
Yeah, they brought me in to tweet him around. Hey, new Michael Bolton. Did you hear Walmart is making Black Friday on Mondays now? I heard it about 7 hours earlier than you did because I'm a Walmart Plus member.
So the past 3 games coming into today, this Colt offense, they get 5 field goals and a couple touchdowns. On 1st and 10, they swing it out here to a running back. That's where Jonathan Taylor. He's got Jalen Brown around his waist with a catch and run. It's good for a 1st down. He's out to the 32-yard line. On a pickup of 12, and Ryan through the air. 6-7 to start.
Well, it's interesting because of all the shuffling that was going on this week, with Frank Wright being relieved of his job, with Jeff Saturday coming in, Parks Frazier being named offensive coordinator, Matt Ryan not practicing until Thursday, but being named the starting quarterback, who catches diving out of bounds. But getting all that done and getting the game plan done and having the time, it's not a normal week if we have a late flag up on the far sideline.
Yep. Got the 32, Trent. We've seen a lot of flags so far.
Eligible player downfield. Offense, number 56. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
Jonathan Quentin Nelson. But over the past 3 games coming into today, this offense ranked 27th in the NFL. 5 field goals, a touchdown run, and a touchdown pass. So they have been staggering, to say the least.
Well, because of the change, what I was trying to get to with the earlier comment, what the target is Saturday is like, let's simplify things. Let's go. I want guys to play fast. I want coming off the ball. I don't want guys overthinking. Come in and play physical and play fast.
Taylor on 1st and 15. He skipped over 1, and then he was brought down by Kendall Vickers on the defensive line. After a gain of 3, he's up to the Colt 30-yard line.
Well, and it's important for the Raiders here it's really quiet. Can you believe how quiet it is in here? They got to get something going, whether it's a big play defensive defensively, whether it be with the turnover, whether it be stop and get the ball back, something offensively, they've got to get a first down offensively. Right now, the Colts can pretty much do what they want because there's no crowd. And the offensive line has been an issue. We told you earlier that Fries is starting at the guard, 2nd down 12. And they go here, here's Campbell. The defenders ran into each other. Then he is taken and thrown out of bounds on the play by the rookie free agent out of Missouri Western State, Sam Webb, and Littleton to a gain of a yard to the 31. Well, they didn't make the initial tackle like they potentially could have and should have, but good job by the rest of the unit rallying to the outside and Webb, as you mentioned, Kevin, get that tackle to set up a 3rd next to long.
Some extra defensive backs are coming for the Raiders. They've got 6. And Matt Ryan with his 3rd and 11. Stick it back at the right, tackling downfield. The Rovers is Campbell. He was hit and brought down by Deron Harmon. He's got the first down. Flag is thrown. He got to the 46, gain of 15 on that 3rd and 11. But let's see the flag. It's on the Raiders and a hold. The Colts will move the chains.
Defense, number 31. That penalty is declined. Zone play, first down.
That was on Sidney Jones.
Well, Kevin, that time on 3rd and extra long, the Raiders decide to rush 4. They play cover 2-man, which means everybody underneath is in man-to-man coverage with a 2-deep safety for help over the top. And they just got to be man-to-man with the play right in the middle of the field. Big execution and completion from Matt Ryan in the Colts.
Ryan has started 8 of 9 so far, including a quarterback sneak for a touchdown and a Colts on top by 7.
Blast off the front of the new house. See what people left behind in the attic.
Sitting on homeowners insurance account, that stuff is pretty fun too.
It's time to go, sir.
I've done a ton of stuff like that.
Well, enjoy your house.
Oh, thank you.
Geico can help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
5 minutes, well, it's 5 minutes.
Appreciate it, man. Oh, okay, you getting that bed in before the brewery, man. Yeah, LA all the way. What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby. KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA. Jay, are you serious? You know what? It's LA. Why are you standing up? Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scared of me. Let me tell you something. That is in Boston, LA.
Online carryout deal includes all your favorites for just $7.99 each. So let's play a word association game. Dips and twists,
$7.99.
AP swings,
$7.99.
large one-topping pizzas,
$7.99.
The only place to get this deal,
Domino's.
NFL's kicked off. It's time to be the cocktail coordinator. We know what game day cocktails to mix for seat savers and play callers. Game's on. It's cocktail time.
CBS Tuesday.
I just got a call about a double homicide. Are you good to go? I wouldn't be here if I was. Killed some people with this last night? There's no turn tonight.
The first hint of trouble was the stress signal you want to use.
Payback.
Listen for the returns of a new FBI Tuesday on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Well, he's been in the Pro Bowl a lot of times. He's had some big passing yards. But Jared Carr there on the right is 0 of 5 in his start. And the Colts had 70 yards on a touchdown drive earlier. They had 121 total last week in Foxborough. First play, second quarter, first and 10, and it was not lost. And the former Buffalo Bill picks up 4 up the middle. He goes and down to Mel.
Guys, a lot of frustration down here on the Raiders bench amongst the offense following that third straight punt. Guys throwing their helmets, yelling in anger, looking at each other in confusion. But otherwise, not a lot of talking going on down here. It's eerily quiet in the building and on the bench. You can feel the tension mounting down here. Guys look completely dejected on the Raiders sideline.
Now it's the second time in 2 games that Carr has had 0 passing yards for an entire quarter. It's second down, 6. Taylor back in, got a wonderful block from his wide receiver, Paris Campbell, and help there on the block by Pittman, and he picks up 13, and they work their way to the 37-yard line of the Raiders. Wide receiver blocking.
Well, and now they're going to hurry up. Matt Ryan just told them a quick call, and they hurried up to the line of scrimmage.
First and 10. Slings it off through. Tackle there by the linebacker Brown. It's a completion and a gain of 7 on the play. Pittman gets it. Pittman, number 63. He's had a couple 100-yard receiving games this season. Second down and 3 coming up.
Well, and if you're the offense of the Colts right now, you just mentioned all the numbers they had this week compared to what they had a week ago. The offensive line is playing better. They've reshuffled some things up front, getting Matt Ryan back, and of course Jonathan Taylor is making a big difference. But right now, they've got this Raiders defense on the heels.
Second down 3. There goes Crosby, having an all-pro season. And there's something else.
He's never on his heels. Taylor, his motor never stops.
Taylor was the running back, and Crosby ready to run. He leads him in sacks. He's one of the best in the business. Back to the 30-yard line. Good play.
Well, and I know Gus Bradley's on the other sideline now with the Colts, but we talked to him about Max Crosby, and he said the guy is like that every single day. He comes to practice like that. The way he prepares, there's a reason why he's as good as he is because of his preparation every day.
Fine play of the drive. 6 in the secondary. 3rd down. 3 incomplete. Good coverage. Pittman is there. Looks like Masterson is down, holding on to his leg. Broken up on the play.
Well, they can't afford to lose another linebacker.
No, they cannot. They're short as it is. Ryan had hit his last 8 consecutive passes until this one right here. And it was broken up beautifully in the secondary by Sam Webb. Second great play by Webb early in this game. Working on the middle of Pittman, and we step aside with the injury.
$5 your way I rule this day. Nuggets, fries, drink bars, just been raised. Rocket Junior or something new. I barbecue Rocket Junior just for the kid.
I'm on a mission to talk to people about getting screened for colon cancer and one of their reasons why. I screened for my son. I'm his biggest fan. If you're 45 or older and average risk, you have screening options, like Cologuard.
Cologuard is not invasive and finds 95% of colon cancers. It's not for those at high risk. But it's right for you.
Everyone has a reason to screen for colon cancer. If you're 45 or older, get started at missiontoscreen.com.
Buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you, saving you hundreds to thousands with Inflation Buster. That's more mini vacations, a lot more lattes, more date night. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. That's more cash in your pocket. Save when you buy today and refinance tomorrow. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started. We'll work you like a red mule, brother. You're my prison now.
You're listening to our premiere event tonight at 8 on Paramount Network. 4 days. Welcome to Pickle, the biggest celebrity pickleball tournament ever.
This is Harry Strickland. I expected more of you.
Stephen Colbert hosts Pickle, benefiting comic relief Thursday night at Central on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
So the injured Raider is the rookie linebacker Luke Masterson walked off under his own power. We'll try to update him in the moment we get word. Here is a 48-yard field goal try by Jace McLaughlin. He missed his first field goal of the season last week. But he drills this baby home from 48 yards away. And the Colts go up 10-0 in Jeff Saturday's coaching debut. We'll be back in 30 seconds to Vegas after this from AT&T 5G.
So?
The new iPhone 14 Pro. It's amazing.
Yep, the camera's incredible. And you'll get our best deal.
Nice, but everyone should get it.
Everyone can get it.
Every new customer.
And every existing customer.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Every iPhone.
Okay, my work here is done. Everyone gets the best deal on every iPhone.
Best one yet.
Everyone gets AT&T's best deals on every iPhone, including up to $800 off iPhone 14 Pro.
Are you coming for my job?
Matt Ryan has started this game 9 of 11. He had that great 2 shoulder separation. Started the first 7 games, inactive the past 2. He comes back today with a new voice in his helmet, sending down the plays, and a new head coach strolling the sidelines. Moments ago, a 48-yard field goal. In the end zone, kickoff by McLaughlin, and Rapula leaves it in the end zone. It'll be out to the 25 of the 1st and 10 for Carr, who has shown frustration already on the sideline. 0-5 start. What about this offense? Number 16 coming into the game today.
Well, they've struggled. They've got 3 possessions, 3 3-and-outs. They've had a couple of drops. They've had multiple penalties. Just haven't been able to get anything going. Josh Jacobs, 3 carries, 14 yards, which is a positive. But Darren Carr in the passing game right now, 0 for 5, as you see the total yards compared to penalty yards.
Over the block, screen pass, Jacobs on 1st and 10. He was grabbed by Okereke around the waist in games 4. He's out to the 29.
You know, just to change things. I'm always looking like if you go three series in a row like that, I'm like, okay, how can we change it? How can we get the tempo? Because all I saw there is, yeah, they got a 4-yard gain, but everybody walked back to the huddle. There was no energy. There was nobody going back. So maybe go no huddle, or maybe going up tempo. Just trying to change the move, change the vibe, just trying to get something positive going. Because right now they're bad.
Johnson is in as a fullback, 2nd down and 6. Carr. Nice run, stuck on the feet, brought down by Moore, and the ball is loose. They say it was down, not a fumble. They get him out with that run to the 37. That's a 1st down on a gain of 8 in the first down of the game. And Josh Jacobs turns it in.
Well, Jacobs takes advantage early on in the play in the aggressiveness with Zaire Franklin. He came up and he guessed, and he went to the backfield. He's trying to get the big play in the backfield, get the tackle for loss, and he guessed wrong. That left the backside open. Jacobs saw it. He was able to get it and convert for the first down.
On 1st and 10. Over the back to the left tackle, and he goes to Jacobs. And brought down from behind again by Okereke, who picks up the running back after a gain of 7 out to the 44.
Lakers will just be working out of the backfield, coming underneath on a drag route. You'll see his car comes off. Watch the double play fake. First the guy in motion, then to Jacobs. Looks upfield. Got to get completions. You see that zone coverage getting soft like that. Go ahead and hit your check down early. Give him a chance to run after catch.
Second down and 3. Colts come in with the number 5 defense in the league. Jacobs, dancing, diving, hit by Cyclone, grab, but he gets the 1st down, gain of 4. This is when the Raiders are their best. They get to the 38, they move the chains. When they run him and he finds a little bit of momentum, they are tough to stop offensively. And you can actually hear a little juice coming from the crowd, right? Because they knew they picked up their 2nd first down on this drive, and they got something going. They're nearing midfield. You want to keep that momentum and feel the offense. Number 1, give your defense a rest right now, because the Colts the last couple of series have had some success offensively. So give your defense a rest, but ultimately you want to get some points on this drive. with the first and 10. 45 of the Colts. Franklin among the couple there to get him. Gain of 7. And for Adams, his first catch today on 2 targets.
And all that was defensive coordinator Gus Bradley challenging Derek Carr to take the check down. They only rushed 3, dropped 8 into coverage, they dropped him in the soft zone. So you're going to try pushing up in the field and try and find those windows, those tight windows up the field, or take the check down and get a good gain on first down, which you did.
Rookie Samir White is in there. Shotgun on 3 White out of Georgia. Oh, what a nice tackle down low. And that came from Kenny Moore. Nickelback, who came shooting through like a torpedo in a game of the year. What is interesting about Bradley, of course, he was here with the Raiders, so he knows this offense. And conversely, Carr knows what Bradley likes to call.
Well, and that's what, that's what Derek was telling. He's like, listen, I know the calls. I know what Gus is thinking. He goes, normally doesn't do is the Raiders hustle to the line of scrimmage. 32.
Big time Stewart, and he did not get the first. He stymied at the line, stoned right there. So it'll be a couple to go on 4th down, and the offense is staying on the field, it looks like.
You know, Kevin, I was thinking this before the set. I was like, you know what, if they get like a yard, make it to like 4th and 1, 4th and a yard and a half, something like that, then they probably would go for it. But the fact that they didn't gain anything, it's 4th and 3. I'm a little bit surprised, but right now you gotta just try and generate some things, and maybe you get a hard time, maybe get a cheap one here.
And Gakwe comes in for Stewart on the line, 4th and 2. Defensive play by Kenny Moore. Losing 3 on downs, the Colts will take over because of Kenny Moore's terrific tackle on Josh Jacobs.
Quick play fake. The watches Moore. Moore is right here to the outside. He gets upfield and stops it with the Colts ball going the other way.
What's Thunderstruck on Carnival?
What's Thunderstruck?
Thunderstruck?
You guys ready to get thunderstruck?
I am.
You got Thunderstruck.
I was looking at it. Well, I'm not a cat expert because we don't have a cat. I'm telling you that I shut the slider last night. Are you sure about that? I closed it. Why don't we check the replay? That is very aggressive. I don't think.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
Yeah, that does look like me. That's because it is you.
The holidays were lonely for the Yeti. I'd love to see them really with early Black Friday at Amazon. Yeti became more social. Shop legendary deals at Amazon.
The chicken always seems to be a big favorite. People love it. You're not pulling it out of a box. You're making food. Yeah. I like being able to put pride in my food and pride in my work. You get to walk right in. You see me making your chicken. This is going to be in your bowl. This is it. This is it. This is it.
This girl here, with the power of music, she's doing nails at school to pay for school. Oops.
Post. Yo, they need to get rid of Carr at all. Like, fuck. He's horrible, man. He can't even keep a drive together.
We thought Frizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking.
Extra line and gone, 2nd and 10. Line, fake. There's got his receiver, and coming up the middle is QT. Yes, it's on it. Covered by the Raiders. Now another flag thrown. That flag is at the 39.
I think the Colts have a man upfield, have an offensive lineman upfield.
QT after the catch. And he had not caught a pass all season long. Robertson knocked it away.
The downfield.
Roberts 72.
All they're going to do is decline.
And that's their 18th offensive turnover, most in the NFL.
Watch that. Robertson punches it out with that left hand.
Raiders are looking for any kind of spark. Maybe this is it. Will you step aside on CBS?
This is the planning effect. This is how it feels to know you have a wealth plan that covers everything that's important to you. This is what it's like to have a dedicated Fidelity advisor looking at your full financial picture, making sure you have the right balance of risk and reward, and helping you plan for future generations. This is the planning effect from Fidelity.
I get skeptical when things seem too good to be true. You could say I'm a realist. Take a look at them. Now, how do we give shoppers cash back on top of deals at their favorite stores?
How about savings? Sounds like Harvey Magic.
Just good sense. Fantastic. Wonderful, Charlie. Love the ribbons. Far be it from me to tell you what to believe in. But I believe in Racketeer.
A cameraman took a walk. He saw people suffering. Anxiety ran high. Hatred rose. I'll prepare a feast and bring them together, he thought. But someone refused to join him. He was heartbroken because he wanted everyone to be fed, not with food and wine, but with compassion.
Sure, it's beautiful, but it does things other phones can't do, which is how it takes stunning photos in the dark. It helps take in more items of the pictures, or others' faces. Introducing the newest Google Pixel phones.
Can you live with knowing you never tasted McRib sauce? You have until November 20th to decide. Drink McRib Farewell 2. CBS Friday. Only the same as my last as possible. TV's top news series, Fire Country, Friday on CBS.
Tomorrow, my wife, the Secretary of the Navy, is trying to kill me. And that's why I'm never getting married.
And the NCIS tomorrow on CBS.
Number 77 is reported.
Now the Raider defense just their 6th victory this year. But it came at a good time, down by 10 and his first catch of the year, but a fumble. On the 21-yard line, opportunity for one to charge free. Josh Jacobs into the middle. And brought down E.J. Speed, I believe. He limits him to a gain of 3 out to the 24. There's a limit speed. Number 11, defense with all the metrics combined. Number 5. Of course, they've got another couple of former Raiders coaches on this Colts defensive coaching staff. The DB coach, the linebacker coach, they were with the Raiders too. And Bradley brought him to Indy. 2nd down and 7. Time for Carr. Dumps it out, a great pitch. And then a Hurricane tackle on Josh Jacobs, who picks up 9 on 2nd and 7, has a first down to the 33 of Vegas.
Well, that's a great catch by Josh Jacobs. He has one-on-one with the linebacker, the Cherokee, that gets to the outside. You see it's a little bit behind and high, and he's able to climb and get that catch and secure it. That's not easy for a wide receiver, let alone a running back like Jacobs.
Jacobs does it all, doesn't he? Very strong, healthy. It's huge. Carr. Goes to Jacobs. Here comes the rush, and outside Morrow. And room to roll. Drop by Franklin. Brought down to a first down catch and run. And the 46 of the Colts. They get 21. Darren Waller is on the injured list, and Morrow becomes the guy they're going to look to. And Morrow gets a 21-yard first down catch and run.
I want to watch Renfrow come up the field in the shot that he's going to put on Carr. Moreau's going to be on the backside dragging. But watch this hit the Carr takes. Good finish by Moreau as he gets it and turns it back into the middle of the field to pick up a couple extra yards.
To the block, and here comes Josh Jacobs, and he was thrown at the line and hit by DeForest Buckner and others. At the gain of the yard to the 45, and live from the Motor City, the Lions take on the Bills in the 8th annual Thanksgiving Day Classic. Grammy-nominated singer and songwriter B.B. Rexa will headline the Thanksgiving halftime show presented by Verizon, featuring special guest David Guetta. Tip-off at 12:30 Eastern, right here on CBS, with Abdullah and Jared both back there on a 2nd down and 9. Collins in motion, Carr to throw, dumps it out to Jacobs, and Franklin. Good catch, nice play by Zaire Franklin, throwing him for a 1-yard loss back to the 46.
Kevin, and here's the thing. If Franklin doesn't make that play, who knows how long this play goes for, because he's all over. He undercuts where the block comes from. They don't get a hat on a hat with him. Tremendous play by Zaire Franklin to recognize that and make the tackle.
He is the leading tackler for this Colt defense. Remember, Shaquille Leonard now put on IR. He'll miss at least 4 games, maybe the rest of the season. Vegas will look for on 3rd downs. 3rd and 10. And tries to throw. Here comes pressure. He gets a run and runs back. Look at it go! Barry's is slippery to raindrop. Barnes takes it to the 28. He got by a pretty play. And he maneuvered downfield, a flag across the way, thrown at the 44. Adams trying to do it all with an 18-yard hold. And run. 72. Adams, who has been very frustrated and animated with about everything going on, you can almost imagine his frustration right there.
The Luminor 72 is going to be the one called with the holding penalty. But watch as they get this ball to the outside. It's a backward throw, and they're trying to set up the screen on the far side. Luminor gets up off the ground. Watch 72. He's trying to lead block, and then he goes up around the neck of Franklin and whips him down.
Damn. Someone got pissed and turned the stream off. Give me 1 sec. I'll find another one.
found Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way to market our YouTube videos in we should call it correct manner. Sprizzy is something completely different. What Sprizzy does is they have a network of places that they use your video as an ad. They put your video in front of the people that need to see it, and then they're going to come back and continue to consume your content. And man, it's been great. They're super responsive. They've been nothing but helpful to us. And this is
text and data. Each morning, start with quick oatmeal.
If you want to be a champ, you gotta start like a champ.
Yes, coach.
Okay, pick up the bait. Put your heart into it. You call yourself a man.
Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal sponsor of the NFL.
Think I've never been to the playground? Shop Best Buy and experience the magic of giving the perfect gift.
USAA presents the Salute to Service moment. Honor, empower, and connect are the pillars of the NFL Salute to Service. This month, throughout the country, NFL players are showing their appreciation by making appearances at several military bases to personally thank the men and women in uniform. See how USAA honors and protects our military at salutetoservice.com.
NFL on CBS is sponsored by T-Mobile. More 5G bars in more places. And by Best Buy. Shop Black Friday deals right now.
Coming up, the Verizon halftime report from New York. JP and the guys. Scores, news, and highlights from this Week 10. Can you believe it already? Week 10 in the NFL. The Verizon halftime next. The first down moments ago, the ninth play of the drive. And the Raiders down on a quarterback touchdown sweep by Bryan, a first and 10 pitch. Jacobs, a block by Morrow, a block by Adams, and there he goes. Chugging into the drive. What a play. A 21-yard gain and a first down for the Raiders.
Watch out, there's 8 defenders in the box. Watch the defensive end come up the field. It's going to be a fake here and a pitch to the outside. Once you lose that edge, you've got 2 blockers out in space. Well, one blocker, Moreau and Adams, trying to block, but he was up the field and it was a big gain and a play that was needed for the Raiders.
Okereke was one of the guys that made the stop, along with Stephon Gilmore. Raiders with 2 timeouts. And here they go with another, as called by their head coach, Josh McDaniels, who brings his team in to today, 2-6. They've lost 2 in a row, 3 of 4. 3 starters have been placed on IR this week. Key defensive player, retiring Blake Martinez. And playoff expectations really on life support. Verizon halftime next. With James Brown, Phil, Nate, Boomer, and Coach Phil Carr for the latest NFL scores and highlights from New York. The Verizon halftime report. They lost Waller to the IR. They lost Hunter Renfrow to the IR this week. And trying to put it together. 1st and 10. Good block by Miller. And it goes off there to the running back with a gain of 4 on the play. That was Carr who makes the catch and takes it down to the 9. Got the timeout taken.
That one by the Colts.
Colts are coming in with a new head coach. They're 3-5-1. They've lost 3 straight games coming in after winning 3 of 4. Lost last week to the Patriots. Coming into today, they were in 10th place in the AFC and at least a couple wins in contention for a playoff. They're just trying to reclaim their season. 2nd down and 6. Big second quarter for Carr, who's 9 of 13 to the air. Red zone struggles have been an issue for this offense. Carr. And that catch by Adams. It's shy of the first as he contorts to the 4. And fell down in his own accord and a pickup of 5 and another timeout taken. On the play by a Carricade.
Well, that's an unbelievable catch. First off, that's how. And then he isn't touched. He's down, and then rolling into the out of bounds, so. I'm not sure who took the timeout, but I don't think a timeout needed to be taken, really. Right? Because he went out of bounds?
On this drive, a 21-yard catch and run by Morrow, the tight end. A 21-yard run by Jacobs, and a 9-yard run by Josh Jacobs, who lines up on a 3rd and 1. Carr chased on the play by Page, the end zone, caught to the touchdown. Morrow, leading Fisher, 4-yard touchdown pass, and the Raiders are back in business.
Well, the Raiders catch the Colts in man-to-man coverage, and they actually do a really good job of switching their coverage, getting caught up in the man rub. But Moreau with just an incredible catch, trapping that ball against his body.
First touchdown reception of the season for Moreau. He now takes on the lead tight end roll and Waller on IR. It's across an extra point try to make it a 3-point game and tie with under a minute to go in the first half. And remember, Carr in the red zone struggles with the offense. Completing with NFL level 37% of his red zone pass attempts. This one right on the mark. And the Raiders get 6.
Oh, would you look at that?
So you gotta see this. Saying it, trust me, after 15 walks, it's a little old. Yeah, I really should be retired by now. Wish I invested when I had the chance. To the moon. Unbelievable.
Stop waiting. Start investing. E-Trade from Morgan Stanley.
Run! Bang! The winter play was really coming together. Until disaster struck. Tensions were high. Luckily, replacement costumes were shipped with FedEx, which means Mr. Harvey could picture the perfect party. We were ready for the holidays, so we were ready for what's next.
Oh, hey. Buying a car from Vroom is so easy. All you need is a phone and a finger. Just go to Vroom.com, scroll through thousands of cars, then tap to buy. That's it. No sales speak, no wasted time. Just straight up great cars. Right from your phone to your tablet. Go to Vroom.com and pick your favorite. Oh yeah, she digs it. Buy your car on Vroom.com. Vroom. Get in.
New Wednesday. This is not good. A new amazing race. Wednesday after Survivor on CBS.
A new sports classic is born. Pickleball! Stephen Colbert hosts. Hello, the biggest celebrity pickleball tournament ever. Sign up if you want to get people to win all chips. The competition is a really big deal. Focus on getting weird. Pickle. Thursday night at Central on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
CBS Sports embraces authentic stories. Share yours at #MyNativeStory. Under a minute to go here, the Raiders getting a fumble by QT and a quick reception, his first of the year. They go the other way. Looking to get a big touchdown pass to Morrow. Carr, who began 0-5, is now 11-16. So he has caught fire. Colts, by the way, are going to get the opening kickoff of the second half. Here is Isaiah Rodgers letting it go in and out of the end zone. And a touchdown to the 25 and down to the sideline in Mel.
Woke up during their lone off day this week. The Raiders continued to honor the NFL's Salute to Service initiative by visiting Creech Air Force Base in Indian Springs, Nevada to thank the active military members for their service. Players including Daniel Carlson were joined by Raiders President Sandra Douglas Morgan and the Raiderettes on the trip. And of course, our military members deserve all the thanks, Kevin.
What a wonderful week and month in celebrating and honoring our military. Now thanks, 1st and 10. Brian Lowe caught on the play and grabbed by the tight end, Kyron Granson. Second catch today, picks up 6, quickly assembling 2 timeouts.
And Kevin, they did give him the timeout back. That's why they asked 2. They ruled that Devontae Adams one time out, so they didn't need to call that timeout.
Red pitches Granson out again after a second catch, and he picks up 6. Another catch for him and a first down as they get to the 37 of Indy.
Well, now, because of that extra timeout you have, you can utilize anywhere on the field you want with 38 seconds because you can burn one and then have that one in your pocket still towards the end.
First down and 10. And as receiver, that's caught by the tight end Granson again. Masterson back out there. That's a good sign. Midfield, timeout taken. 13-yard pickup. 3 consecutive receptions by Kyron Granson. He's out of SMU. It's Jeff Saturday in his NFL and head coaching debut. Watches his team moving downfield as they start Matt Ryan today. And they have a brand new play caller who had never called plays before. He was the assistant quarterback coach. I don't know if his title has changed here in the week, but here he is.
Yes, like Frazier, coordinator, assistant quarterback coach, but now it's his play caller. I don't think they gave him offensive coordinator title, but he's just excited to be calling plays. What a great job by Jeff Saturday, keeping a half here to manage his timeout, save some time on the clock, now giving themselves here with the ball at midfield, 1 timeout still in their pocket. They get the ball first coming out in the second half, so you get a chance to double dip.
Ryan through the air, 14-17. Taylor is back to within 1st and 10. Underneath, hit by Yassine and grabbed by Brown. And the flag with 26 seconds to play in the first half. Gain of 6 right there.
Illegal contact. Defense, number 27. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's on Sam Webb. The Raiders come into today with the worst pass coverage in the NFL. 20th overall defense. 27th in points allowed. And they have not sacked many at all. 1st and 10. DC, Patrick Graham. 1st and 10. 1 timeout. Taylor will take it. Crosby was there also. Masterson making the stop, stopping him in his track with a first down run. Goes to the 38. He picks up 7 on the play. They get 2nd down and 3. I don't know why they're moving the chains down here, but they were. They get him back, and there's the throw. It's out of bounds as they stop the clock. They were going for Granson on the far side. They moved the chains, and they had to quickly go back on the near side of the field to get back. So it was 2nd down and 3. Now it's 3rd down and 3 at the incompletion.
Well, the draw run gets them down to where at least now they can attempt a field goal. I mean, it would be, what would that be, 56 27-yard field goal if they did it from right here. So I understand the draw play, and because it's a run, you can get up and snap the ball quicker, but you've limited yourself at 8 seconds. You do still have one timeout in your pocket.
Third down, 1-3. Submarine. It's Taylor inside the 30. Masterson brings him down. It's a burst of 9 and a first down. And here comes the field goal unit with 3 seconds to go. Boy, the Colts played that well to end the first half.
Hey, Kevin, they did play it well, but the problem here is you better tell Jonathan Taylor, hey, if you get a clean break, you better get down because we need to have time to call the timeout. If he ends up dragging the defender or making a guy miss, and I mean, the play could have ran out. So hopefully that communication was done. It doesn't come into play here because he was tackled. But that can be a little bit scary unless you get that communication to your right back.
So here's Casey Watson attempting a 48-yarder. His longest 52 at the end.
Look, baby. Good. You want something, don't you? You want to do this shit when you want something. What do you want? You want food. Let me hold you. Big pay.
You think she's still awake?
Don't worry.
Stealth mode?
Yeah.
Don't PTA meetings end at 9?
Oh, got lost.
Wait, what'd you guys talk about? The
math.
libraries. Fine. You can drive to practice this weekend. Well, baby. What? I mean, I would love you guys.
The Lexus RX, built for modern families. Fall is a great time to enjoy the outdoors, and an even better time to save lots of money on your home's exterior. It's Hoosier Windows Fall in the Savings Sale. Right now, get new windows for 20% off, and with zero down, with joint payments starting as low as $82 a month. Call Hoosier Windows today for a free estimate and start your project with zero down. Isn't it time your home had Hoosier Windows?
We stand in your place.
We help with your property damage. We stand in your place.
We help you seek payment of your medical bills.
We stand in your place. We deal with the insurance company.
Personal injury? You get well. Blackburn Roman will take care of the rest. To seek the compensation you deserve, prioritize them and stand strong.
Choosing Blackburn Roman just makes sense.
Wayne 15 delivers local coverage you can count on.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report.
And welcome back to our New York studio and the Verizon Halftime Report. It is the network that America relies on. I'm James Brown, affectionately along with my guys, Boom and Nate, Coach, and Phil. Into the highlights.
We got some highlights today. Vikings, Bills are scoring 27-23. Vikings with a chance. They call quarterback sneak, and they are stopped. They are stopped. All the Bills have to do at this point is just run out the clock in regulation. So there's the hype. QB center exchange. Fumble. Eric Kendricks hops on it. It's a touchdown. Minnesota Vikings take the lead. Got 56 seconds left. They go down, kick the field goal, and go into overtime. After a field goal by the Vikings, Bills with a chance. He's going for the touchdown, intercepted by Patrick Peterson. Yo, Josh, what's going on with the Bills?
No explanation as of now. Just
we got to execute better. That's on my shoulders. Again, 4 turnovers today, 3 by me, and losing sucks. It's just what it is. You hate to lose, and especially that way.
Vikings win, Bills drop another one. Browns, Dolphins, Tua Tagovailoa. All right, you guys know that drill when the quarterbacks are practicing, they're going into a garbage can back in the end zone? That's what they do it for right there. Trick Sheffield, 14-yard touchdown. The Miami Dolphins win 17-7. All right, Jags at the Chiefs. There's Patrick Mahomes. He was 26 of 35, 331 yards, and 4 touchdowns. There's touchdown number 4 to Travis Kelce. Chiefs go to 7-2 as they down the Jags.
So Ryan Taylor's back after 2 games, and all of a sudden, the passing game has come alive. Little flea flicker. Here's the final wide open. Nick Westbrook, Akina for 63 yards. He had 2 touchdown passes to Akina, and the Titans win 17-10 to go to 63.
Houston Texans at the New York Giants. Saquon Barkley from 2 yards out gets in for the touchdown. Giants up 21-10. They go on to win 24-16. The Giants 7-2.
All right, Seahawks Fox over in Munich this morning. A Bucks Tom Brady. He was 22 of 29, 258 yards between 2 touchdown passes. This one, Chris Godwin, they're the one that went 21-16. They are now 5-5 and firmly entrenched first place in the NFC South.
The Detroit Lions and Chicago Bears. Jamal Williams runs it right up the middle for a 1-yard touchdown. Puts Detroit up 31-30. Dan Campbell gets his first road win. Lions beat the Bears 31-30.
Kenny Pickett gets a quarterback sneak for a touchdown. And the Pittsburgh Steelers, listen to this, ran for 217 yards on the ground. That's a first this year. They go to 3-6 in defense. Have 2 takeaways.
Cowboys at the Packers. How about head coach Mike McCarthy returning back to Lambeau? There's Aaron Rodgers all around. How you doing? That's a good coach. How you doing? Very good. Dak Prescott, he had CD Lamb. 3rd touchdown. Dak then throws an interception in the end zone. And that leads to this touchdown pass to Christian Watson. 58 yards down the sideline. Remember week 1, he dropped that one that was wide open. Take a look at the celebration right here by the Christian Watson. Oh, man. He is pretty happy. Whoa, my goodness. 7-7 at half. That's what I call an athlete. Yes, with an AF. All right, Cardinals, Rams, James Conner. He's going to take it on in for the touchdown. Colt McCoy starting to Kyler Murray. The Cardinals, they are up 10-3 just before halftime. Can I ask you guys a question?
Yes.
I thought Matt Ryan's career was over 2.5 weeks ago. Somebody told me he was never going to play again.
There's a lot going on with the Colts right now.
You think there's a lot going on with the Colts? I'll tell you what, it helps to have a veteran quarterback who's playing well and is playing against one of the worst defenses in football.
And that's the thing to me, I mean, it's very evident. And listen, we know what Matt Ryan brings to the table. He's a veteran, he's out there, he'll take what you give him. You're going against a defense that plays very, very soft. You know, for the Raiders, they have got to find a way to get points on the board. I mean, Josh Jacobs seems like the only thing, and I see Derek Carr at times throwing balls behind receivers, having to make acrobatic catches. So we'll see what happens in the second half of this game. But the Raiders' offense looks anemic.
Yeah, I mean, what made the decision to play Matt Ryan? I don't know, just whatever. I guess he gives him the best opportunity to win. But if you're going to play a defense and play zone against a veteran quarterback like him, he's going to pick you apart. He was, 14 of 18, 147 in the first half. So the Raiders, they can't do it. They can't pressure the quarterback. They got 1 pass rusher. So what do you do except try to keep making tackles and hope your offense can outscore the other team?
Yeah, and when it comes to the Colts, as you hire a new coach, 2 things will happen. It'll either derail you or it will get you right back on track. And it seems like right now, this Colts offense and defense has been playing well pretty much all season long. They are getting back on track. So let's see what Jeff Saturday can bring. Because sometimes this is just an initial shot of adrenaline, and then it wears off. But hopefully this will be sustainable for 4 quarters, and then maybe the rest of the season for the
Sydney defense is good. Yeah, they've got a front 4, they got speed, and Gus Bradley knows how to coach them. They're a good defense, and they're a tough matchup for the Raiders.
They're a tough matchup. They play good defense, and they got one of the best runners in the National Football League, Jonathan Taylor. If you have a smart quarterback and he doesn't turn it over, like Matt Ryan doesn't, it's a great recipe for success, particularly in that division we're in.
I am assuming that we won't know the answer to the Matt Ryan question. I got to go after the game when the press ought to be asking that question and pressing for an answer. The Verizon Halftime Report continues.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report. The network America relies on.
Every Sunday you watch us. And just so you know, we see you too. We see you serving at home and abroad. The heroes have risked their lives to protect ours.
Our son died just over a year ago. The way I'm seeing all of this takes us away from that.
Your communities are our communities. Your fight is our fight. The whole world watches us, but now they're going to see you too.
Shining like the moon, I'm your Cleopatra. Say you like my moon, say you wanna strike, do it off the cuff. If you want to do it, say you wanna strike.
Go to NFLShop.com for a special offer.
When do you think we will know why the building collapsed?
98 people were killed when this submarine collapsed last year in Florida. 1 week later, nobody knows why.
What answers do you want? I want the truth for my friends who died. They deserve an answer.
60 Minutes investigates tonight on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Maybe Wednesday. God, this is not good. A new amazing race. Wednesday after Survivor on CBS.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report, the network America relies on and the official 5G network of the NFL.
Derek Carr is heating up. Matt Ryan of the Colts offense scoring 3 of 5 possessions in Jeff Saturday's debut. You're watching the NFL on CBS.
Maybe I should get a cowboy hat and boots.
What are you doing in Tulsa?
There's nothing left for me in New York. The partners should be making money hand over fist, more like a mafia. There's no such thing. We're in this city.
Tulsa King, new series now streaming.
Are those living boots you're wearing? Made in Texas, just like me. Made in Italy, like my old man.
Exclusively on Paramount Plus. Use promo code Tulsa King to get 1 month free. TV's #1 new series, Final Entry, new episode Friday on CBS.
Hi, I'm Alan Robinson of Pizza King. We've been a Star Bank client since 2013. Star's digital banking tools help us to run our business more efficiently.
Bob Evans does turkey right.
Hungry for a fresh take on turkey? Try our new Thanksgiving turkey sandwich, loaded with homemade dressing and cranberry relish.
It's a Thanksgiving meal that takes 2 hands.
At Alliance Exteriors, we're proud Americans, a part of the community, and your partners for life. Customer service is our product, and that's why we offer a lifetime factory warranty, 0% down, and an apples-to-apples price match guarantee. You won't find another roofing company that can offer all 3. Call Alliance Exteriors now and get free builders with your new roof. Let us show you why our customers are partners for life.
Black Friday is just around the corner, but at Rural King, we couldn't wait to drop some deals. Take our 3-way blend commodity mix, now $1 off every 50-pound bag. Or a 14-foot trampoline with enclosure, just $167.99. And just in time for the holidays, hefty extra strong plates or platters are $1.19 a pack. Don't wait, save now at RuralKing.com or your neighborhood Rural King, America's farm and home store.
Always looking out for you, weeknights at 5, 6, and 11.
All right, here we go. First half highlights brought to you by State Farm. For a wide receiver Pippen pushing quarterback Matt Ryan across the 6 in Jeff Saturday's debut. Have a look at our first half statistics here. Las Vegas today. And what numbers catch your eye, Trent?
Well, I think it's just the total yards. You look at the offense, how efficient the Colts have been. They haven't put up a lot of points in previous games, early in games, but the total yards, because we talked to Gus Bradley, the defensive coordinator for the Colts. He said, listen, I'm okay if Derek Carr gets a high completion percentage, which he has. They at one point completed 11 straight passes in a row. But he goes, I don't want big yards. I don't want to have a high completion percentage with 400 yards. I'd rather a high completion percentage. And right now, Derek Carr is under 100 yards passing.
You're right. Carr began 0 of 5, then went 11 of 11 Morrow is tight end. That's a target. Taking the place of Waller, who's out. We start the second half. And back-to-back possessions here for the Colts, who kicked a field goal just before halftime to take this lead of 13-7 at the sideline in Mel.
Well, thanks, Kev. Jeff Saturday told me he's loving this head coaching thing so far. He says he's getting more and more comfortable with every play. He feels communication has been excellent in the first half. He said Parks Frazier is doing an outstanding job calling plays. He said we turned the ball over offensively, but he liked the response from his offense. He said, how about our defense? They've been lights out. As for Josh McDaniels, he said we've got to eliminate the penalties. It feels like we're playing from 1st and 20. The whole first half, that was his biggest point of emphasis, Kevin.
Well, thanks. Here's the running back, Jonathan Taylor, digging his way on a 1st and 10 handoff and picks up 5 the hard way, and he's out to the 30-yard line and getting up a little slow, but tripping him up was J.M. Brown, who had been inactive the last 2 games for the Raiders.
And Kevin, I've been impressed with Jonathan Taylor. You know, he's missed 3 games this season. This last week's game against New England, over 50 yards rushing in the first half, has provided great balance and really has allowed Matt Ryan to be extremely efficient in this passing game.
Second down and 2. And they get to second down and 5. Then they get it outside with a gain of 4. Brought there by Paris Campbell. As we're just into the second half here in Las Vegas. It's out to the 33-yard line. Ryan now for the air. 16 of 19, making 16 of 20.
And they've done a good job of mixing things up right now. 16 run plays to 19 pass plays. Having good balance on the play. 3rd down, 1.
Moran cracks a tight end in there, trying to push this guy across, and does to the 37-yard line. And there's Crosby at the bottom of the pile with a gain of 3, digging and carving his way for the Colt first down.
Well, the offensive line, that was the challenge. Jeff Saturday came in and he said, listen, and he's been evaluating this offensive line for the last couple of years, giving his input, studying tape, practice tape, game tape, having those conversations with the staff. And after last week's performance and how poorly they played against New England, that was a point of emphasis for Jeff Saturday in his conversation with that offensive line. They needed to come out and show some attitude in the half so far today.
Here's Taylor on 1st and 10. Wrapped up as he was taking it in Vickers among a couple to bring him down. Gain of 5 up to the 42-yard line. Taylor, the reigning Russian champion of the National Football League. So the offensive line, and this was a group that was taking a ton of criticism. They had allowed the most sacks in the NFL coming into today. And Trent, they've had a half dozen combinations. But now today, they start Fries at that guard. And maybe that'll solidify things.
Well, Fries moving well out to be starter, even a rookie. Robin getting an opportunity out there at left tackle.
He's making a block here on a second down and 5, and they find the receiver Michael Pittman, who is grabbing the play by Darian Butler. And it's a gain of 19. Nice throw, first down, moving into the 39 of the Raiders.
Finding windows, and that's what Matt Ryan's going to do. He's going to be right in the middle of the field here. See how he gets it? Gets the completion before the linebacker and safety can get there, but throws it far enough away from the corner. It's finding those lanes, and Matt Ryan right now has been very efficient with it today.
First and 10. Across the middle to go. And here it's Pittman with the tackle made by Rock Ya-Sin, who must know his offense and having played with the Colts. Got a gain of 7 and a player down. They're down to the 34.
Braden Smith, the right tackle, slow to get up, and that's not someone they can afford to lose.
He has started all but 1 game at that right tackle. He also started at right guard earlier on. We have an injury timeout.
A breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for $3 and new red shirt in you?
It's just a standard work shirt.
Hey, let's stay humble, man.
Thank you, Reggie.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
Because your lives are forever entwined. Love Entwined. Exclusively at K.
WeatherTech gift cards have the power to wow everyone on your holiday list, offering a variety of American-made products.
WeatherTech, nice.
Their floor runners, cover liner, tablet holder, WeatherTech gift card instantly for the perfect gift at WeatherTech.com.
Why was the first time I heard you actually make it?
True story.
Commanding officer calls you one of the best pilots he's ever seen. It must be hard doing it.
A naval aviator? It's the toughest job there is.
He was not just the first, he just wanted to know what we see. He was the best. Who bring everyone home.
Pretty slick flying.
Let's try to keep it interesting. Devotion, rated PG-13, exclusively in theaters, November 23rd.
Oh my God, is he dead?
Nah, he's taking a break.
What's a mafia capo doing to himself?
I'm gonna take clean shit to protect you from the guns. You gotta know your risk.
There's no risk until you came along. You come up with whip or firearms?
In the box? Nah.
How's the treating you?
It's like the Paris to the Southwest.
Tulsa King, new series, no story exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Week 10 continues tonight on NBC and tomorrow on ESPN. Then Week 11 kicks off Thursday night on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile phone with NFL Plus.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any of the use of this broadcast, whether pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Good news for the Colts. Braden Smith walked off and actually ran off under his own power, but Matt Pryor will now take its place. He was in the starting guard. And not today, though. Second down, long three, handoff here. This is Jordan Wilkins. With a run, rams his way into Trayvon Merrick in the secondary. Inside the 25 on a gain of 9 and a first down. They just signed him off the practice squad this week. With a look at Elliott. He was starting the last couple games.
Yeah, there was a shakeup here a few weeks ago. Marcus Brady was relieved as offensive coordinator. Sam Ellinger was put in place of Matt Ryan, who was dealing with a shoulder injury, but at the time they said he was going to start the rest of the season.
Again with Wilkins. And he dives his way to the 20 and hit by a couple which around Jennifer of Geary and Butler. Wilkins against New England had 3 rushes and 4 catches last week. With your player out of Ole Miss, second down and 5, and giving some rest to Jonathan Taylor. Ryan 17-21 through the end. Starting today, Wilkins blocked by Noah Cox. Getting close to a first down, gaining 4 on the play. As they unravel the bodies and Taylor is back out there on the field. Jan Brown was the one to make the stop and look at Carr, but only watch, although they scored the last time they had it.
They did score the last time they had it, but because of the use of timeouts at the end of the half by the Colts, they were able to get the field goal, and then this is the opening possession of the second half. Very productive on third down today, especially when compared to what they did last week.
Taylor on the ground, 16 for 67. 3rd and 1. A block. Here they come. Crosby's got him. As the Raiders get their first sack in 13 quarters, going back to week 7. And who else to offer it? Crosby, who comes up with his 7th, the lost back to the 30, and the Colts will try for 3.
Crosby with his effort. Ryan passed up an opportunity to a completion in the flat, trying to get a drag route. There was a run route underneath. It ended up the offensive player got picked. So instead of taking the flat route and maybe having a chance to get the first down, he wanted which should have been the first down.
McLaughlin puts it up and hits the upright, no good. And the defense holds. It took 2 from 48 already. The Colts get nothing.
Isn't it amazing that momentum can just change? I mean, it's just, here's a Colts have been working down the field the whole time, and then let's come to the next couple of plays, it goes the other direction, now the Raiders have the ball.
With an Invisalign smile, everything clicks. And that class reunion becomes... Invis is the #1 doctor-recommended clear aligner and more predictable results. Invisalign.
shooter that brought you Encanto and Big Hero 6.
Our mission is dangerous.
The Blake family just crashed landed into a very strange world.
What is this place? I want to merchandise it.
Thanksgiving.
I don't know what you said, but I'm pretty sure it was inappropriate.
Strange.
This place is not what it seems.
It's just the beginning.
We need you to figure this out, otherwise we are doomed.
Disney's Strange World. Today, November 23rd.
Little Caesar's Detroit-style deep dish pizza has caramelized crispy cheese edges and a soft, chewy center. Do you love it, Matthew Stafford?
I'm not a walking billboard.
Okay, never mind.
Pizza.
Get Little Caesar's Detroit-style deep dish pizza for just $8.99.
Pizza.
It was a night at the Home Depot at every location. Now in our stores, see a grand transformation. We bring out the tools you need, like snowmen and streamlights and plenty of trees. We work through the night preparing our splendor for Black Friday savings all through November. And what you do next is always fantastic. Because you have the tools to make your holiday magic. Our doers get more done.
Jim from State Farm. I really want that personal price plan, so I'll admit it. I'm a bath bomb guy.
Good. You do not need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan simply helps you create an affordable price just for you.
For real?
Who's ready for the jazz bath?
Huh? Who is that guy?
Jazz bath. Call it quick to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Verizon, the network America relies on. And by State Farm, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
So the Colts, and this goes back to your comment about how momentum can change. They get to the red zone, then Crosby comes up with a sack. They lose 14. They miss the 48-yard field goal. Now they'll see if Carr can cash in. From his 38, it is Jacobs at first and 10. And around his ankles, he's dragging Kenny Moore. And a gain of about 6 on the play, the 44, and DeMel downstairs.
Well, guys, Colts defensive end Kwity Paye has been ruled out with an ankle injury. He suffered an ankle injury this week, missed practice Friday, and because of that was questionable for this game today. But he has officially been ruled out, and Dio Odangbo, number 54, will slot in at defensive end for the Colts.
Kwity Paye had 6 tackles for loss. Out of sack last week against the Pats. Second down and 4. Dr. Johnson is in, provides the block and opens the door, and then here's Franklin jumping on his back for the first down. Out near midfield, as Jacobs gains 6 again. Jacobs and Jonathan Taylor trying to have a nice little mano fight here for the top rushing numbers. 13 for 63 for Jacobs. Taylor, 16 for 67.
Yeah, both have productive first halves, over 50 yards, and as you mentioned, they're both in the 60s already here early in the second half. When you can provide that balance, the Colts have been able to take advantage of it with their play action pass, 175 yards for Matt Ryan. Derek Carr is still having to hit all the underneath throws. At some point in time, you like to think he's going to get a shot down the field.
First and 10, maybe here. There's pressure. Here's Adams who breaks one. Franklin tackle, and then he's brought down by Okereke on a gain of 9. Boy, Adams is motivated and playing hard today, just inside. The 41-yard line is where it goes here.
Adams be coming on the left. He just goes up and gives a little stutter route, works his way to the middle of the field, and Carr slides over to his right and finds him. And trying to extend and get the first down, but just coming up short.
Odangbo did pressure the pocket that time, and is in there trying to work on Carr. Look at the numbers since the 0-5 start. Here's a second down and 1. Jacobs. And plows his way for a first down. Franklin with the tackle. Parham was leading the way. A conversation between the two on a gain of 2 to the 39 and a first down.
And a lot of times when it's second and really short like that, you get the hard play thinking. You try to take the big pass over the top because you're anticipating on 3rd and short that you could get that fairly easily. The Raiders instead going for the sure thing, getting the handoff and getting the first
First and 10. In the secondary of the Rockies house. Game of 11. First down Raiders lead. Take it to New York and James Brown.
Quick 66-yard drive. Yeah, Dak Prescott's second touchdown of the day goes 5 yards. The dog shirts right through and they tie up the game in Green Bay, 14-14. Back to Kevin Hall, Trent Green, and Melanie Collins.
The cold up in Green Bay. I was up there the other day with snow. Blue State Mountains. It's cold. I'm not ready for that. I know it's week 10 and it's that time of year, but Jameer White gets the call on first and 10. He let the line of scrimmage. And down he goes and full blast a couple. Grover Stewart was right in there, plugging up the gap on that defense for the Colts. And he's back to the 30. So the Raiders, 3 starters placed on IR this week. Their leading tackler, Diablo, 2 of their 4 all-stars on offense, including Waller and Hunter Renfrow. They lose a couple key defensive players because Martinez retires and Abram is cut, a former first-round pick. And this is in the aftermath of all that today. Second down, 12. And we're going to play. It's Adams underneath. He breaks the Carr tackle, and then he is gaining about 3 after all that. Boy, he draws a crowd down to the 27-yard line and a flag.
Well, Carr is indicating that it's on the Colts, but we'll wait and see what the officials decide.
Illegal hands to the face. Defense, number 54. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Andrew Danko, who is coming in and taking the play for Quiddy Pay.
And Kevin, you mentioned the fact that Waller and Renfrow were put on IR. You know, you consider the big 4 that they have here, right? Between Renfrow and Waller, Devontae Adams, and Derek Carr. And then you get those Josh Jacobs in that mix as well with those 5 guys. Coming into this game, 480 plays of offense, only 43 plays all year. 9% of the snaps have all those guys been on the field at the same time, just because they haven't been able to stay healthy.
They bring in an extra lineman, that is Darren Renfrow. First and 10. Jet sweep. This one pass. Adams goes the run tackle. He saw the slide. I think Adams thinks it's on him. As there's a broken tackle of Rodgers in the zone. As they discuss the game right now to the 17th as it stands.
Tripping, offense, number 74. 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
That's the left tackle, Colton Miller, who has started every game for the Raiders offensive line.
Well, Miller's going to go to just make a chop block. And he doesn't make initial contact with the shoulder blades. Watch here at the top of the screen. He doesn't make initial contact, but then he kicks that right foot up in the air.
First and 20 with the penalty back to the Colts 35. And a missed field goal sets up this Raiders drive. Being chased by Buster and throws outside, incomplete for Jacobs with the coverage there by Moore. Forrest Buckner was in there pressing the pocket. It's incomplete. And up until that miss, it hit 13 consecutive passes Derek Carr had after his 0-5 start.
Well, and had a roll there with Devontae Adams where it seemed like he was looking at him every time. I don't even know if he was looking at other guys. He had about 3 or 4 in a row there. With his old college teammate, Ray.
Adams today 5 catches, 44 yards, second down and 20. Here comes the back. There's a block inside by Carr. On a touchdown field, Morrow. The crowd brings him down. And Morrow may be a little shaken up. The ball to the 17, pick up of 18. They are really low on tight ends to begin with. Morrow gets an 18-yard gain right here.
Yeah, it almost looks like a crown. Carr stood in there and took a hit, but watching the hit here, I guess that defender ends up landing on the back of his legs.
Morrow is being looked at. Abdullah comes in for Jacobs. 4 down and 2.
Only 1 of 6 on third downs today. Started off 0-5 though.
He's got Abdullah. Oh, there's a rebound more. He dives down to the 3. 14-yard pickup on 3rd and 2. It's 1st and goal. Raiders.
Well, they're catching in a blitz. The Colts are coming with the blitz, and Franklin has the responsibility. But because he's coming, he's not anticipating Abdullah slipping out into the backfield or slipping out into the right. Good play call, good execution, get the person goal.
Adams has got 1 for 9 and 11 on this drive. Morrow for 18. Catching on a 14 there by Abdullah. Jacobs back in. Rocket Johnson, the fullback, 1st and goal. Jacobs cuts, drives, nice, inside the 1, gaining 2. And a couple in there, including Okereke, making a stop. 3rd quarter now, approaching 2 to play. 2nd down and goal, Raiders. We're down 10-0. 7-minute drive. Jacobs and Johnson. Jacobs catching the ball. Touchdown. And the Raiders have come back to tie.
This is just to go to the left side, the blocking taking place here, and then the run. Excellent job up front. Jacobs finding the crease. No chance for the Colts to stop that.
They can take the lead right here for the first time today. 14-13 for Raiders of Comeback. And taking their first lead. Josh Jacobs carving his way for a yard. There was a flag thrown on the extra point. It was late. And the crew will discuss. This is a first-year referee, Trey Blake. 3 officials, though, on this true Super Bowl experience.
The golden play is that the trot point was good. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 76 for Las Vegas. That 15-yard penalty was being forced on the kickoff.
That's John Simpson, who plays on the line on special teams. But Jacobs takes it across. His 7th rushing touchdown this season. The Raiders by 1 on CBS.
In this market, you'll find Fisher Investments is different than other money managers. Different how? How are we not just looking for the hottest stocks? No. We use diversified strategies to position our clients' portfolios for their long-term goals.
But you still sell investments that generate high commissions for you, right?
No, we don't sell commission products. We're a fiduciary obligated to act in our clients' best interest.
So when do you make more money? Only when your clients make more money?
Yep, we do better when our clients do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
skate parks. Go down!
Okay, I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi movie, you need to finish the special effects.
Does that look good?
And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico. See how much you can save by bundling with Geico.
Am I going to be a problem? The long-lasting scent of Dave Flames made it smell like Dave was in his happy place. The massage chair after all. But he wasn't. Dave plays with oxy-boost and Febreze. So 2 consecutive scores by the Raiders, last 2 possessions. A 4-yard touchdown pass to Morrow. 1-yard touchdown plunge by Jacobs. There was a penalty on the Raiders, and the Colts probably could have said, yeah, try the extra point now from the 48, but we're going to have the kickoff instead coming from the 20 as opposed to the 35. Let's see how this one goes. And letting it bounce and picking it up, Isaiah Rodgers. He's already gained about 5 extra yards, 4 extra yards, got about near the 29 and a 20-yard return. Saturday at 3:30, the SEC on CBS features another huge test for the top-ranked Georgia Bulldogs. They'll go on the road to face number 24, Kentucky. We'll be set for kickoff at 3 Eastern with college football today. If it's Saturday, it's the SEC on CBS. All right, down for the first time, Trent Howe, they're flying, and the offense respond.
Well, that's going to be what we're waiting to see from Parks Frazier, the new play caller for the Indianapolis Colts. What direction's he going to go? It's one thing to call the plays at the beginning of the game, and as this game and the pressure builds as we get closer to the end.
First and 10.
That's a good choice. Lean on your workhorse.
Taylor picks up 4 and brought down by Merritt. And there's a look at 30-year-old Parks Frazier.
Getting an opportunity to call plays today and doing a good job up until this point. You look at the balance they've had, 22 runs, 22 pass, leaning on Jonathan Taylor in that run game. Taylor with 71 yards rushing.
He's only had one 100-yard game. Second down, Jenkins, a big play. He's off to the races. Chased by Holman. Chased by Webb. And you can kiss him goodbye. Touchdown, Colts.
Make that 2 games, Kevin.
66-yard gallop by Taylor.
Great job of blocking up front. Taylor gets through that first wave. Cuts back.
Getting Crosby coming upfield. I think Braden said that a big block in there. The right tackle would shove him. And then Rice. And to the house. And they're going to go for 2.
That was one of the things Josh McDaniels was worried about. He said, listen, the guy's got much power running, but if he gets in the open field, he's hard to catch because he's got excellent speed.
The 2 is complete. So their 5-point lead with a minute to play in the 3rd. Taylor with the longest play from scrimmage this year for the Colts. It was a foot race. And after missing time with the bad wheel, the ankle is good. And the first time play caller with applause.
When we were a motorized bicycle company, they said that's fine for the streets, but you'll never win a race. They said motorcycles are one thing, but you can't make cars. Alright, you're a car company, but you won't move from the lane to highway. You can't break the lane speed. You're not a car company, well, you'll never make a real truck. Or compete off-road. Well, what if you can't see the road? Not when there is no road.
remember you saying, I won't forget the luncheons.
Who talks like that?
You apparently.
Can we watch the replay?
I would love it.
This replay is brought to you.
Oh, that is embarrassing.
No, but to redesign Corona Slim Kenny, named after yours truly. Slim is one of my only nicknames. You better ask somebody. You might as well call them Snow Kings. You like that? CBS Friday. We may have been criminals. Let's go! That's all you are now. I always think as many lives as possible. These top new series. Friday Country, Friday on CBS. CBS Wednesday. We gotta start picking off for the people that are at the top. Rick just with James, you go home. Who does this guy think he is? Like, you're not the Godfather, dude. You Survivor, Wednesday on CBS. NFL on CBS is sponsored by Corona Extra. Find the fun line. With La Vida Masculine.
Across midfield and inside the 45. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. Henry up the middle. And he'll fight forward on the straight ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down. Certainly a nice job there by the defense.
People that are at the top. Rick just with James, you go home. Who does this guy think he is? Like, you're not the Godfather, dude. You Survivor, Wednesday on CBS. On CBS is sponsored by Corona Extra. Find the fun line with La Vida Masculine.
A first down carry for Henry. Now that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Young off the play fake. That's caught by the Hall of Fame.
Jacobs. And brought down on the play by Okereke on a gain of 2 and downstairs to Mel.
Well, guys, a lot's been made about some tweets Jeff Saturday put out about the last couple of weeks about his fantasy team. And also this, it's been a good one for Toronto. Big family and fans said just let him go to favors. Well, he's in the Saturday game. You know about this week because a lot to do with Darren's going to make me look good.
Under has a Peyton Manning gave him an extra in his that group, and of course he was the center for Peyton for that championship 41. Zaire Franklin has just left the field. Zaire Franklin is going to go into the tent. They're going to take a look at him. He has been a force on defense strength today for the Colts.
Yeah, he's been involved in nearly every play. Just the pursuit, whether it's in the backfield, messing with the running game, and hopefully he's going to be okay to get back in the game.
DJ Speed is taking his place up and down long center. Morrow blocked on the release and the touch. They're going to block the near from bars and pursued well and brought down on the play on a gain of 2 with a flag thrown to the 43-yard line as where that gain went.
And that was with their downfield. Austin, number 68. 5-yard penalty, second down.
Center Andre James. I believe that's the second time he's been called for that same penalty.
And, you know, this is what Josh talked to Melanie coming out of halftime about. We got to stop it. We got to stop the hitting the drives. And when you're trying to get something going, trying to get some momentum going, and then get some positive yardage, now all of a sudden you're back to second next to long. The 8th accepted penalty on the day against the Raiders.
They go play action here on first down. He gets the
Your granddaughter's gonna love that. Third-generation sailor.
Sailor? Make sure she joins USAA.
Our family loves USAA. We've been members for 40 years. But you think you're trying, though? USAA. It's for the military community.
COVID-19. Some people get it, and some people people can get it bad, and for those who do get it bad, it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, raised by the weight, asthma, or smoking. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 transmission. So if you're at high risk and test positive, don't wait. Ask your healthcare provider right away if an authorized oral treatment is right for you.
Tomorrow, she's going to pitch it for over 20 years. A new NCIS Hawaii. Tomorrow on CBS. Did you know you can refinance your auto loan with Midwest America? And with prices going up, it can help keep your monthly expenses manageable.
The fact is, we use the internet for almost everything we do. Smart kids, think bigger. So when the internet doesn't work the way it should, you don't work the way you should. Check it! That's why more homes and businesses rely on Linebackers. Our fiber-powered network delivers 99.99% reliability. With 650,000 miles of fiber, we have more paths of connection and more ways to avoid outages. Not all internet is created equal. We build ours for you to rely on.
Live in Local 15, weekday mornings at 9.
This is the first time the Colts have taken a lead in the fourth quarter this season.
Well, that's hard to believe. We're here in week 10, right? This is hard to believe.
Speed remains. They're still checking out Franklin. Second down 12. It's Carr with another block at the left tackle underneath. They go to Jacobs. And getting tackled right there. And a gain of 5 on the play. Okereke is the one to make the stop. And they're out to the 41. And this is the play that Franklin took a sledgehammer from Jakob Johnson.
Wants to hit the collision right here between Jakob Johnson and Zaire Franklin. Sees out of the blue tent.
Yep. Leading tackler on this team. Starter in the middle. 3rd and 7 coming up. With that duel in the backfield for Darren Carr. With 16-22 for the air. Rushing 4. And picked it up beautifully on the play and taken care of Isaiah Rodgers. Isaiah Rodgers came through and broke that up. Adams was the target on the sideline. 4th down.
Had a little stutter move. Maybe Carr not ready for him to come out to that ball just a little bit late, which gave Rodgers the ability to come back and knock it away.
A.J. Kroll is going to cut a game in front of her a while. They put it on 3 of the first 4 possessions. That may have scored twice in a row until this punt right here. And they'll let it bounce. And Tua on the side at the 1. Will they look at the 1, maybe the 2, and he came through with a big play. Remember, he just returned a kickoff 35 yards moments ago for the Raiders.
That's what I was just about to say, Kevin. He's been the special teams all-star the last couple of plays. And grabbing that ball and getting out of bounds at the 1. Excellent hustle. And body control to keep him from going into the end zone.
What a great punt. There is a sensational hit. Now marooned at his own 2. Matt Ryan, who made the start today. Now they're going to put him at the 5, they say. He's going to be at the 5.
Right back. Still
They'll be outside of Lyman. Waiting straight to left momentarily is back in from the 5. Ryan on the first down hand off the Taylor. And you see the ball right there. Crosby and Billings rocking them in a game of a little more than a half yard, maybe one.
Here's some clarification as to why they moved it back to the 5. Watch where he first touches it. So he extends and gets contact there right inside the 5-yard line. And then as he rolls and prevents it from getting into the end zone, if it rolls into the end zone, it's a touchdown. But because he touched it at the 5, that's why it was touchdown.
For the touchdown, second down and 9. Pincher is out. All Cox is in. And they go outside the cover. Big stick ball loose. And then picked up by Nelson. Don't get those way. They will steamroll you.
Throwing on the field, but incomplete pass. Third down.
Was in the vicinity of that ball as well as Robinson, and they call it incomplete. Watch 21 Robertson with this play. Beautiful.
Witness at the day block for 13
Hold on, Cox tries to get the block on him, but Robinson, as you said, Kevin, just all over it, read it from the beginning, made contact.
They'll go back to 6 in the secondary and 3rd and 9 from that line. 17-22, 175. With the clock at 13-15.
Yeah, it's too important on the play. There's some confusion there as to the defensive call and getting lined up. And you want to make sure you're all on the same page here.
So we've gone with the headline today of Jeff Saturday as head coaching debut. Announced this week replacing Frank Wright. And from the very time he leaves the tunnel, those that our eyes are on him. Coming in from Tampa, talking to his quarterback, going for 2 after a long touchdown run by Taylor. Here's a pretty important 3rd and 9. Oh, that was a Crosby trap. Crosby got it around the ankles with his big paw. Allowed only a 2-point game. Crosby again just continues to be such a dominating force on that line. With 4th down, here comes the punting unit.
Continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
On 2nd down, Culpepper. Trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Picked off by the 13-time Pro Bowler Ray Lewis.
Ray Lewis is not fast.
He's at the 30. 10. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, if there was any thought that this thing might turn around for this offense in the second half, I think those thoughts pretty well dashed after that interception return there.
It just has not been a good outing for this unit whatsoever. There's no other way to say it. They've been overmatched, haven't performed to the level that they've needed, and that throw there just going to contribute to this game getting out of hand.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got to sit back and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
Looking deep downfield.
Man, you got to jump, Clay.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. And a great return here gets us what all.
what I can get for 63.
We found Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for
with early Black Friday at Amazon, Betty became social. Shop legendary deals at Amazon. Okay, pick me up. Anyone can change the game with the power of Visa. Look at that. Darren Henry's using Visa to load up the next generation. They're gonna be champions. Well, one day.
Everyone is invited to the most festive day of the year. Salutations!
Ben Franklin, what are you doing here? The more the merrier.
The special Halloween Ghostmas this December on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
CBS Tuesday.
We've got a search walking into. Are you sure we're 100%?
That's right!
To tap people.
Good to go? Ready.
New episodes of the FBI's Tuesday on CBS.
Where to fight? I promise you, don't get mad. Welcome back to Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas with Trent Green and Melanie Collins, Kevin Harlan. The Raiders will take over at the 48 after the Colts punted. Carr through the air, 16 of 23. Jacobs, 71 yards on the ground. 1st and 10. Over the block. With the Carr going deep and Ryan Adams, a jump ball, and it's incomplete. With 4 defenders draped on Devontae Adams, McLeod and Blackman among a couple of the group. It's 2nd down and 10. Adams today, 5 catches for 44 yards.
Well, this is a 2-man route, and both guys are double covered, and Derek Carr has his sides up in the pocket, and okay, I guess I'll just try to jump ball down the middle of the field to Devontae Adams, and the Colts in good coverage. Yes, there's a lot of contact, but it's back and forth. Derek Carr and the Raiders fortunate that ball isn't intercepted.
Stephon Gilmore, good coverage with Kenny Moore as well. 2nd down and 10. Morrow in motion and a block for Jacob on the call. Wrapped up and taken down. No gain on the play. Looked like the Kirke at the bottom of that pile was there with Buckner. And a strap for the defense. 3rd and 10 coming up. 3 minutes gone here in the 4th.
Well, when you get this kind of field position, you want to try and get some productive plays, try to take a big hit on the first one. A lot of times when you get that turnover, you get a special team play right into the midfield. A lot of coaches have that philosophy of starting to shake it off. Let's keep the momentum and take a big one. The Colts come up with a big stop on 2nd down. From British I want you to watch the 3 interior linemen because there's a stunt that's going to happen by the Colts interior defensive linemen, and watch how they pick it up. That allows Carr to step up in the pocket, gives Devontae Adams time to get across the middle. With the defender slipping down, Adams gets it into the end zone.
That was a free safety strip. Julian Blackman. And then broke the Gilmore tackle, and now they're going for 2. Jacobs in the backfield. Through the hands and incomplete of Adams. It stays a 1-point game with Devontae Adams. the highest paid receiver in the NFL. A catch and run of 48 yards in a regular touchdown.
Newest thing from Pizza Hut isn't pizza at all. It's cheesy, so crispy, loaded with toppings, and just $6.99. When you have for two, price for one. New Pizza Hut melts, just $6.99.
I'll be like, buying a home? Rocket Mortgage will cover 1% of your rate for the first year at no cost to you, saving you hundreds to thousands with Inflation Buster. That's more mini vacations, a lot more lattes, more days on it. Plus, if rates drop within 3 years of your home purchase, you get exclusive savings when you refinance with Rate Drop Advantage. That's more cash in your pocket. You can buy today and refinance tomorrow. Visit InflationBuster.com to get started.
Take fight to a third time fight. Every early check-ins. Repeat shifts. Good days. Bad ones. But you'll never quit because you're in this together. It won't always be easy. And when you love what you do, you'll never let you down in your life. Bring for full-time fans. Bring for those of the fans here.
It's pro time because at Lowe's, it's convenience. And for a month of big deals, stock up on what you need to end the new strong. Because it always pays to be pro at Lowe's. Save all in the loan.
There's a message of that. What? Most secure, most fairly secure. That's crazy. You know what else is crazy? That SMS text that you sent me? It's unencrypted. Other people can see your text just like other people might see that letter. Check it.
It's time now for game moments presented by Regs. And first of all, one of the big plays, 1 of 2 back-to-back, Jonathan Taylor, raising 66 for a Colt touchdown. And then, moments ago, on the fly, Carr on the move, and Adams with a catch-and-run 48-yard touchdown reception. And 2 electrifying players putting their imprint on this one. And what is in an entertaining game in Vegas today. Always begin every game here by saying showtime, and that is what we have had. This kickoff is not in the end zone. It'll be a touchdown out to the 25-yard line where Ryan will have a 1st and 10. Upcoming after the game, time permitting. The State Farm Postgame Show join JB, Phil, Nate, Boomer, and Hall of Fame coach Phil Collins for the latest NFL scores, highlights, and all the news from this Week 10. That's coming up on the State Farm Postgame Show from New York. Right, turn, here we go. 1st and 10. 7.5. Colts have been moving the ball, but they're down by a point.
Well, I think that's the thing you have to remember if you're Park Frazier, the offensive coordinator, first time calling plays. It's a 1-point game. There's plenty of time. You have timeouts in your pocket.
They go outside hitter, and it's caught by Pittman. Out of bounds with the Rock Yassin tackle. They go to the 30, and let's go to James and coach in New York.
And Green Bay Metcalf sets this up. We have Tyler Pollard, all the carries to Ezekiel Elliott on it. He goes 13 yards right there. Dallas takes a 21-13 lead over the Green Bay Packers.
Kevin, Trent, and Melvin. Pollard is a heck of a running back for the Cowboys. Trent, well,
coach, I'm sure coaches skin calls when he hears a Park sets up another team.
Dropping down in 4, Taylor, flag thrown, hit by Crosby, and a gain of a yard. With the ball right now at the 32 of Indy.
Outside, defense number 91 in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty results in a 1st down.
That is Bilal Nichols. And a 1st down for the Colts. Big penalty against Vegas.
Well, what starts a couple plays ago is as a play caller, you don't want to get caught up in the fact that, okay, now you're behind. You're only down a point. You just need a field goal. There's a lot of time left. To stick with what you've been doing. He's been calling a really solid game for his 1st time calling plays.
First down and 10. Ryan wanting to go deep here and looking for Alec Pierce with the coverage by Webb. Rookie against rookie. Incomplete, second and 10.
Well, Sam Webb's getting a lot of opportunities today, and this is multiple times where we brought up his names coming up with a big play. And once again, right in position. Yes, there's hand fighting back and forth between the two of them, but
has led to a lack of points.
Throw there, hauled in by Claypool. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Back to throw now on first down. Claypool with another catch. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Trying to get it to
Get in front of it.
Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Jags are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. You don't see this often. A quarterback of his caliber, 2 first-half interceptions.
It's absolutely surprising because it happens so rarely. You're searching for what reason, what's going on out there. It's not just maybe the defense is playing well. Is this horoscope ball? Is biorhythms? What is it?
You went horoscope on us, David.
You ain't come to this game thinking you were going to run the ball.
Trying to come up with something.
Anything, right? No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
So after the run for no gain, here's second and 10. They'll look to throw here. This will go to Henry out wide. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. 8-0 our score with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. They'll look to throw here on first down. Dancing to his left. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. They're going to look to throw. And he'll get this underneath to Henry. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And that'll bring up second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. Looking downfield, and that's caught right side. He's got his man. It's a big play for the Jaguars. 44 yards. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. Back to the ground now. It's Henry. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Derrick Henry. An 8-yard touchdown run. And the Jaguars will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT. And the lead is up to 15 now. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. Escaping the pressure right. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties. And he's able to knock that one away.
Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, second and 10. They'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. Now he'll let it go deep right side. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Jaguars are going to take possession of the football. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
And that is intercepted. Or was it? Wait, they'll say no. No interception. He did not keep the feet in bounds, apparently. So that's just going to be an incompletion. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Tyreek Hill. In the final seconds of the first half. And the Jaguars continue to pull away here in this first half.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and it's intercepted at the goal line. Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick. He's at the 50. The 30. 10. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first half as the kick is away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play. Being chased out left.
Like, you gonna try to catch it, bro, or what's up? Damn.
Griffin with a pick, and he will be brought down.
I can't on my end. You need another tight end.
So we hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL. It's a presentation of EA Sports. Gonzalez now to kick this one away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They look up at the scoreboard facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get it all back at once. They probably need something, though, out of this drive, at least 3 points.
Are you trying to say there's no 3-score drive on that play sheet for any of those coordinators?
We got Squizzy do a good research pretty much.
You can't get it back in one drive, but maybe cut into it a little bit as you just suggested. Try and create a little bit of momentum, a little bit of...
Look at that 37-year-old quarterback run with a block from Doolin. Ryan with the run. 39 yards to the 37 of the Raiders.
Well, this is what happens. When you're preparing for this game, if you're the Raiders are thinking, okay, Sam Ellinger is the starting quarterback, then we got to be worried about the run. If it's Matt Ryan, he doesn't like to run. He likes to slide in the pocket and throw the ball up the field. But this time, Ryan, realizing that the Raiders are in man coverage, nobody is assigned to him, and nobody thinks he's going to take off and run. He sees the big hole to the right side, able to turn it in, get it into Raiders territory.
Luke Robertson makes the stop. 1st and 10. Ryan. Smith the block. Ryan in the block. And a twisting catch made by Pittman. The ball free. It's loose. Did Pittman go back and get it?
Yes, he did.
He did.
I think this will eventually end up being called an incomplete pass. I don't know if he had control of it. We'll have to go back and look at that. But how the Raiders didn't end up with Pittman with the hustle to come back and get it. Let's see.
I think that's a fumble football move. Back to him. The play by Grab. He had control of it. He turned, made a football move. Watch it. See if it's a couple feet down.
Stuffing the ball away. That's first down. Yeah, that's a fun one. That is. Incredible hustle. Look, the Raiders had an opportunity to jump on the ball. They missed it. Pittman with his hustle gets back on top of it. Wow.
Second down and 9 after all that. Bryant, top of the middle goes. There goes Campbell. Back to the races. Touchdown! Paris Campbell. 35-yard strike. And the Colts have taken the lead.
On the last series, Campbell had a critical drop on third down. Now, it would have been a tough catch, but it was a drop. This time, the ball's right on the money. Hits Campbell in stride. He's able to break through a couple tackles and get it into the end zone, giving the Colts a lead.
Ryan right on the screws. He's now gone for 221 through the air. Campbell with the third touchdown reception for him. He had had only 4 receptions over the last 2 games. We're going to go for 2. And Campbell today, 7 catches for 75 yards. Now, a 2-point try to try to make it a 7-point game. Ryan. Taylor trying to rebound the end field, but here comes the Avalanche, and they got it. And the lead will stay at 5 for the Colts with 5 to go. Ryan with a 39-yard run, that career run, and then this one to Campbell, who kicked it into the air and broke a tackle and took it in for 6.
Play caller Park Frazier getting fired up with the rest of the coaches. Look at the emotion.
The hours that these assistant coaches spend on planning and film work and teaching and practice and everything else, a lot of them don't get home except for one night a week. And Jeff Saturday, who had a job in television, is called by the owner a week ago today as the team is losing in Foxborough. They have a conversation which resulted in another late night call, and that's when the job reportedly was offered.
Well, and that wasn't an unusual conversation from what Jeff said, because he had been for the last 2 years doing evaluations of the offensive line played and talking to Coach Frank Reich and the offensive line coaches about what he saw on tape. So that wasn't an unusual conversation in the middle of the game to get that call.
Nice return by Abdullah and brought down by Tony Brown. 26-yard return. Let's go to the Hall of Fame coach and James Brown.
A big day for CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb, his 35-yard touchdown. He was second of the day. On the day, he's got 10 catches for 135 yards. Dallas leads 28-14, and Trent or Kevin works Chase down the strike. He reminded me watching that live.
All right, Trevor.
I have no idea. I'm going to guess. I'm going to give myself credit and say it's longer than 39 yards. But I don't know. Maybe not.
Here they go. Raiders down by 5. Carr first and 10. Going deep and looking for Evans. And the coverage on the play by Blackman. Incomplete. Second down and 10. Raiders 2 timeouts. Under 5 to go. And down by 5. Second down. We've had 4 lead changes, and Trent for second coming here in this 4th quarter.
Well, I want back up to that 2-point play where Jonathan Taylor was bobbling the ball around up in the air. All I was thinking is, if he bobbles this and the Raiders catch it out of the air and return it for 2 points, all of a sudden it's a 3-point game. So, I mean, there's some plays that have happened in this game that, even though they may not mean a lot on the stat sheet, they made a big difference in the game.
Second down and 10 underneath. Gilmore was there. It's his first catch. It's a gain of 12. He's out to the 37. And a first down throw in Carr now 18 of 28 through the air. 24 yards was the longest run of Trent's career. What was it? 24? 24. accepted.
Well, now you're getting to a critical point. Here we are, 4 minutes to go in the game. You've only got 2 timeouts left. You've got the 2-minute warning. You're down 5. Time is now all of a sudden become the biggest factor here for the Raiders in terms of their decision making coming down the stretch.
It's 1st and 20 from the 27. Underneath their goal, Hollins here. Here's Danson, and finally brought down by both Rogers and by Moore. And a gain of 6, and the 33. Clock continuing with the Raiders in 2 timeouts, and down by 5.
Well, these are some of the questions that I asked Jeff Saturday when we had a chance to talk to him. I said, you got the game management of things, right? When do you use timeouts? He did a great job of it at the end of the first half. But now here at the end of the game, how do you manage these final 3.5 minutes?
Second down, 14 minutes to 47. He's caught from the opening by Moore. And he goes to the 38 and picks up 5 as Adams with his 7th reception, 97 yards. He had a touchdown catch and run earlier for 48. Now 3rd down for the Raiders. Big play. Kevin, 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, and I'm almost thinking if you get 5 or 6 yards here and end up a couple yards short, I would think they go through that 4th down. Just having 3 minutes to go now. And needing a touchdown.
Amir Abdullah is the running back on a 3rd and 8, leading the 47. Carr, that's good. Moore goes down, digging. He's got the 1st down because he dug something they couldn't stop. 12-yard catch and run. Adams made that work on his own. Wow.
He was digging and he dug out that 1st down. I don't know what you're doing there, Kevin. That was an incredible play. Right now he goes back to the inside. He sees 4 guys. He's like, okay, well, we got to get this 1st down.
Finally, it was McLeod, but he got a little help there from his tight end, Morrow. Over 100 yards now on the 1st down. Approaching the 2-minute warning. Jacobs is in, and the call. Up the middle it goes, and not much there. They had Johnson and they had Franklin limiting him to a gain of 2. The 2-minute warning upon us. Vegas with 2 timeouts and down by 5 on CBS.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Sure, it's beautiful, but it does things other phones can't do, which is how it takes stunning photos in the dark and helps take in more items out of pictures or indoor spaces. Introducing our newest Google.
Bro.
It's nice to be blind after a long week of telling people our Liberty Weeks will customize with your car insurance so you don't pay for what you need. I'm on fire tonight. Yes! Waiter, you're a natural. We're not counting that. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty. It's Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days. Every Monday, huge deals will go live. Join Walmart Plus and you can shop online 7 hours early. So the only question is it Monday yet? That's Walmart's Black Friday Deals for Days.
So is this stuff really fresh?
Yes. I mean, yeah, we don't have freezers, we don't have microwaves, and we always have fresh stuff coming in. And this is the best block that you can get.
Fresh is what you stand for.
Definitely.
Time to steal Christmas.
Stop that! The Santa's getting on.
Throw my money. There's no such thing as Santa. We obviously had a voice system that just yanked them out.
What needs me off? Tonight.
for much. CBS.
One in Las Vegas tonight on CBS. Begin for 60 minutes in a World War II story of survival and courage. Followed by the episodes of The Equalizer, East New York, and NCIS, Los Angeles. That's tonight on CBS. That's Saturday. We could go at this time. He was getting ready for his shot at ESPN in their studio. Today he's on the sideline coaching the first game ever for him at the college and pro level. Second down 8, Vegas with 2 timeouts, down by 5, outside of those Jacobs and Carr, shoved out of bounds. Gilmore was there with a throw day, and a gain of 4, and he's down to the 43, and the clock is at 1:56.
Just getting the ball to the outside, stretching to the sideline, getting out of bounds, and preserving as much time as you can.
Raiders led for in Jacksonville and lost. Abdul is the back in a 3rd and 4. Miller the pocket, the left tackle. Nice pass, caught, and down to the 35. Abdul with the grab, a gain of 8 on 3rd and 4, and a flag is down to the 34.
The kick from the back judge in the middle. Oh, it looks like it's going to end up being holding on the Colts.
Holding. Defense number 34.
Here's Aaron Rodgers. It's a first down for the Raiders. 2 timeouts. 1:49 to go and down by 5.
Well, I think they may have the numbers wrong on that. It looked like
lining up in the middle of these. What it was on Franklin?
Yeah, I think it was on Franklin on Devontae in the middle of the field, but they got first down here.
It's Carr underneath his hook through the hands of Cole. And he had room. Second down and 10.
He did have room, and that's why he dropped the ball. He was thinking about what his move was going to be because he knew he had an open window in the middle of the field. There was nobody there. He's sitting down in the zone, and he can't believe he just let that go through his hand.
So the Raiders took over at their own 25 with 5:07 left. Coming up is the 10th play of this Raider drive. Kind of chiseling his way upfield, short passing. Here's Derek Carr, who is 23 at 34 through the air. Second and 10, outside. It's Adams, who takes a tackle and Rodgers. Back out of bounds by Blackman. Gets it down to the 19-yard line. A catch on the 16. Biggest play of the drive, Devontae Adams.
Well, as soon as the Colts started showing their coverage, you could see the safety rotate over, the linebacker move out. They ended up blitzing off the slot. When that happens, Rodgers has to soften his cushion. He was initially impressed. As soon as Carr sees that go back, he and Devontae Adams on the same page. Hey, let's just run a hitch, a little pitch and catch, force Rodgers to make the tackle, which he did not do. Devontae Adams picking up the first down, getting out of bounds.
126 catching today, Adams. 2 timeouts for the Raiders. First and 10. Out of the reach of Jenkins. Incomplete. Adebo may have altered that pass as he was moving on the right tackle in Illinois. It's second down. Raiders have struggled all season long from passing in the red zone, as we talked about.
Passing in the red zone, finishing games, finishing in the fourth quarter, getting an opportunity here at home to take the lead late in this game.
Second down and 10. Jacobs. And a blocker move by Ball. He is tackled by Gilmore. He squirms his way near the 15. On a gain of about 4. And the clock continues to tick. And the Raiders with the 2 timeouts still.
The Raiders taking their time.
Indy's got 3 timeouts. And Carr will have Abdullah in the backfield.
I think if you're Indy, you want to start using their timeouts if the Raiders
6 coming up for the Raiders. Catchable, but look at those characters. That is insane.
It really is. They're battling, going down the middle of the field. Gets both hands on the ball, but O'Carroll bats it away. Coming down to this on 4th down. Obviously, they can pick up a 1st down.
But come on, you're right.
You got to get to the 9 and timeout. Raiders let this next time go off before they call timeout. Talk this over. 4th and 6.
And I know that the story nationally has been the Colts and the fact that they changed coaches. They have lost 3 in a row. A first-timer was at the helm, and a first-time play caller, a 30-year-old kid on their offensive staff is up there calling plays for the first time at any level. But listen, the Raiders, they've lost 2 in a row and 3 of 4, and there's been a lot of turbulence here in Vegas about this team and their performance.
Well, and they really, you look at the losses they've had. 5 of their 6 losses have been by 1 score or less. They started off the season 0-3, and then they had a nice 3-game stretch there in the middle where they really got Josh Jacobs running the football, but as you said, Kevin, the last couple of weeks hasn't gone well. Get an opportunity here on 4th and 6 to get a conversion or get it into the end zone.
Back to the back, 14th play, they need the 9 for a first down. Carr puts it on, and broken up Gilmore. There's no runner on the play. There's no flag in Gilmore. One old pro going up against another. And on downs, the Colts hold, and they take over.
And how about Jeff Saturday going up and giving a good hug to defensive coordinator Gus Bradley. As soon as the safety rotates over the top, I know he's going to Devontae Adams one-on-one. Gilmore's in position. He knocks it away with that right hand. Yes, there's contact. You see Adams pushing off with his right hand. You see Gilmore locking him up with his left hand. Gilmore obviously knocking it away right at the last minute. A little excited. Saturday. What a crazy week for the staff.
How about it, Kevin? Clock is going down, even though Vegas has a timeout. Gilmore, one-time defensive player of the year. What's up? To me, Ryan, who comes back, he starts today. How about Jonathan Taylor? His second 100-yard rushing game. And the first since opening day, 147. Ryan had a run earlier in this game that was absolutely spectacular, of 39 yards, a career long. Zeros on the clock, and the Colts have won in Jeff Saturday's coaching debut, and the Raiders have blown a 4th quarter lead for the 3rd time this season.
Raiders being Raiders.
And the losing streak for the Colts has come to a close. They are now 4-5-1. And the Raiders have lost their 3rd in a row and go to 2-7. And the flight home to Indy tonight will be something to remember for Jeff Saturday. A game of big plays. And a terrific one to watch. Tonight on CBS, the game for 60 minutes, followed by new episodes of The Equalizer, East New York, and NCIS Los Angeles. With Trick Green, Henry Collins, and Gene Steratore, Kevin Harlan saying, good night from Las Vegas. You've been watching the NFL on CBS.
I saw you moving, and I wanted to walk you into the neighborhood with some homemade biscuits.
Oh, that's so nice.
And a little tip, Geico to help you save on homeowners insurance. Cookies, biscuits. Don't worry about that. Oh, it's my mum's secret recipe. Never tell me. It's a secret. Doesn't say that. It's my mum's secret recipe. Can't go again and see how good and save a lot of homeowners and home insurance can be. I'll come back to the plate.
CBS Sports presents the Geico Play of the Day.
In Nashville, Broncos quarterback Russell Wilson cuts up a connection with rookie Jalen Virgil, the undrafted wide receiver, gets past Titans DB Terrence Mitchell, 66 yards to pay dirt. That's not bad for Jalen Virgil's first ever catch in the NFL.
Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance.
I long to see the setting sun. Breaking to every breath. And faith is not dictating our defense. That's why I treat
If Rena's thinking about retirement, she'll get some help from Fidelity to envision what's possible and balance risk and reward. And with a clear plan, Rena can enjoy wherever she's headed next. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
CBS Sports. Thanks for watching this presentation of the National Football League.
There's new with former First Lady Michelle Obama, Monday on CBS. Sometimes life can get pretty busy in an active household. So that's why Menards makes things just a little bit easier for you. Start a door design and choose a style that's right for you and everything else you look for in a quality door. Mastercraft offers fast, free delivery on personalized doors to any Menards store. Use our door designer on Menards.com to get your door your way. Get your Mastercraft doors during the last 11% off in 2022.
T-Mobile covers 99% of people in America. So when we say we have your town covered, we mean it.
I'm able to go to any of the small towns and still pick up great service.
And great coverage is just the beginning. Families and small businesses can save up to $900 versus Verizon.
We actually save way more now than we did with our old carrier.
The amount of money you save with T-Mobile is just awesome.
Plus, with our T-Mobile price lock, we guarantee we won't raise the price of your rate plan. Switch today.
Black Friday is just around the corner, but at Rural King, we couldn't wait to drop some deals. Take our three-way blend commodity mix.
Well, Raiders fucking suck in real life, so at least I can win with them on Madden, right? Well, my Raiders, my Mutt team Raiders, I already maxed that out, so I ain't really getting anything reward there. You rage quick. What can we do in 25 games? We are 75. Yeah, when you start blitzing, bro, you put those blitz beater concepts into the scheme. Gotta get rid of it fast. Can't hold on to it when they blitz it. Personally, I'd say we get rid of Carr, bro. Like, he can't decide he wants to play in the fourth quarter and then not play the first three quarters. Like, it's just not how it works. The team fucking sucks, bro. Fucking head coach was just lost to a fucking bro. Damn.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
clash of two of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. This one fielded at the 5. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. On 1st and 10, Young. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted.
I'm not running across it on me, bro.
Thomas Davis. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Wow, just one snap in, partner, and the complexion of this game has already changed because for the defensive side, they just handed their offense a short field and a big early advantage. And even though it's only the first snap of the game, we're going to look back on this one and see if it has lasting effects as this game moves on.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
Yeah, he's crossing.
Touchdown.
We'll holler at you, bro. Got a whole stack team. You fucking suck. Liking my Palms defense. Look at that. Need something good. Ain't good shit. Some stuff that I can put in some team diamonds, I guess. But your boy already got the 2 team diamonds I need. I don't know who the other team diamonds are. I have to look at them and see. Surprised I got 2 team diamonds and I'm still fucking 90 overall. What the fuck? Grinded for him though. We grinded. We invested a lot of coins grinding. But we got that defense right with them 2 team diamonds. We got Rod Martin and D'Angelo Hall. Not too many people you see, not too many Raider themes out there you see be like, oh, let me get D'Angelo Hall. Yeah, he was a Raider. Fading on just letting Troy go. And just compare him against Charles. He got better acceleration and tackle. Good pursuit. Got the zone. Trying to make Charles work, but shit, I think I'm straight with my safeties. My safeties can do what they need to do. They ain't gonna let me put Troy right there, so I gotta find someone else for this spot. They just put Ryan Woodson right there. Gonna put someone back there, and motherfucker better be able to hit. I'll put Isaiah over there. We got 87 hit power, but I just put Richie Grant back on the team so I can give me a replacement. My team pretty good though. I have some games where I force shit, but more often than not, people don't even try to defend what I got going on schematically. So, see how many games we can get. be 8-1. Like I said, I'm a few pieces away. I'm always saying that. I'm a few pieces away. I know I need a tight end. I'm like, get that Kittle card, so I just keep grinding. You know, I get that Kittle. And it'll be an upgrade for me for real, for real. Obviously, I want to upgrade the right tackle, but I haven't found the right tackle out there. It's really just like that. So I'm just kind of I'm skating by with bowls. I wonder if I could put Trent at right tackle. He goes down or up.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
How much you pay for your team, bro?
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from Soldier Field. Fields it right around the goal line. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. Going to throw it right away to Barkley on the check down. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him
Barkley going to be around for my team. So I can get Josh Jacobs. He do a little bit better than
2nd and 2.
The others.
On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. A give to Barkley out of the gun. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 34-yard line. A first carry now from Marshawn Lynch. Taken down at the 30.
Bring that little ass safety on him in the box.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only
you don't want none of beast mode for real. Come on, bring him on in. Bring him in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You don't want none of beast mode.
On 2nd down, Lynch.
You don't want none of beast mode. Come on.
Still about 3 yards.
Bring him in again.
First as the 4-yard pickup.
Come on, bring him in.
To 3rd down.
Thank you. Bring them both in. Come on.
They'll run it. Here's Lynch. That'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. He'll look to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. Derwin James with a pick.
Bag ain't not gonna call it.
There he goes left side. 20. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
Well, short of them returning it for a pick 6, that was about the worst start you could ask for in this one because your advantage of getting the ball first is gone, and they're set up a short distance from your end zone. Now you're counting on your defense to prevent a touchdown, and your offense, you better be ready to come out swinging on the next series.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
From the 7, it's 2nd and 5. Now McNair.
Why is you whipping like on the air? Like, why do they do that?
Christian McCaffrey, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bears take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
No reason, too, like.
Well, we know he has decent hands out of the backfield. That's the first time, Charles, they've targeted him in the passing game, and it pays dividends.
And I love the design, too, because they kept him in the backfield, made the defense think run first before they swung him out of there. And you're right, with his hands, they might want to throw it to him just a little bit more.
And now it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. Taking it right down Broadway.
Hendrick said he want one. Hendrick said he want one. Let's go.
The 20. And all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. Well, you figure with a veteran kicker out there, these extra points almost automatic, but this one turns into 2 points.
Your defense tired as fuck right now.
No, it's hard to put it on him. I think there's a breakdown in the protection, but guess what? It does go against his record.
And the hands team for the
Sure you
Raiders
want to put them out there like that?
So an onside kick fail in the first quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must feel like they need to steal possessions in this game, and maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
And he'll be
Like when they try to lurk the middle, bro, it's so easy to pick on because he's going to chase fake routes thinking he know where it's going. Bitch, you don't know where it's going.
Back to throw.
Play underneath, I'm going to go over the top. Keep bringing them down, though.
Devontae Adams, 27 yards, and the Raiders have taken the lead. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening, but they found the opening and exploited it.
They'll try and throw for it. Eluding the pressure right to the end.
Bro, you got to catch that.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of two-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation, this time unsuccessfully. I just wondered maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Now McNair off the play fake. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Right back to Sanders on 1st down. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Wearing him down with that deflator.
Really challenging for offensive linemen because they can do so many different things. But when you're running the football, if you can handle the nose tackle up front, and then maybe a guard can slide up to the 2nd level and block a linebacker, that's when you have success running the football.
On 2nd down, McCaffrey. And he stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he's going to get the first down here as he's taken down at the 22. Running right, here's Sanders. Brought down at the 20.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Throw left side. McCaffrey's got it. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. The 8th play of the drive coming up. It's 3rd and 3. Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd.
That solid gainer will put them on the doorstep of the end zone. More importantly, it gives them a fresh set of downs. Nice work right there.
They'll run with Sanders. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down
back
the
in the game right now.
Only a yard that
Pretty
time.
good holding him down.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on first down, holding them to a short gain.
Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And
2 of the best running backs in the
he gets it down to the 8. Now the Bears will call the first of their timeouts. As they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal.
Good fucking lead. Let's go.
Incomplete. Well, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only come away with 3 points here.
Well, your defense, all right, they actually like these long drives. They get to rest over on the sidelines for a while. But when you're not finishing with points in terms of touchdowns, that's frustrating. They've got to figure out how to close out these long drives and get 6s instead of 3s.
On 4th down, McNair. Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown.
Hurry up, get Thomas Davis loaded up.
The first half is winding down, and the Bears have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. McNair throwing for it.
Good shit, Dion. Let's go.
Incomplete. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere.
Make sure you get your elite corner over there. Stop that shit from the sidelines. It's tight end.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Taken from about the 12. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. On play action, they'll throw. Completion here to Claypool. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Open man completes it to Claypool. And the timeout comes in with 2 seconds remaining. So they can trot out the field goal unit for the try before we hit the lockers. Field goal unit not out there. They want 6 before halftime. They'll throw now on the final play. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. The Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7. Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
Nice.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. Second half will start with a run by Sanders. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly. And that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the 3rd quarter. And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
McCaffrey running up the middle. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And this will be taken across midfield and into Raider territory. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. On 3rd down, they turn to Sanders. Oh, he's got a little daylight. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 66 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7 reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
Right back to him on first down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he's a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
It's a 2nd down run with Sanders. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 13-yard line. Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with 3rd down coming up.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense get a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. On the ground, it's James. And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5. That one goes for 8 yards.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with a fresh leg? They will push forward, pick up that first. They scored touchdowns on drives 1 and 2, and now they're trying to make it a perfect 3 for 3 to start. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down. Back now at Soldier Field, and that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. From the shotgun to McCaffrey. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Again, McCaffrey. And good work there defensively as they're able to keep him out of the end zone. Here we go with McCaffrey. And he's into the
Man, come on now. I'm tired of EA doing shit like that. No damn well he wasn't even in.
And the Bears will add to their 4th quarter.
Knees down on the 1.
This defense held out as long as
down, right there.
The running game
look, down. Come on, man.
And that gets set up throughout the entire drive, doesn't it? And when you put those big bodies and determination.
You just rub it in my face, why don't you?
The end result, touchdown.
They'll give it to the fullback up the middle. And he will bowl his way in there for the 2 points.
It's just not worth putting that AP in the secure tackler, though, when you need so much other stuff.
Tucker now to kick it away, following the touchdown.
It's just not worth putting AP into it.
This taken in at the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Under pressure, they got him again. And Too-Tall Jones able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
Okay, let's go back a little bit and see if my schooling comes to the front. What's that old saying? Those who forget the lessons of history are doomed to repeat them. That's the same guy who's gotten back-to-back sacks. I think a double team may be in order.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Give him big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position.
Regardless, man, I ain't like how I lost. That shit was some fuck shit. Man was stopped on the 1.
Gotta try it here. He's back to throw. Able to hit his target, Claypool. But they're going to wrap him up as he'll go down well short of a first. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Bears are going to get the football back, and they're going to get it in great field position. Here's James. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Defensively, no doubt they need a quick stop. Offensively here, maybe do you put it in the air on 2nd down, or do you go ahead and keep it on the ground, keep that clock moving?
A lot of people would ask that question, partner, because sometimes throwing the ball might actually be the path of least resistance. But in this case, it's a matter of trust. How much do you trust your quarterback? Because you throw the ball and it goes awry, you really don't look smart as a coach.
Yeah, then you stop that clock. a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. They run it with James. And he gets this down to the 18. Good enough for a 1st down. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well.
I definitely like the play call. You don't expect it on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, do you? You expect a pass play. Had a little courage there to call the run, and boy, they were successful.
On 1st down, it's James, and it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
They had 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And they will take a knee here. And on 4th down, they come up and take the knee. So they've converted their first 2 4th down attempts. Not there. Now they're 2 for 3.
You think maybe the offense coordinator expended a little capital on that one? You know, when you're 2 for 2, you can lobby for that 3rd one, right? Didn't get it there. Maybe now the head coach might not be so eager to go for it as we go forward.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Pass complete, it's Adams. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. And that is incomplete. 17 seconds now on the clock here.
Well, they've certainly had trouble unlocking this defense through 3.5 quarters. So I don't expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything, and they force an incompletion there.
On 2nd down, Culpepper. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made.
I should have smacked this guy, bro. He got that lucky-ass fucking drive.
For the Chicago Bears, and it was their
where he should have been stopped on the 1.
They pitched the 2nd half shutout.
Yeah, think about
it. It is what it is. That man literally got bought Air McNair and had 39 passing yards. Like I said, like give me a tight end, bro, I'm gonna be good. Just fuck, man. He had that 1 run. Other than that, he really didn't have anything. You know, I gave him that 28-yard rush, so we'll take 30 away from that. He had 10 for 40-ish. Had all them good running backs and really wasn't getting nowhere, bro. He had 2.8, so the defense did good. He bugged me out on that one play, but Claypool said he got something left in him. But I got to replace him with like a Mark Cooper or something. I got to see if there's one in the broker. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these monsters because they're useless now. They've already been dated. Zeke got to go too. Man, that was rough. I know my run defense is legit, so let's see what we can do here. See what's in the broker. If I can get Thomas Davis Jr. upgraded, I need to see what I need to get first. If I can get his max out roll and then get that 1 AP under pressure, that'll be what's up. Let's see. Alright, so you're not in here today. He was in here last night, he's not in here today. We got Christian McCaffrey. Trade. I mean, even so, man, the 89 Thomas Davis, he's good. So like, if y'all looking for a good jack linebacker, Thomas Davis Sr., he nice. He nice. I gotta upgrade my quarterback. Fearless is imminent. They don't have one available yet. Let's see what them Kittles are going for, so I know what I gotta save up. Assuming it's in here, so they trying to up the price on them. I seen them for like 400 something yesterday, but that's pretty much what I want. I know if I have him, yeah, man, you just gotta grind your ass off. Shit. Yeah, but I want this guy right here, man. There's not too many. I mean, he's 6'4", 250, so I can automatically air truck with him. Good awareness, good agility, good run block. I know he has like ridiculous strength for a tight end too, so got a good lead block. I don't know where's his strength rating at. Should be higher than. Yeah, 87 strength for a tight end. That's ridiculous. So definitely, if I can save up for him, just that would be nice. Thomas Davis getting upgraded would be nice. I've been kind of stuck on this 90 though, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, big thing was the stream that I had a couple days ago where I got Jerry Rice. You know, and I was like, shit just kind of took off at that point. You know, so you get a fullback. Team Diamond fullback. What's his stats? Ooh, a 91 speed fullback. His strength a little low, but decent run block. He's only 200 pounds though. To see, the thing about some of these older running backs is they was good for their time. He do got good change of direction though, I will give him that. He got 94 juke move, what? But he's only, like, he's not really. He can't tackle, so it's really not necessarily a great fullback. Like me, I like to have fullbacks that, you know, fullbacks can be used on special teams, so you need someone that can do something, right? So, trying to see, we got our 2 team diamonds though. Trying to see if there's somewhere where we can make an upgrade cheap. Not gonna do it. Tyre Matthew in there, he's pretty cheap. How you gonna have the team diamond and the fucking most feared? Come on now. He not even the best safety. That other dude, he got, whoa! 0 AP crusher and 1 AP deflator. Why is he a free safety though? 90 speed, got good tackle. Can't play man for shit. 93 hit power. Can't catch, decent jump, not great jump. 87 change of direction. So you get two deflators on the field. That would be interesting. Really. I already got 1-0 AP deflator. I don't know what Matthew had, but I know he probably got better stats. He's smaller though, so again, like I was saying earlier, size kind of matters. So if I'm gonna go small, I'm gonna go put him in the slot, you know, make him like a slot cornerback or something. Like I'm not gonna use him as a safety, being the 5'10", especially if he's the last line of the defense. You gotta make plays for me, bro. I'm just kind of lurking to see what we got. I don't even see a team diamond for the Vikings, bro. See, he roughly around that range, man. That he can get a little bit lower. That'll be a win. But probably just gonna have to do my seasons, try to get to a Super Bowl so I can get some coins. Because doing the turkey thing 100 times, that ain't it. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to make money without spending. So I got seasons. I had a rough first game. Yo, just quit, bro. You don't stand a chance. Just trying to save you the headache. Save you 15 minutes of your time of getting drugged. So you can just bounce now, or you see what I'm talking about. Nobody gonna get mad at you. Yeah, you might want to leave, bro.
I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks. Certainly
it's going to get ugly, fellas.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback.
Ain't nobody going to be mad at you. I just don't want to. You wasted my time, and I don't want to waste your time.
If he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Why they match me up with you? Like I don't like playing people with worse teams than, like, I'm used to playing people with better teams. I don't like playing games that I'm just gonna know I'm gonna dominate.
And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
I've been beating God squads with a zero money spent team to get where we are. Bro, just leave, man. You don't stand a chance. I'm not trying to be an asshole.
They just get the play off. Now Prescott.
Listen, we gotta talk to you, Wilson.
And he's going to step
Can't
out
be
of
highlighting
bounds
over
all
there.
the way down on the other
Over
side
now, I
of
gotta
the
cover your
field.
assignment.
A big play there on the first play of the game. 42 yards. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. A first down throw for Prescott. Flush to his right. A dump off to Elliott. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Coming up on 2nd and 7. Off play action to Elliott. Here's Prescott. And bringing it in, it's Davis.
What's
He's
in?
going to have another first
I have to
down as the
replace you
tackle
or something?
comes at the Raiders 14. From the red zone now, Prescott. Forced out to his left. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Elliott is not going to get a whole lot, maybe a yard down to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's second and goal. Touchdown, Falcons.
Let's get that, Mac. In the position to make the play, man. You got to do that.
Yards out, and the Falcons are on the board first here in Vegas. And oh, it's blocked.
One of you, bro.
Raiders have it. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field.
Delaying the inevitable.
He's at the 30, 10, and he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. So after all that, it's just your everyday 6-2 ball game.
And let's think about how important that can turn out to be, because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing. It's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering, you think they can load the bases and hit a home run and tie it up?
Well, I was going to ask you, I can't remember the last time that I've seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2? Not often.
Debating if I get Mike Haynes, I could probably use Dion differently.
And now a timeout defensively by the Falcons. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Now a play fake here on first down. Escaping the pressure right. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And that is incomplete.
Oh, high pass to T. Guy.
First down, but he couldn't reel it in. Here's second and 10 now from the 29. Back to throw here. His throw incomplete.
Give them credit for excellent coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long as that continues, it'll be tough for them to gain any momentum throwing the ball downfield.
Flushed out right. Tries for Rice, intercepted.
Yeah, Rice, fucking up on me, bro.
He got out of the pocket there, was wondering what he was going to do with it, but I think he was calling, his receiver was calling for the ball, wasn't he?
He certainly was. The problem, he called for it too late, and when he delivered, they were all over him in the secondary and came up with the interception.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Following the interception, here's Prescott. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. Coming up on a 2nd and 6. They play fake to Elliott. Now Prescott. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that will be incomplete.
Try him, bro.
Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Play action now. Prescott buying time to his left.
Now, why did all 3 of y'all? Only one of y'all was supposed to go now.
Touchdown Atlanta. Terry McLaurin, 33 yards. And they are able to add on to their advantage. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right?
After catch, and he loves that. And he's going to carry that in at contract time.
Well, not content with a first quarter lead, I guess. They're going to go onside kick.
Bounce back,
Now a
fellas.
timeout called for by the offense. And that's their second charge timeout here in this first quarter. They're down to 1 remaining. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way, because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete, and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
And still in the first half here, a long way to go.
Why is he running out so deep? Oh, cut.
That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
You're not going to jump for it?
Intercepted. Darren Stingley picks it. And the Falcons are going to get possession of the football as time will run out on this first quarter of play.
Just don't want to be here.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports.
I'll bounce back in a second. Now he'll fix itself.
Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. Now Elliott. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down. So stuff for no gain on 2nd down brings up a pretty interesting 3rd from this distance.
I'm throwing the ball, and I'm not even thinking about play pass. I'm going to let him know right away I'm throwing it, but I'm probably giving my quarterback some room, sprint him out to one side or the other, and give him an opportunity. If it breaks down, he can take off and run for it.
Eluding the pressure right. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Take a knee, take a knee, take a knee. What the fuck?
And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own.
We got a line of their own.
The defense, Charles, they bit a little bit, but they did not break. And then on 3rd and goal there, the huge interception.
Think of the momentum they're carrying with them right now, Brandon, because in their mind, whether they want to admit it or not, they were conceding 3 points. Their goal was to keep them out of the end zone, not give up a touchdown. Instead, they give up nothing. What a big-time play and a big-time stop by them.
And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's 2nd down. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. Maybe worse than the loss of yardage, they also lose the down. So now it's 3rd and long. They'll drop to throw. And he's taken down, but able to get this up to the 20-yard line. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13. Back to throw now on 1st down. He's got a man complete. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw.
That's
and for the
BS.
3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by Kirby Joseph. And the Falcons are going to take possession of the football. A nightmare of a first half for him. That's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So I expect him to go to the locker room at halftime, hit the reset button, and come out a new guy in half number 2.
Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
Love it when they motion hype.
In just a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Orlando, and our good friend Jonathan Coachman. Coach will run through some of the numbers.
Motion him, motion him, motion him, motion him. Come on. Come on, motion him.
On play action, Prescott. Escaping the pressure right. He'll take a shot for Davis to the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Come on, motion him.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after
Come on, motion him. Thank you. Gotcha.
Prescott off play action. Uncorks one for Davis.
Come on, Woodson, what is going on with you, bro? Supposed to be on that.
Davis with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. As his guys have opened up a very
deep out of league, you just dumb it out.
Well, this is blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it, but he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt
put Woodson in the slot. I'm probably better off with Palomalu up there.
The PAT on the extra point, haven't they? A lot more effort goes into this play from both sides.
Yeah, because let's face it, a lot of time on extra points, the effort is not what it is when you're trying to block a field goal.
No doubt about it. Before, when the ball was snapped on the 2-yard line, it was really a virtual chip shot. Now everyone believes they can get to it and knock it away, and we know how crucial every point is. So the defensive guys, they spend a lot more time trying to get that done, which means there's more pressure on the offensive guys trying to kick it.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And this is going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down. Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. Now this throw caught left side. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. 23 yards the pickup there. On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And his pass is intercepted.
Did it, Cole?
4th time today. Mike Edwards picks it off. And the Falcons will have solid field position.
Shorter, this should be to the sideline.
At their 45-yard line. Well, CD, when you mentioned earlier about spreading the ball around in this game, I don't think you mentioned the guys in the other uniform. With 4 interceptions here in the first half, and several different guys have picked him off.
Yeah, instead of analyzing what's going wrong with him, throwing the football, while we look at the defense, they came in prepared. Had excellent game plan, well scouted, and they're taking it away.
There we go.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness.
Might have let it put that deep out of the big artist.
5-yard line. So really the first speed bump that this offense has encountered, they'd had the rule of the roost here in this first half, but now slowed up just a bit by the interception.
And there's a chance that that's a wake-up call for them, because you don't want to go on autopilot too early. That team on defense is capable of making some plays similar to the one they made right there.
And he's out right at the
soft squat. You don't want to get out of it.
Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a 1st down. They'll look to throw here. Throw left side, completion to Rice. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. They'll set up to throw. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off for Barkley. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. They'll look to throw again. He finds him again, Saquon Barkley. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Culpepper. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And my goodness.
No fucking way.
Picked up by Richie Grant. And the Falcons are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me, because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback
Yeah, I'm rooting for us to get a good quarterback in the
If you would have
draft.
told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. And that is incomplete.
Oftentimes when you lose in a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that
it's doing better.
to be extremely physical.
Play flip.
That incompletion.
Adjust to the play flip.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
Adjust to that.
Throwing again. Prescott on 2nd and 10. Right side, Claypool's got it. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this.
I'm pulling a plug, bro. This man got so lucky, man. I don't know why that deep half isn't playing that sideline.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Play fake. Here's Prescott. That's caught by the big tight end, O.J. Howard. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And all the gamble fails. It's incomplete. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside.
Why I keep
This is the
calling
NFL.
I got 2 AP
on
not
EA
spent.
Sports.
No, I didn't even turn his X factor on. Why it's so laggy? This one.
The punter Pinion now to kick this one away.
2 things I can do.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
Do this.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. To Barkley on the check down.
He just wants to isolate his user in the middle and run around in circles. We're going to pick on that. This is weak spot.
Game, and there he picks up another 1st down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Claypool. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 38-yard line. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Flushed out right. And this is caught. Touchdown Raiders. Mike Ditka, 38 yards. And the Raiders are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
And now a timeout defensively by the Falcons. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. And a good job here by the Falcons. Their hands team able to recover it. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Off the play fake, Prescott steps away to his left.
Box.
And he wisely will throw that one away. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the third quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Prescott dancing to his left.
Stay with our assignment. Stay with our assignment. Good shit.
Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
And that is too far out in front. He couldn't haul it in. Incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that.
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. It's picked up a lot. Look at this. Middle of the field. A breakaway. Past the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great effort there. 57 yards. And the Raiders take the block field goal and convert it into 6 points. They'll try and throw for it. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, partner, since this new 2-point rule came into play, offenses spend a lot more time working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Not much leg here. Fields this at the 24-yard line. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. Well, they've got the lead here getting late into the third quarter. The passing game for them, it's been terrific. We've seen that, but the rushing game almost non-existent.
And with the lead and trying to finish this game off, they need the running game to come back to life. They need to get sparked that way, take some time off the clock, and keep the ball away from their opponents.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Prescott down. Being chased out left. And that's Elliott, complete. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive. Prescott looks to throw on first.
Man, you gotta get that in.
Money to Claypool downfield. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory. Down at the 31. Here's Prescott. Claypool with another catch. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. To throw again on 2nd down. Prescott forced out to his left. And he'll just get rid of it.
Well, after watching him ring the bell that many times and put the ball in the end zone, throwing it, you had to figure they had to bring some type of pressure. They had to change things up on defense.
And able to get to him, put him on the ground, so maybe just something to throw him off a little bit.
Yeah, that had to feel a lot better for the defensive guys. They've been getting carved up in this one. To finally knock him on the ground and force an incompletion, that's got to be a sign of relief.
3 quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Prescott to throw on fourth. Buying time to his left. He's got a man open. It's Chase Claypool. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Now Prescott. Eluding the pressure right. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Dak Prescott now 4 touchdown passes on the afternoon. And the Falcons get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. They'll let Elliott try and run it in. And he's going to be hit and taken down in the backfield. Just nowhere to run that time. And the try for 2 is snuffed out. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. On the return, not a great return. They'll start.
I get better with them, fellas.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in. And now here is another interception. Picked off by Martin Emerson. And the Falcons are going to take possession of the football. But such a costly interception, nearly a pick-6, but now they're so close they are knocking on the door for a touchdown.
And I never want to get on any team for being aggressive because that's part of what their makeup is, and oftentimes it's successful. But in this case, you've got to be selective about it and make sure you take care of the football. That interception almost cost them 6 points. Now their defense has to run onto the field, probably giving the quarterback a few side eyes along the way. They've got to see if they can stop a score.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. They'll try again with Elliott. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Should have won that game, but they were just doing way too much. That deep half wasn't splitting off like he was supposed to. I don't know if I should have just ran a comeback route to pull him, or I could have stayed in the gun bunch, but it was just a little too late for that. Ugh, it just sucks. Hate losing games I know I'm supposed to win. Like I said, I definitely need another tight end. I need to upgrade that. I need to get Thomas Davis his upgrade. Everything's manageable. Like, it's like the tough stuff that I needed is done. I just got to get the final upgrade for Culpepper. I already got Jerry Rice taken care of. We got our Deion Sanders. We got, we went out and made a move to get D'Angelo Hall. Trying to see, like, what do I actually need? I know I need that tight end. That is a must. Because the tight end is a big part of my offense. And the tight end I got, he not big enough. It's just like, like he all right, he good for special teams, but he can't air truck. You gotta be able to air truck on the quick passes because you're not. Let's see. I don't even know if they'll let me do solo battles. Like I tried to do it the other day, and it's just like this popped up. I guess I gotta keep doing it until it goes out. I don't know. Still gotta do. Legends. I ain't even been doing the Legends shit. Like, I don't be into that. Let's give it a week behind. I could go for the T. Some of these guys might fit my scheme too. Haynes and Parsons was pretty much what I felt like I needed. Because I mean, I could rotate Parsons in there with what's his name? Just sub them back and forth every 2 or 3 downs. Just manually sub them so that I'll always have max pass rush points, and then probably put like double or nothing on both of them, and then just get after the fucking quarterback. Oh, like that might be my strategy, so that I have an aggressive ass pass rush. I don't think anyone else would consider doing that because everybody else is thinking, oh, let me put edge elite. Your best pass rushers isn't coming from the edge, man. It's coming right up the middle. So let me make me some soup. Alright. Y'all still with me, fellas? Sorry about that. I want to kind of tell y'all guys what we're doing. Alright, so got enough games under my belt, seeing what's effective and what's not. The post up and the 2 secure protectors are goats. Probably, I know I have 2 all days on the edges, but I don't know if I can get like any 1 AP abilities. He's got edge protector, but I haven't went up against any elite edge rushers, so I just, like I said, I just went with all day. The best ability though is that interior, because it's going to frequently highlight post up. Definitely if he's right beside 2 secure protectors, he's going to go off. I'm probably just going to give, instead of giving him all day, give him like post up or something. But like I said, then again, he doesn't. He has that 1 AP edge threat. Just really thinking about it. I gotta get that route tech, and there's so much stuff that I gotta get. So much shit I gotta get. Like, how am I supposed to operate with 12 AP and then take care of my receivers too? You know, my receiver, my quarterback. Deep end elite is clutch. Like, that's a must-have. I want that route tech in case I deal with fucking man pressers. But the issue I'm having is, like I said, 12 AP, you're kind of limited, and you want to make sure your offensive line is good. I can go, let's see, 2, 4, 6. I could probably do it like that, just be willing to take a game where I'm like, fuck it, and not, you know, take the abilities off both tackles. That's a risk, especially with him not being elite yet. But it would give me quicker reads in coverage at the expense of protection. Because I would get the route tech, and then I could run like the little, what you call it, routes that are like, and he has the, let me see. He has the deep out elite 1 AP, but the deep in elite is where it's at. The deep out elite just doesn't, it don't work. I'd have to test it, but I think it don't work. I gotta go test it in a game. Let me test it in a game. Gosh, fuck, I ain't got enough training. And I gotta see what route it works on. It says cuts outside the numbers. It'd be like comeback routes and shit. I don't really run comebacks. So upgrade my running back. I don't know what y'all think, fellas. What y'all think I should do? Get 4 AP off of these 2? and then get that 4 AP to my receivers. Obviously, I'm going to need to get 1 AP for my Fearless. And I know he'll have route tech. I need to give him an X factor. So he's got deep out elite. I don't want deep out elite. He's got 1/8 slide in apprentice, but it really just come down to route tech is good if you like double cut moves or moves that have a lot of wig to it. You know, or sometimes it might be like an out cut and then cut back or something like that, where there's some kind of footwork involved. Or deep, you know, sometimes work on deep end routes and stuff. The in and out elites, those just work on the single cuts at this specified depth. Man, got outside apprentice, 2 AP. So I can give him like post routes. He has 2 AP deep in elite, which is obviously that's the one that I like the most. Short in elite is for your check down routes, and I haven't been really using them much. I'm just trying to see. I have to see what his aggressive spectacular catch is. Rack is good for, like, I think out of all of them, Yak sucks. Because if you drop a pass, it's kind of like Rack, but it'll guarantee you break the tackle. But if you drop a pass, you're out the zone. So that sucks. That would be good, except I don't really use them for possession catches. Like, that'd be for like smaller guys. I'm thinking rack him up would be probably the best, because then you can just run him underneath. He's my best short route running receiver. Even if I don't use him this short route run, he's my best short route running receiver. So I need another X factor anyway. I haven't really been getting beast mode involved, though. Like I said, I need to figure something out with him. So we got Jerry Rice. We gave him that. I'm thinking about getting that 2 AP back. I don't know which one or both. I keep that deep in elite on him. And then I could give him like a short end elite or something. Or give another receiver a short end elite. I don't know, sometimes I just feel like 12 AP just not enough. I'm going to pay attention this next game. I'm going to pay close attention to the offensive line and see who's activating and who's not. I'm a little disappointed in Garrett Bowles. I don't know if there's a better right tackle out here. Like, I know I'm using a left tackle, you know, but I need an actual real right tackle. And I don't know if there's one out there that's, you know, fitting what I want. That's the one that I ultimately want. I might have to just go ahead and do that as opposed to oh, they got Tristan Wirfs. Yo, this could be the answer to my prayer. He's a good pass blocker. He's 6'5", 345. That's what I like. Yo. I could probably sell my Garrett Bowles. And we can try for Tristan Wirfs if I can get Willie Anderson. I don't think Willie Anderson works in 600,000. When I got D'Angelo Hall for like roughly around 200, if you buy the let me see, because that's what I ended up doing with D'Angelo. I was like, fuck it, man, let me get someone else, right? So let's do it like this. Let's see if we can. I know I had been working on them. I already got 11 into them. Somebody was an asshole. We already got the 88 out of the way. We already got the top card out of the way. So we can go to the bottom. Now remember last time I came down here trying to get this punter, he was going for like 150,000. I was like, what the fuck? These people are intentionally being assholes, bro. I gotta wait until that fucking punter, he gets out of the broker so people stop trying to sell him for 150,000. They're trying to be assholes, bro. It is what it is. But I'm gonna slowly try to get some of these knocked out. Because like I said, I need a long-term right tackle. I'm gonna put a punter in there for a fucking 100-something thousand. Fuck out of here. All the cards are obtainable. So just gonna have to do it one row at a time. Just same thing I did with D'Angelo Hall, bro. Just be like, grind it, you know? Like, I know it's gonna take time, but that'll secure our right tackle for what we need, you know? I already got some of these big boy cards knocked out. Just try to knock these little bottom gold tier cards out, because last thing you want is these little gold cards going for 150. Look at this shit. I can't 100, fucking 18,000 for that. It's not worth it. I'm better off starting at the top right now. If I'm gonna spend that, I mean, we got them halfway done, fellas, so I would expect, you know, these top cards to go like 40,000, you know. I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all just do it one at a time, man. One at a time. Because you already see they on that bullshit. Get us a right tackle. We can be content with that. We getting them slowly but surely. We gonna get them. But I seen that Tristan Wirfs. So I gotta make a hustle to get him. Let's see what I can do. I could probably sell my Garrett Bowles. Trying to see. And I would be 100% content with that. Especially after his performance in that last game. I'm like, bro, he too small, bro. He went up against too tall. He got wrecked. I was like, all right, you're about to get cut from the team. I ain't playing with no more fellas. We gotta get big over there. So like I said, Tristan Wirfs, 345. You know, he'd be a good, solid addition. Yeah, Terrell Davis, he's going pretty cheap. Yo, is this for real? Oh, I'm really about to buy that man for that much. 326. I can sell him for 160. Huh. They got Darren Brooks in there. There's enough Tristan Wirfs in there though that I feel like I could probably grind for him real quick, and then slowly, if I open packs or whatnot, then I could probably what we're gonna do. I don't know what I can do for any of these Thanksgiving packs though. Did I open my daily gold player today? I gotta win a Super Bowl, and it's gonna be tough winning the Super Bowl in the division that I'm in. Especially when they gonna cheese me, bro. Like, fuck. I have to look at my offense, man, and see if I can make some changes. Stick to what works. Remove what doesn't. Defense gonna be okay, but Rod Woodson, he not been playing the way I want him to play. We have to move him. Like, he's still gonna be on the team, but he not playing safety for me no more. I'm sorry, bro. Like, he not that nice. Or I'm gonna have to take his AP from him, put him on AP restriction, because there's no reason you have those deep elites and KOs and you not KOing shit. Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. Might have to manually sub him out, or he's just gonna have to play the flats, and I might have to take those abilities away from him. So I gotta make sure number 26 always plays the flat. He gonna be okay. He don't need those elites. KOs. I need to get Thomas Davis. Try to figure out which one is the most important thing for me to do. I get Thomas Davis, bro. My 2 jack linebackers are set. I gotta get Richard Seymour. I gotta get a lot still, man. I know I keep saying I need a little bit, but it's just I'm thinking about everything that follows with it. You know, it's like I gotta grind for like 400,000 coins, you know, just to make such and such happen. And we're 0-2 in this season. That's not a good look. Well, he's slowly trying to get Will Anderson, man. Like I feel like I'm gonna put him on the back burner, but I'm gonna do like a couple cards on him a day until we can get him, cause we need him. We need some help on that offensive line, cause Bowles he not great, not where I got him at. And I think there was a left tackle that was in this.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
And I kind of
you talk about storylines
got rid of
I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And then check left tackles. Because then I could sell my fucking Trent. I could sell my Trent. If it means I can upgrade somewhere, your team's not going to benefit at all. I like Trent, but if I can get 2 guys and fix holes at 2 spots,
and that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25
Trent,
on the
nice, but he's not. We'll put 43 right there.
They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Their first play from scrimmage is a pickup of 13. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
Off play action, Fields. They'll roll him out right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. The Stork, Hall of Famer Ted Hendricks, from that outside linebacker spot, gets in there. It's a loss of 9. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. To throw is Fields. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown, Titans. Nicole Hardman, 71 yards. And the Titans are on the board first here in Vegas. And now it's blocked. Taking it right down Broadway. The 40. 20.
No.
And all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. So after all that, it's just your everyday 6-2 ball.
Charles, man. Charles nice.
That can turn out to be, because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing. It's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering, you think they can load the bases and hit a home run and tie it up?
Well, I was going to ask you, I can't remember the last time that I've seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2? Not often.
They go play action here on first down. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. And he'll be out right at the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Open man completes it to Claypool. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
Pressing isn't going to actually press him if you're playing zone. You should know better than that. You're going to give me space.
Culpepper's throw there, hauled in by Claypool. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
You're the dumbest person I've ever played.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Figure there with Scott.
Taken in by Claypool. And inside
Not
the
playing
20
cover 4
before
drop
it's
to
brought
2.
down. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
That boy is just blocking for me, bro.
And he held on to it too long.
Come on, Elliott.
Coverage sack, down he goes. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. Steps away, nowhere to go. Here he lost the
Elliott.
football.
Go.
Points 1, 2, and 3 in their defensive game plan was to get to the quarterback and knock the ball free. They did it there. Luckily, offense hangs on to it.
Yeah, that's got to serve as a wake-up call, though, because they can't afford to let the ball go over to the defense and miss opportunities. And I'm not saying it happened here, but you know what a good rule of thumb is when a play like that occurs? You know who usually recovers it? The guy who missed his block and let his quarterback get hit.
Gonzalez's kick is good, and that'll bring him back within a point. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps him inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
Takes it at the 7. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. They begin with Henry. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Give them 16 yards there, a Tennessee 1st down. 2nd quarter now, Titans in possession of the football. We are in for a good one as we're through 1 on EA Sports. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. Play action. It's Fields rolling to his left. It's caught inside the 25. A big play that time for the Titans. 56 yards.
We see this happen so often. If you're a defender, it's like watching a bad movie over and over. The pressure's good, forcing the quarterback out of the pocket. But it's a lot to ask for these defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough. And sure enough, they let a man come open, and the connection leads to a big play.
And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Henry again. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. Henry diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown. No, CD, there didn't seem to be much resistance there down near the goal line.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw there, not a real good job of matching up defensively because to me, they looked like they were just in their base 3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal line type situation. The 3-4 fine between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
Fields trying to throw for it.
Boxed.
And he'll just throw this one over in the way of the security crew. Incomplete here. Protection was great. He had time to set up a campsite. But in the secondary, though, they were ready.
And I think that in most places on the field, if you have that much time to throw the ball, someone's going to shake free and you'll find an open receiver. But condensed near the goal line on a 2-point conversion, all that exit, there's not any extra field. So it kind of closes in on them, and that allows you to cover a little bit better.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end
Oh,
with a
I
kick.
appreciate you playing that
Most
cover
of them
4
wanted to
drop.
end with a PAT, right?
It's caught inside the 25. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 77 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. They'll look to throw. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and a big sack at that. This remains a 1-point game.
I need that fearless bad.
So we're back to a 1-point game now as the kickoff comes. From the 6. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
Oh, when he runs into my deflator.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive. They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. Blitz coming, and down he goes. They bring the safety on the blitz, and he busts through to drop him for an 8-yard loss. Oh, free safety blitz.
Gotta make use of him, man. I can't use him at free safety no more.
Right about the gamble, because oftentimes
Still
the free
gotta use
safety is
him.
the last line of defense against a long pass. And when he comes at the quarterback, he'd better get home and make the play. Otherwise, a big play could result for the offense.
Now a throw here.
There you go.
So the completion results there in 9 yards.
Man. Make
And
plays.
it'll be 3rd down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Throwing on 3rd down, Fields. Flush to his right. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Fields, we know he has the good mobility. He flashes it there as he scrambles for the first down.
Well, here's your first example of how this guy can beat you in more ways than one, because they took away his arm, but he was more than happy to dissect them with his legs for that first down pickup.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields. Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. So cancel the interception, pass interference.
And you know what else gets canceled? The return yardage. Makes the play, but now it's all for naught.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Back to throw. Fields. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Fields.
Oh.
He finds Hardman. He's got room at the 30. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. It's a gain of 34. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now it's Fields. He'll buy some time right. That's out to Hill, right side complete. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a 1st down again. They'll try and run for it with Henry. Stops short, down at the 1. Had the broken tackle, but couldn't get it all the way home. A pickup of 4 on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and goal.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score 1 touchdown,
you will too.
You're without a doubt. And so far today,
And he gets in. Touchdown, Tennessee. Derrick Henry with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Titans will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. They'll try and run it in with Henry. And he is in the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the two-point conversion to extend this lead. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Fields this way up at the 17. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it down by 2 scores. Just keeping the play alive. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down.
Well, sometimes the defense just beats you. Great coverage from the secondary.
D-line wasted all their pass rush points.
So instead of trying to throw into tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
On second down, Culpepper. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds.
Well, that move's all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. On play action, they'll throw. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35.
Go out of bounds and they don't stop the clock.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
Remind me, yo, if you're in chat, man, remind me next game, turn these abilities on. Fuck. Shit's so laggy.
Here's Tucker now out to kick this one away. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Underneath.
Hockey-winning coach Herb Brooks. I just say you continue to play your game.
Bag him up. Do it again.
They had success doing it in the first half.
Bag him up.
Make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers a little bit more to the perimeter, perhaps.
Come on, bag him up, bro.
Play your game.
Looking deep for Adams. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Derwin James with a pick. And the Titans will take over possession here up at the 44. Tough one there. First drive of the 3rd quarter, throw an interception, and now a chance that they could be in even a bigger hole if they can convert this into points.
Yeah, but how good do you feel if you're that defensive coordinator right now? Because you just know that the head coach looked at him and said, turn him loose, big man. And he'd be able to take a few extra chances playing with this type of a lead, and boy, it paid off.
And the throw left sideline.
Here we go, Woodson. What I need you there for, bro.
Keep his feet in. Second down.
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On play action, Fields. Escaping the pressure right. That's caught left side by Hardman. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
A first down carry for Henry. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Tackle made by Thomas Davis.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. 3rd and 2, Fields.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
When that ball popped free, we could hear it all the way up here. Those guys down on the field alerting everyone to the fumble. He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on it.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have the lead. Just take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
That's into the crowd and intercepted. Room here to run.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
So that potentially a turning point here this third quarter. A 2-score lead down to 1 now following the pick 6.
And that had to be the message at halftime for this defense. Delivered and accepted. We need to go out there and make something happen.
They're going to run it with Barkley. And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead down to a single point. And there's a quick momentum swing. INT return for a pick 6, and then the 2-point conversion good.
And even if you're keeping your wits about you, you're thinking to yourself, okay, extra point block team going into the game now. All of a sudden you're hearing defense. Everyone's scrambling for their helmets and throwing down their cups of water. That's a great position for them to be in, trying to score against that team. A little bit disjointed.
The Titans offense set to begin the drive.
Pick 6 last drive. Here's Fields again.
Rolling.
This is Hendricks.
Have to eat this one as down he goes. The Stork, Hall of Famer Ted Hendricks, getting him once again his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
Shit off the double team.
Today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game. Even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
Throwing left side, it's complete.
You're over there now. You got in your spot where I put you.
The 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Fields on 1st down. He's going to launch this thing
Baited him.
downfield. And look at this.
You don't see that man in the zone. You don't see that man in the zone. You still gonna try to throw that shit.
Football game. A seismic shift in momentum here in the 4th quarter. That's the
like, oh, I see him going out to the other side now, bitch.
Play call in that situation.
That man
Sometimes you have to
lurk.
question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
Dancing to his left. Completion here to Claypool. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it.
Oh, come on.
And he's taken down here. Great coverage downfield, resulting in the sack. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Out to his left. And it's complete to Adams.
Got these big name receivers you got to go to, especially if he's playing third or fourth drop. That's money.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Oh, no.
Bro, get on the fucking ground when I slide, bro.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
I slide it and he didn't even slide.
Fumble return touchdown for the Titans. This was a close game. They needed a little breathing room. Boy, they got it right there on that return for a touchdown.
Yeah, we would say that this could be huge. Forget it. It was huge. Gave him a comfortable lead.
They'll try and run it in with Henry. And he will get into the end zone. It's 2 points and also a 2-score advantage as the lead swells to 9. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm.
Catch it!
Firm with his team. Had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this two shall pass, and it finally kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. Culpepper's throw complete there to Rice. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Now a play fake here on first down. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. It's caught here by Adams. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Again, he'll drop to throw. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. They'll look to throw again. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
Fourth drop is not it, bro. You just got lucky with this win.
36 seconds to go in half number 2. Back to throw again. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
And he's got it. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. And it's caught He's got it for a late touchdown. Probably a little too late. It would take a miracle of epic proportions if they're going to pull this one off. Coming from where they were, they knew this was going to be tough, but they got the touchdown. Now they need the miracle, the onside kick and a little extra.
Yeah, and you have to get the onside kick and not have the ball bounce around a lot and eat up time. You want to be able to grab it, possess it, and get your offense out there for what you just termed a miracle last chance.
And they're going to get the two-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further. So now with little time remaining, they'll have this and maybe one more play. And the Titans are going to come up with it. And that should just about do it. Fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. The Titans go victory formation down to a knee.
Tight end roll.
What a finish in this one.
I feel like if I had a kind of elite tight end, I could do a little bit more than what I've been doing. Just trying to rely on 2 receivers, shit. It's not necessarily going to be hit, especially when they just start shading over the top. It's like, well, you need some underneath routes. That was a shitty season. We got put in this shitty ass division. It is so hard getting out of this one. You get put in this division, bro, you're fucked because you're gonna go up against like all the God squads. The people that they suck, but they spend all their fucking money on a game. That's why there's so many people in this fucking division. You try to get out of it. That's winnable, but Jesus.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. This one fielded at the 5. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. First and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. A play fake, now Fields to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up 2nd.
Okay, partner, a couple points of interest right here, all right? Offensively, we see that they came out throwing the football, but maybe more importantly, the blitz that came defensively, they got right after it.
And you were telling me pregame before we came on air, you think this is something we could see a lot.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it because this is a unit that wants to play the game on their terms.
Oh, that'll be incomplete. He took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Being chased out left.
That's beautiful palms coverage.
Now he's going to go deep down the
Madden.
left side. He's got him in.
That's so BS.
Down, but not before they work it across midfield. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 1st down, Fields. Forced out to his left. And that is intercepted on the sideline. Wait, no.
Can't get me with motion hikes, bro. Defense is immune to that.
Just an incompletion here.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield.
We got you. We need you to stop that run.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard leaves him with
well, not even try to run it with Darren Henry, bro. That's going to be hell.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped him. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Buying time to his left. And going deep for Hill. And this is taken in at the 5. And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first. It's a big play there for Tennessee. 46 yards. Trying to punch it in with Henry. And he pushes forward, but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1.
Here's where we need to see some tenacity from this defense because they've been pushed right down the field on this opening drive. They've got to find some way to push back, and that's a good first step.
What is you doing, Sanders?
Touchdown, Titans. Derrick Henry from a yard away bowling his way in. And the Titans are on the board first here in Vegas.
Doink.
And that is off the left upright. It's no good. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Eventually, you'll be like, oh, man, I'm tired of dealing with fucking Cordero. Let me just kick it to another guy.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, force the ball
crazy
free,
routes.
and it's 2nd down.
Your fucking job.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. They'll set up to throw. He can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Throw complete there to Jerry Rice. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it'll be 4th down. We're able to get the completion, but unfortunately not able to get the 3rd down conversion there on that play.
And I like how the defense approached that one. They knew where the 1st down marker was, and they decide whatever you want to have, you can. You're just not going to get the 1st down.
Throw it to the sideline, bro. I'm commanding you to throw it to the sideline. Throw it to the fucking sideline. Jesus.
Boy, a real head scratcher there. And it'll be a turnover
Stop
on
bugging
downs.
out.
Henry running right. And just no
Shit, Davis, that's why we got you, bro.
Can only get back to the line of scrimmage.
Stop the run.
2nd and 10 coming up. No gain on the play there. 2nd down. Six 0 our score after 1. Second and 10. Now Fields. Fields hit and the ball is loose. And the Raiders pick it up. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line.
Well, partner, they went empty set there. No backs in the backfield. All receivers out in the pattern. And in this situation, you know what the quarterback has to do? Act as his own blitz control.
Yeah, he's got nobody else there to protect.
No one else there to protect, which means he's got to get rid of the football and absorb.
Bro, why are you moving? Stay in your fucking spot.
On the throw, let him too much that time. It's incomplete.
You start flagging this guy, bro. Like, fuck.
That leads to a 2nd and 10.
So vulnerable right there in that cover 4 drop. It's like the easiest thing to attack. You're not going to be able to lurk these routes. I'm going to pump fake you and then I'm going to playmaker you. You're going to have to come out of it.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Playing too low. Can't lurk when I do that.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here. These
Stop playing like a noob.
Moved right down the field, and just like that, they can be set up with a 1st and goal.
Barkley. Able to get a couple here, but won't get across the plane as they stop it right around the 1.
Good work there, holding them out on 1st down, and this is going to be a
yeah, I know that defense tired.
Can they hold their ground for 2, maybe even 3 more plays?
They'll run for
it. Tired.
And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Marshawn Lynch taking it in from a yard out. And the Raiders are an extra point away from taking the lead. They'll try and run it here. And he is not going to find the end zone. He stopped up short, and this remains a 6-6 game. So back even at 6 apiece as the kick's away. Takes it at the 7. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner.
Come on, D. Paul.
Touchdown, Titans.
Come on, D'Angelo, bro. Like, we picked you up, so you're supposed to be making plays, man.
And the Titans have taken the lead. They'll try and run it in with Henry. Then he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. And they're able to ground it in there on the 2-point try. You and I were talking before the game. The 2-point conversions from the 15-16 season, what has changed, what hasn't changed, partner?
Yeah, I'll tell you what's changed is just your normal strategy, because now you're either kicking the football with the ball on the 15-yard line, or
I'm tired of kicking it to the Cordero, bro.
On the 2-yard line. So what are you thinking as a coach? Do I risk it? Do I go for it here? Do I try and gain a strategic advantage and maybe go for too early? That's what people are wondering about.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions.
Into heavy traffic, and it's
a touch pass, Madden.
Derwin James with a pick. And the Titans are going to take possession of the football.
Well, I get what he was trying to do. He was moving to his right and trying to shift the coverage, but instead he shifted the coverage also to the right and threw right into it for an interception.
They'll try the right side with Henry. And room there to work it inside the 25. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
A good run got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. That's caught by his tight end, Shockey. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. So with the completed pass and the yardage they got, they'll decline the penalty.
So obviously more yards on the pass completion than they would have gained with the penalty. They did the math. They did it well, and it works for them.
After the penalty, it's Henry. And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. Derrick Henry with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Titans go up by 2 touchdowns. This time, the extra point up and good. And the lead is up to 15 now. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive as they take over with exactly 1 minute to go here before intermission. Flushed out right. Nowhere to go.
I threw it.
The football. And they are going to take possession of the football inside the 15 at the 14-yard line.
With no running backs in the backfield to help pass protect, all the receivers in their patterns, these are going to be hot routes. If they sense a blitz or pressure on the quarterback, they've got to be prepared to break routes off early and get the football. In this case, never even had a chance. They popped the ball free in the backfield.
Bro.
And he will score. Touchdown.
When I click on, I'm supposed to go to the person closest to the fucking guy with the ball now. What the hell?
A monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Titans are able to add on to their first-half lead.
Can't cheat me now.
They'll try and run it in with Henry. And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead.
Which is like 0
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Anytime soon.
Fields this way up at the 17. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with a 3-score deficit staring him in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. They still can't get it. And his throw here's incomplete.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try to get those yards a safer way.
Where is he throwing the ball, man, guy? Like, what the hell?
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
Here we go.
Throw left side, completion to Rice. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. They go play action here on first down. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field.
Oh, Mike.
Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative
not
of the
guarding
way
you,
this
bro.
one's gone. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. He's going to try and go deep again. And that is caught at the 10-yard line.
Right there. We're not going to guard it. We're going to take it.
Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. They'll look to throw here. Now he's flushed out left. Toward the pylon, caught.
Should not be losing this game. This dude's ass.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Set my abilities and fucking wonder.
Are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that's complete to Adams. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. And he'll go underneath here to Elliott. So the completion good for just 3. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Steps away to his left. Back to Elliott, and he's got him again. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. That one good for 13 and a Raider 1st down. Looking to throw. The ball popped in the air and intercepted. Picked by Ted Hendricks.
I'm going to deal with the bailouts. I got to turn my abilities on. Can't be playing a half without abilities and then be trying to deal with the lag in between, trying to activate them going into halftime. Sometimes I don't even get them activated. I hate this division right here because you just deal with the corniest shit. Like, dude, you can tell the dudes aren't good. It's just they buy their cards and shit. Let's see. What am I gonna do defensively? Probably gonna demote Dion for Bobby. Reason why he's better tackle, better block shitter. I don't need his zone. I need him to smack somebody. Oh man, Linebackers. Eventually, I'm gonna have to replace Chase Claypool, bro. Cause he make plays every now and then, but like Jerry and Devontae, I need a third receiver like Jerry and Devontae. I need to get a Super Bowl win.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played,
look at
all
that. They
the
suck.
responsibility he has,
They just have
the game flows through him.
weird teams, you know, like just ridiculously good teams. They just suck.
Set to go now on a beautiful
If I had
afternoon.
a John Elway and all that shit, bro, I would be in a different division than this.
This one fielded at the 5. And able to get this out to the 25.
Six down.
Throwing now, Elway on first down. And he'll jack this one down to McCoy. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Running right, here's Sanders. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. 5 yards on first down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd.
Sometimes you're aligned perfectly and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the play, as we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to throw one over his head as this game progresses.
And they got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. That gain on 3rd down, good for 28.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. They'll go again with Sanders. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. 10 yards there, good for a Washington 1st down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
On 1st and 10, Elway. This one taken in by Hester. And they'll get this down to the 10. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a 1st down again. Well, no question, this is exactly how they wanted to start this football game. And nice pass there. Now they're set up beautifully, Charles, to finish this off with a touchdown.
Yeah, but they've still got to finish it off, partner, and that means they've got to execute at this stage of the field. So we've seen many teams march it right to the goal line and not cash in. They've got something dialed up here that puts it in the end zone.
And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line. Good yardage on 1st down. Now can they punch it in on 2nd and goal? Once again with Sanders. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Punching it in from a yard away. And the Commanders are on the board first here this afternoon. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. They'll look to throw. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Well, they had that great, long, methodical drive to put it in the end zone. Then they tried to bite off a little more and get 8 points. Instead, they're sitting at 6.
But didn't that feel like a decision that they made on Tuesday.
Yeah.
You
usually say that's what they do, right?
Right. That's the best one. The best ones do that. They take the emotion out of it. That felt like that was scripted. Hey, if we score in the opening drive, we're going to go for 2 and try and really gain an advantage.
To throw now on first down. Oh, Adams, what a grab. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down.
Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
Now that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
He hits Adams complete. And out of bounds on the other side.
Pressing doesn't not make the route be open. It makes it even easier to get open.
That's a nice completion that
so
can
keep pressing
set for things to come if they're able to keep finding ways to beat what the defense is throwing at them. They look like they're confident that they can get it done.
Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football. 6-0.
Come on, press him again. Come on, I dare you.
Culpepper's throw taken in by Adams. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Thank you.
He'll look to throw.
That's what happens when you press. You give me that third.
And this one is incomplete.
When teams take shots at the end zone,
I'm going to press him so I can get that third.
You defend the first down sticks. You defend the goal line exactly the same way. They can't cross that. You play through the receivers. And on that play, that's exactly what they did. And batted it away.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. They'll look to throw.
Told you, you're going to give it to me. You're pressed.
The full extension dive by the Hall of Famer Rice. And with the rules as touchy as they can be, it's so hard to complete a diving catch in the end zone, but he just did it pretty well.
How about him getting his body, his hands, everything underneath and around the football without it hitting the ground and causing some doubt in the minds of the people who have to look at this and possibly review it. What a tremendous effort and a great catch.
And he is into the end zone to give him a 2-point lead. The Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. From the 10. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. They'll wait to throw on second. Jerry Rice, open right side. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
A nice catch there by Jerry Rice. And when you look at the yardage he compiled in his NFL career, it seems staggering at 22,985 yards. But let's put a little context with it.
Yeah, we ran the numbers earlier. Larry Fitzgerald, who was contemplating retirement this past offseason, would need 7 more 1,000-yard seasons to break Jerry Rice's record.
That's got
under a heavy rush.
With the deflator again.
Kiko Alonso. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half.
I know how to take people out of the game.
On 4th down, Elway.
I know how to take people out of the game. You want to come at me with a fucking 96 team diamond, 98 team diamond? Fine. I'm going to isolate him. I'm going to take him out. Make him find some other way to win.
It doesn't pay off, and that will force a turnover on downs. On play action, they'll throw.
One-on-one with Jerry Rice. You sure you want to do that?
He goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. It'll be a gain of 5 there as they move closer. It's 2nd and goal. Another try for Barkley. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Saquon Barkley taking it in from 2 yards out as his guys are able to extend their lead. They'll let Elliott try and run it in. And he finds his way into the end zone as the lead moves to 10.
Possession game. Let's keep putting the pressure on Elway. Let's play under center. We coming after him. Deflate the hell out of him with our deflator. Get hit with our deflator. He's on special teams too.
For most people, the excitement of the kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction.
That quarterback out so he can't make no throws.
It's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll.
You gonna try Deion Sanders like that? Prime time, hold up.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well.
Incomplete again.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now Elway. And he comes back with one complete. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. Now Elway on 1st down. They'll be caught by Rice. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A 1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it.
Ooh, he got hit with the deflator. Let's go.
Might provide a psychological boost.
When you run into the deflator.
And that'll make it 2nd down.
Deflator Gator.
Elway will throw.
Come on, Hog. Got to be on that.
The Commanders going to use the 2nd of their timeouts.
Trust me.
As they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Elway to throw again. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
That's too much for this guy.
The football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. Boy, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window.
Spent all that money on this team just to suck.
Zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were.
You don't deserve that, Will Anderson.
Sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes just fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes, those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And it's complete to Adams. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Now a play fake here on first down. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And he'll be out just a yard or two.
He's going to kill that cover 3, bro.
Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. And they line up now for what will likely be the last play of the first half. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. That is caught by
Too easy.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Spend all that money on that team thinking it's just audible and it's going to save you. You got to make user adjustments. Just play people like me, bro. Audibles ain't going to save you. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, you fucking trash. Spend all that money for what? And a whole fucking team, diamond team, and just fucking sucked. It's like, why do people, like I told you, that's why I hate this division. They got all these fucking tough ass, like the teams, like the teams in general are good, but the people playing with them are fucking horrible. It's like, why did I get put into this division, bro? This division sucks. Because I'm not playing against the person, I'm playing against the fucking cards on the field.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. This will be fielded inside the 5. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Allen looking to throw it right at the outset. And his first pass is incomplete.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
To throw again on second down. Allen. That'll be complete to Donald Driver. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. Throwing on first down is Allen. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. A nice little screen. They get 6 on first down.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
You know, on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it. It really gets them amped up as they go forward.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Let's see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Caught on the right side by Jones. They'll get only a yard out
on that last time, just so that you would throw it to him on this drive, and you got baited.
It does, and the defense was right there, kind of played into their hands. Allen gonna go on 4th down, and he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's
I got a jack linebacker from hell, bro. I would hope that I get in and out of this division pretty quick. Like I said, people are trash in here, bro. Like, they try to use these little YouTube money plays. I don't know what I need. Like, I know I need to get Culpepper up. I know I need to get a third receiver. I definitely need to get that tight end Kittle. Need to stop procrastinating on it. That should be number 1 on my agenda before it becomes hard to get.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks.
Just quit.
In the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you get by
bro, you're not going to stand a chance.
without a top-flight quarterback.
You wasted all your abilities on like 3 players.
The responsibility he has and how the game flows through him. If he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. From the 6. Oh, good return up past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid
got that
return.
kicker out there. Laid him smacks.
Down officially at the 34. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Elliott. Takes it to about the 37.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. To throw, it's Murray. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
I didn't like the look of that play right from the beginning. I thought he should have seen the coverage that was there, tried to force it in. That one, he's fortunate, just fell incomplete.
A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. Now Murray. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play. Throwing on 1st down is Murray. Dancing to his left. And Murray with a smart move there at the end of the play. Picks up the 1st down and then slides to the ground. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
This early in the game, it's all about making steady progress downfield, hoping to lead to early points. And you can do it with your actual play calls, or sometimes something a little more improvised, as we just saw there.
And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down. Murray going to throw. Right back to Cook for another completion. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 15-yard line. Give him 10 yards on that one, and that earns him a fresh set of downs. Well, whatever script they put together for this offensive drive, Charles, seems to be working. Curious to see if this defense will make any adjustments here.
Things certainly going according to plan, aren't they? I mean, the way they're advancing the football, it's like they're on the practice field having one of their better days. But instead, it's game day, and they're moving the ball downfield with purpose.
On second down, it's Cook again. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making it?
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. They bring the safety on the blitz, and he busts through to drop him for an 8-yard loss. So on 4th down, Andy Reid decides to send in the field goal unit. From the right hash, this from 33. And his kick here is good. And the Chiefs are out to a 3-0 lead. And all in all, a pretty decent opening drive, Charles. Pretty balanced. They had the passing game going and the rushing attack, too.
I would think they have to be happy with that start because you get your ground game going, which means your offensive line and your runners are pretty happy, and then you get your aerial attack going as well. So your quarterback and receivers have smiles on their faces. Now both up to speed, awaiting their next possessions for this game. They can't wait to get started again.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. And all this is taken in one-handed. What a catch. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down. He'll look to throw. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. Rasul Douglas picks it.
Brandon, this is a veteran quarterback back there. He should know better than to make a throw like this. This is definitely not his best ball, and I think he knew this was trouble the second it was leaving his hand.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a 1st down. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. To try again after the sack, Murray. And this is caught inside the 5. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. 33 yards that time. The defense, they weren't fooled on that post route. They just couldn't make the play.
And the offense definitely tried to fool them because you saw the other route combinations, didn't you? Anything that they were running trying to draw attention away from the deep part of the field, but still had it covered, yet they were able to come up with a nice play.
And he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City. Dalvin Cook taking it in from a yard out. And they are able to add on to their advantage. And oh, it's blocked. This is going the other way. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. The 30. 10. And he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. That is a play that you just do not see very often. Maybe a couple times a year, the blocked extra point return for 2.
You can't afford to give anyone a free run at the kicker. Oftentimes, it's going to bounce off his hands or chest and head the other direction.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked by Jeff Okudah.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL. It's a status quo experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
After the turnover, here's Murray. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Deion Sanders. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. They'll try and throw for it. And this will be caught as they convert here for two. And they turn the pick six into a pick 8 with that two-point conversion.
I love how you upsell. That is outstanding right there. What a big-time play. Big switch in how this game was going, and then they capitalized a little bit on top.
This one taken just inside the 10. Well, now how about this return? He's to midfield. Still going past the 30. And he will score. Touchdown, Chiefs. I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge him. Kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it.
Hill diving, and he's got it full extension. What a catch. And that is caught for the 2 points. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. Fields this way up at the 17.
You told him now. Run one back.
Shape up past the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. They'll look to throw here on first down. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Chiefs are going to take possession of the football. Now, I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking a little bit. That's 3 interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
And I think about what a Hall of Fame coach told me, that he always told his teams, when a mistake happens, just move on to the next play. Let it go. Hard to do when you've thrown this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
Eluding the pressure right. And now look at this. Big game.
That's us. That's us.
And the Raiders have
Bro.
And so the last 3 drives, you've got 2 interceptions and a fumble. I think we know why they're losing right now.
Without question, and we've seen the evidence, just what you talked about there. If they take care of the football, number 1, maybe they're not having this deficit. And number 2, maybe they actually have the lead.
Play fake. Murray.
Stop that.
And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. 3rd down, here's a run by Cook. They find some open field here. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Murray now to throw. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Kyler Murray, 15 yards. And the Chiefs will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Oh, this is blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. He's at the 40, the 20, and all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points.
I ain't gonna bite on it, bro. I got receivers on one. I just need one more. I'll wait. I need a tight end. That's like my biggest weakness right now.
There's the kick, you hear that, and then there's that second thud when there's a block. That's when people freeze and they have to realize where the ball is. They picked it up and took it the other way.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Yeah. I'm in this shitty ass division where I play shitty players, but they have these paid for teams. And I'm not like I'm not even playing a player, bro. I'm playing basically the AI. It's hell. But I mean, I win, so.
The punter Pinion now to kick this one away.
I just got to get out of this division. This division right here, this one sucks, bro. That's all you get. Is paid for team people.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
I get out of it, and then I get. Like, I'll go on like how I have 2 bad seasons, bro, and then I'll put me right back in this fucking shit.
All in all, pretty manageable deficit, Charles, here as they start this third quarter offensively when you consider the fact that in the first 2 quarters, they had 2 costly turnovers.
Keep taking that out route. He
keeps blitzing. Partner. Very tough to hold a lead going into the break if you continue to hand it over on multiple drives.
Yeah, and obviously, Charles, it would be very tough to climb back into the game if those turnovers continue.
I would say borderline.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Rasul Douglas picks it, and the Chiefs are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. So an opening drive interception to begin this second half.
And just think about the time you spent in the locker room going over what you expected to do in the second half. Not the way they saw it, not the way they drew it up. You find out this is something that you can't just edit, right? There's no rewrite here. This is live, and now they've got to find a way out of this hole.
A big play there for KC, 44 yards.
So when's the best time to take the big shots downfield? When you think a defense least expects it, and I think the first play of the third quarter qualifies. They came right out firing. That's how you send a message to start the second half of the game.
He'd be older.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Now a give running right, it's Cook. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Just a couple there on the second down run. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8 situation. third down, Dalvin Cook. And not even back to the line of scrimmage this time as they're on him quickly once more. This defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But it looks like they're ready to go.
The man in motion is Brown. They're going for it. Hits Murray. Being chased out left. And Brown's got it.
Hard play. You gotta be over there, bro.
10 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. It appears they're going to throw for it with Murray. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more.
Well, after that, it's not hard to see where the momentum is pointing because it's squarely on his side. After heads-up play to jog that one in for another 2 points.
The punter Pinion now to kick this one away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the... Taking it right down Broadway. Past the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jerry Rice, 82 yards. And the Raiders get a bit closer. Back to throw here. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From the 10. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30. Now they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the 3rd quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
Snap comes to Murray at 1. Forced out to his left. Oh, it's complete. A diving grab there by Brown. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a 1st down. Give to Cook out of the gun. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. They'll try and wind down some clock with Cook. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because, to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. Again, it's Cook. Not much there. Maybe a couple as he's taken down at the 40. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Here's Murray. Setting up the screen for Cook. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. And this defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. In motion, Hill. Murray and company going for it on 4th. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. Andy Reid went for it, but it won't pan out. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll come out throwing here on first down. He sets to fire deep. Got a man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jerry Rice. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th.
No, we're not cheering. No, we're not rooting. But I am excited about this. I know you are, too. We got a ball game again after that big-time strike.
Big-time strike, and you are right. Don't go anywhere yet. This thing's not done. And he will get into the end zone as a 2-point conversion is successful. And the lead is down to a field goal here in the 4th. It's loose, and the
you want to quit now, or
so they
you want to do this?
The onside kick. They got it. Now they need a field goal.
And that's the beauty of this. They don't have to get 6. A field goal ties the ball game for them. Nicely executed play.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 42. Culpepper's throw taken in by Adams. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. Back to throw. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a first down. He's back to throw. It's caught here by Adams. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. He'll look to throw. And that's complete to Adams. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. Only needing 2 yards on second down. Back to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. They'll look to throw. And that's intercepted yet again. And that could be the backbreaker. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And the Chiefs have just about sewn up this football game. Well, that puts a little bit of a wrinkle.
No, that was luck, bro.
Everything had turned around.
Don't even say nothing, bro. That was luck.
Now going their way. But you did mention it's a wrinkle in their comeback bid. It's not the death knell for them by any stretch, but now they've got some extra work to do in order to climb all the way back.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 15, and that ought to just about put an end to this one. What a ball game this was.
That boy got so lucky on
The
that
home
shit.
team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
He has that lurker, you know. Lurker's tough.
It's location.
Because he shouldn't have, like, he was supposed to take that route.
Being at home, That can be a big deal because remember,
Probably
they were
had
down
to
to the final
drag.
chance to
You know,
retake the
I'm
lead.
looking
That
at
home field
him take
advantage, I think it
the
helped fuel
vertical,
all of what happened for them
and I'm like, I
down the
got
stretch.
him.
A huge win.
Lurker saved his ass, bro. It is what it is. But yeah, I got another alert earlier, and I was like, man, that was BS. If I can't get these Super Bowls, bro, I'm not gonna get the cash I need, the coin I need to get the player that I need. And this is a shitty ass division. No, not to play these at night. I'm gonna have to continue this season tomorrow. Fucking Woodson, bro. I literally gave this man deep out elite, deep in a fucking deep out KO, deep in KO, and he still gives shit up, bro. What the fuck? Like, he not good no more, bro. What the fuck? Like, he don't. He's pissing me off, really, because there's so many times he keeps doing that. I know I got to keep putting him down low. Might have to move him to strong safety or something. Put him where Polomal is. I feel like Palomalu is better than fucking Rod Woodson. Compare and contrast. Palomalu is better acceleration, better tackle, better pursuit. Can't play man coverage. But that's fine. He has better zone. He has better hit power. I might just use Rod Woodson as a cornerback, bro. Because at this point, my safeties need to, they need to be able to play for me. And Rod not playing for me anymore. So I might have to demote him to corner. Probably like a nickel corner. Put him as our slot corner or something. Put him as our number 3. Like, I don't know. We gotta figure something out. Cause you gotta use D'Angelo to cover, and he can't even cut. Like, D'Angelo been blowing plays. Like, man, maybe he'll do something for me. He been fucking up. Do nothing with D'Angelo. Isaiah pull him out. Dion, he legit. He gonna stay. He tackle low, but he a playmaker. That's what he's there. I might make him a number 2. Make Dion the backside corner, and then I could make. Who are my starting corners? Got Rod. I'd have to check Charles Woodson versus no one using. It'd be Charles Woodson versus Rod Woodson. Charles got more speed. Rod better as a tackle for a corner. 85 pursuit. You got 87 pursuit. Charles got 90 man, 92 zone with 81 hit power. Charles ain't got no hit power. I need to look at their agility. That's ultimately what I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do, man. I'm gonna put him at corner, bro, cause he keep fucking up, fucking me. I don't have like a true free safety. Like I put Charles at free safety, but so I'm rocking Dion and D'Angelo on the outside at corner. My base defense, I gotta put bigger guys out there at corner, so I probably have to put a Rod in on one spot, and then just rock Troy and Isaiah as the top brand safeties. I don't know, fellas. Let me know what y'all think in the chat, bro. What I should do, because I'm probably gonna pull Rod Woodson's abilities because he's not KOing shit anymore. Like sometimes he will, but on crossers, I'll see him highlight. I'm like, okay, he got this, and he just fucks it up. Like he not fast enough or something. I don't know. I need to take that AP off him and probably put it in, somewhere else. Maybe I could give it to Troy. I don't know if he has like any. I know his is more the man coverage, and I don't like playing man with my safety. I like. I mean, if he had a cheaper acrobat, that would be. But he has deep route KO. Now, granted, I did play somebody that played a man coverage defense and had deep route KO on everybody, and he just man blitzed and put like the curl flats on, and then he played like a mid-third with his user. That was hell. That was probably the toughest defense I've ever faced. What? Okay. Alright. Yeah, nobody said anything in the chat? I'm probably gonna, I'm at the point where I can start manually subbing, and I need to write down who I want in certain formations. I know I just need like a few pieces, but I'm thinking I'm just gonna rock for my base defense. It'll be Troy and Isaiah. Probably use Isaiah as the strong, and then use Isaiah as the free. That's how I want to do that for my base defenses. And then I'll bring Woodson down to play corner. So I'm going to be doing a lot of 3 safety looks. Like even with my big nickel is going to be 3 safeties. But end of the day, Rod Woodson has to play low. He cannot be the high man. So with him playing low, usually his KOs will still work as long as I'm just gonna have to change the KOs that he has. If I'm gonna use him as a low safety, I don't think the deep end KO see, I could put deep route KO on him, but like I said, I don't play man coverage. If he's in a match zone and he goes into the mid area, that would be okay, but trying to see which is better for him. Try to go. I think I could probably get by with mid zone KO. I have deep out on him and that shit does nothing. Probably just be better. I'll just put pick artist on him. That is too expensive, man. Ain't nobody trying to do that. I just put pick artist on them, or I feel like Acrobat too expensive. Probably could just put an X factor on, but yeah, and I'm probably better off just taking those abilities off of him since he's going to be the third. And then just put those abilities on Troy, and I think Troy gets pick artist and he gets 3 AP Acrobat. I don't have enough training. I'm probably gonna give him acrobat, bro. I shouldn't need any KOs with him. I think that's better than fucking pick artist. It just comes down to I get that 3 AP back off of Woodson and I give it to Troy. Keep my deflator on Kiko, obviously. He's got demoralizer. I don't know, man. Wish if Mac has any abilities. He got no outsiders, but it's 3 AP. You can lurk with him. He got El Toro. He has under pressure. He's got edge threat. You put outside shade on inside shade. That would just be OP if linebackers were having that. Not me. One thing I hate about Selfless is that you have to get hit sticks, like 5 hit sticks. It's impossible. Like run stuff, it would be good, but use him like that. He's got that 0 AP, unpredictable. Being 3rd and 4th downs a lot, so that shit don't do me no good. So I might have to take the abilities off of him. It's just too many times that he be in those positions. Like sometimes he'll get the play or whatever, but the games I've been playing lately, bro, that just ain't been it, bro. So we're gonna opt. We're gonna try Acrobat out. Just gotta remind myself to sub him in as my strong safety, and then sub in Isaiah as my free safety, and then put Charles Woodson, Rod Woodson in the corner. Trying to see what we got. We got 12 AP spent. So who's all there? We got Dion and Hall. Rod, my sub linebacker. Isaiah. Sam. We got Troy. We got Mac. Don't necessarily need him. A bunch of 0 APs. Such a good kitty. That right side. Come here, Shadow. The blessing of the orange kitty. Just lay down. Stop resisting. My little kitty cat. Meow meow. Shadow. Stop. You love that back scratch, don't you, buddy? I'll flip you upside down. This kitty cat been through so much with me. I might have to take some AP shit off. These other ones, I mean, I can't use them anyway. You can get the 1 AP pick artist. You keep the 1 AP pick artist. I know I went with the 3 AP acrobat. Taking away those deep zone KOs. But I just don't feel like the zone KOs are that good, you know? I tried it, it was so. At the end of the day, you gotta have speed, you know? I'm gonna check on my suit. About ready, fellas. So, from my experience, the abilities are in tiers. For every ability, you have a low grade, a mid grade, and a high grade, right? Maybe more, okay? For instance, you have Deflator, which is, you know, it's good. And then you have the high grade, which is Crusher. So, I'm thinking like the zone KOs are the low grade. And then you'd have like the pick artist. And then that would be mid grade. And then on top of that, you would have the acrobat, which acts as a zone KO plus pick artist. Obviously, you're going to spend more AP, but you're getting more out of it. So I would probably, if I could get 2 safeties with acrobat, and I like inside stuff, but it only works. It's only going to work for so long before everybody else starts catching on how I do my offensive line. You know, if you build your offensive line like I do, inside stuff is useless. If you don't build your offensive line, and inside stuff is just going to have its way with you. Same thing with like lurker and shit. Just really trying to see, because I want to use my boy a little bit more. And the issue is, I would have to come off the abilities off of Wagner. I don't know who else has an ability. Like I could take the 1 AP Crusher off. I need to see what he has, bro. This pick artist is nice on him, but if he can get acrobat, he can, but it's 5 AP. I don't want to spend 5 AP on it. That's all your defensive AP. We're not doing that. Outside shade might be good. But that's for man coverage, and I don't play man. Very rarely I might adjust for it, but wonder if you get a buff for running like 10 and 4 more Raiders. All my corners are Raiders. I need a left end. A left end and 2 right ends. A defensive tackle. 2 defensive tackles. Left end. Right end, 2 defensive tackles. That's 5. 2 safeties. 6, 7. 4 linebackers. That's like 11 right there. But I doubt I'm going to get that. Really 5 linebackers. I need a right guard. So I'm not really using Jay Hilden. Some tight ends. And 1 receiver. I'm not going to be able to touch that starting line for a minute, but if I get those team cams up, see what we're working on. And we get the agility next, and we hit 40, we get speed. 50. Thinking about it, 50, 50, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25 for offense, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25 for defense. Now keep in mind you get the team diamond, which counts as 2, I think, 3. Which is a plus. And obviously you got your kicker that you can get. Let me see something.
That's rough.
And the losing streak for the Colts has come to a close. They're now 4-5. And the Ravens have lost their third in a row in units.
Wow, that's fucking rough.
And the flight home to Indy tonight will be something to remember for Jeff Saturday.
Wow. Ridiculous, to say the least. Awful. I mean, y'all got what y'all wanted, though. Because a lot of y'all wanted the Raiders to lose anyway. Because y'all want that high draft pick. So I know some people are not disappointed. But wow, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Wow. I just can't believe I be watching this shit. And wow. Crazy. All right, man. Get y'all shit off. Get y'all Foster. Yeah. He's definitely got to catch that pass.
CBS Sports presents the Geico Play of the Day.
Just awful. Make sure we hit them likes, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all hit me up on Instagram and Twitter. That was bad. How the fuck do you let Matt Ryan's old ass run for a 40-yard run on 3rd and 5? That cannot happen, man. Foster Moreau, your quarterback gives you a chance for the go-ahead touchdown in the 4th quarter, and you can't come up with that pass? On top of that, McDaniels has to know that on 4th down, they are going to blitz. Like, they're going to bring pressure and not let you sit back there because they want to disrupt the short routes anyway. You know they're blitzing and every guy you have on the field is going to the end zone? It's a bad play call, man. Like, your quarterback doesn't have many options there. He's falling off his back foot. He's got to throw it up. Like, you cannot let Matt Ryan run for 40 yards on 3rd and 5. It just can't happen. And I'm getting real sick and tired of the narrative that the defense ain't supposed to be good for whatever reason y'all keep saying. You don't have to be a good defense to not let that shit happen. That's awful. I mean, you get all the way down there and you get an opportunity to go ahead and you get two drops on the drive. You get two drops. Cause I think on 2nd down we got a drop to what's his name? I don't even know his name. 84. I don't know what the hell was up with that. He drops the ball, and then you get Foster Moreau in the end zone, who's usually reliable. He drops the ball. The game should. Look. We all want to talk about what Carr could have did on 4th and 6. We all want to talk about that. It shouldn't come down to that. There is not a quarterback in the NFL that consistently has to make up for the deficiencies of a franchise, man. Y'all gotta stop doing that shit.
This is the type of game where where people get fired. We got 400 people in the chat, man. I appreciate everybody for pulling up. Make sure we hit them likes. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit me up on Instagram and Twitter, both at Raider Honcho. I mean, listen, I know I get criticized for being a stand, and everybody thinks that I stick up for Carr. Like, look, Carr played like shit predominantly the whole first quarter, maybe the first 17 minutes of the game. But at the end, Carr made enough plays to put us in a position to where other people have to make plays too. This is not basketball. This is not basketball where you have Michael Jordan and you just say, here's the ball, we're all going to watch you go get it done. This ain't that. This is a team sport, man. Derek Carr is giving people opportunities to make plays. They're not making plays. They're not making the plays. And somebody in the super chat, but I can't see it. I don't know whether maybe he rescinded that shit. I don't know. Who was the guy number 58 who didn't jump on the ball? I think that was Butler, but I mean, look, bad shit happens to bad teams. Oh, here we go. It popped up now. Oh, okay. Hey, Jay, appreciate the super. How does any veteran on this team buy in to this coaching staff when they just went to the playoffs? Beyond me, this team is trash. You ain't lying. It's hard to buy in, man. It's hard to buy in. And at the end of the day, they're all grown men. They're professional athletes. I think that the players have to find a way to make plays. So as bad as I think the coaching is, I don't think we lost this game because of coaching, man. I don't think we lost this game because of coaching. Those are grown men, and they're professional athletes. And when their number is called, they have to make the play. They have to make the play, man. Foster Moreau has to make that catch. Raiders 805. First of all, you're not disagreeing with me because I never said Carr doesn't have to go. Please get off my dick about the Derek Carr situation. I did not say Derek Carr doesn't have to go. So don't come in here saying, oh, I disagree with you. Derek Carr needs to go. I never said he doesn't. But you can't tell me that he didn't make a good throw to Foster Moreau. Foster Moreau dropped the fucking ball. Like, come on now. Carr blows, yeah, because Carr was on defense all day. He should have tackled Ryan. I always want to say Eva. I'm sorry. Mia, I'm sorry if I say your name wrong, but appreciate the super. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the Derek Carr situation is tough because it's not that I disagree with everything everybody's saying about Derek Carr. It's just that when you want to make that the only topic of the conversation, I don't want to fucking have a conversation with you. All right, that's just not the way I want to, like, we can't have a conversation, like, that's like me having an issue with a person and trying to talk to the person. That person say, well, it's 100% your fault. Well, then we don't need to have a conversation. Because if there's no fault on your side, then what are we talking about? We're just going to talk about me fucking up? I don't want to have that conversation. You see what I'm saying? So, not that Derek Carr isn't at fault, but if you want to have a conversation and say Derek Carr's the only reason, that's not a conversation I'm going to have. That's not a conversation I'm going to have. This is terrible, man. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. Foster has to make that catch. You talk about ball placement. The ball was right where it had to be because the defender is on him. His head is turned, so you have to put the ball on one side of the defender's head. He put it on the side where both hands are at. You got to make that catch. Foster has to make that catch. He almost dropped the first touchdown he had. Aaron, appreciate the super. I guess everyone didn't see that pass through Cole's hands. That's not on Carr. Not to mention Butler had a damn fumble in his hands. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. At the end of the day, Cole drops a pass. Foster drops a touchdown. 3rd and 5. You cannot let old-ass Matt Ryan run for 39 yards. Can't let it happen, man. You can't let that happen. Was that pass interference on the last play on Adams? I don't think so. I don't think so. You know why? Because Adams didn't go make a play on the ball. You know what I'm saying? I think pass interference has to be, you have to get some type of advantage. I don't think the contact gave either person an advantage. I think Devontae is so nonchalant. That like he's like one of those. I'm gonna wait for the last minute. He has late hands. A lot of receivers, if you played football before, receivers know that like it's good to have late hands because the DBs that are playing in man coverage don't turn around too soon. So I think he was going with late hands and was just gonna let the ball drop in. And so you're not gonna get a PI call. Now if he had went to jump for it, I think you might have saw a little bit different situation. Honcho, my biggest thing is that our coaches show no fire. I mean, I don't think you can say that just on the strength of they went for it on 4th down multiple times. I mean, the biggest plays of the game to me were the big run by Jonathan Taylor for a touchdown, the big run by Matthew Stafford on 3rd and 5. The next play, they scored a touchdown. Those are the 2 biggest plays. I'm not saying we lost the game because it's the defense's fault. I'm just pointing out that there's certain things that defense can't do on the NFL level. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Some of y'all are so sensitive because it's like, I don't know what you have invested in this team or what percentage of stocks you hold in the defense. I don't give a fuck. The defense is terrible. And even them being terrible, the offense still had a chance to win the game if they make plays. But certain players have to make plays too. If Derek Carr throws an interception on the last play of the game, you'll blame Derek Carr for throwing an interception. Now how come we're not blaming anybody who dropped the fucking touchdown? %81% offense fault. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. I don't even feel like reading the rest of your shit. Scapegoat in DC, while we've got the worst coaching staff in the league by a mile. I mean, I don't know because I don't think poor coaching is why Foster Moreau dropped the touchdown. That's the thing. Is like multiple things can be right. Like you're right in saying that. But still, at the end of the day, no matter how bad the defense is, no matter how bad the coaching is, Foster Moreau has to make a play when your quarterback dials it up for you. You have to. Like to me, like I'm not into like people losing their jobs, but at the end of the day, this is the type of loss where somebody should lose their job. And if it's not McDaniels, it has to be Patrick Graham, man. I don't give a fuck, man. I know he's playing with backup players, but you see Matt Ryan breaking the pocket, somebody has to come up. That wasn't pass interference on the last play. No, it's not. Stop. I play quarterback and cornerback. That's not pass interference. Devontae didn't make a play on the fucking ball, and the DB got his hand on the ball. Like, he's allowed the same space. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not pass interference. Devontae probably should just went up for the ball a little more aggressively. Cole dropped the pass on 2nd down. That would have got us a first down. We might not have been in position on 4th down. Your weekend is ruined. Everybody talking about Bryce Young season, like bro. Hey, I don't understand y'all. Like some of y'all like smoke glass, yo. Because at the end of the day, y'all sit here and say how terrible Josh McDaniels is as a coach, and then you'll be like, well, let's go get a rookie quarterback. Well, that doesn't make Josh McDaniels any better as a coach. So now you just want to lose with a rookie quarterback. There's certain we didn't lose the game because the quarterback position. We didn't lose the game. We didn't lose this game for the quarterback because of the quarterback position. Period. Chad, appreciate the super. Play calling is the biggest issue we should have. Is the biggest issue. We should have ran the ball there on 1st and 10. Instead, we passed deep and ended up 2nd and 10. But last drive was on Foster. I agree and disagree with some of those points. But yes, you should have utilized the run a little bit. If you know you're going to go for it on 4th down, if you know you're going to in 4th down territory, then yes, you don't abandon the run. Don't go for a touchdown on 4th and 7. He didn't have a choice. That's what I don't know what you wanted Carr to do on 4th and 7 when he's getting blitzed. He's got to put the ball in the air and give him a chance. If he takes any longer to hold that ball, he gets sacked. So you guys want a new head coach and a new quarterback. All right, okay. That makes more sense. Honcho, if our high school coach beat us, I say let's get you in defense. Yo, I can do more with this defense. I ain't lying. I can do more. The Carr apologies. I mean, I'm sure his name is in your mouth way more than it's in mine, Playboy. I can promise you that. So you might as well go somewhere else with all that. I can't even pronounce your fucking name, boy. I don't know what that shit said. We need to rebuild this shit show. Yeah, but you gotta rebuild with the right pieces. You can't rebuild a house with fucking paper mache and think that it's gonna weather the storm. Like, and some people don't really put the time into trying to figure out what it is that the team needs. It's just everybody's emotional. Everybody wants to get rid of everybody. We didn't lose that game because of bad coaching. We didn't lose that game because of a bad quarterback. We lost that game because we lacked playmakers in certain positions. Period. Makes what's up with it, my boy. Another game. Appreciate the super, first of all. Another game where our holes are exposed, pause, bad O-line penalties, defense absent, hard to score 25 plus with the flags, and so many first and longs. Yeah, we went first and 20 a few times. And understand, I'm not saying that we shouldn't move on from Derek Carr, but I just think it's mad corny that no matter how the fuck the Raiders lose, like no matter how they lose, it's gotta get rid of Derek Carr. Like, get a fucking life, bro. Get a life or a clue. One or the other. Raider Jesse, what's up with it? Honcho, Mark Davis went to the locker room. Josh better be gone. I mean, look, something's gotta happen. We have enough to get wins on defense. We just ain't getting it done. Listen. The fact that we continue to give up points with 45 seconds left in the half is just fucking terrible, man. It's terrible. It's terrible. Derek Carr is the problem, but he's also not the solution. Yeah, that's some dumb shit. That's some dumb shit. I know that, like, people have been running with that, people have been saying that before, but, like, that's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. Because at the end of the day, he might not be the problem, right? Okay, but he's also not the solution. Does that mean he can't be part of the solution? Does that mean he can't be part of the problem? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? With all due respect, like, that shit sounds like mad poetic and shit, but it's really dumb. Because at the end of the day, we lost the Tennessee Titans game when Darren Waller dropped the fucking touchdown and turned into a pick. We lost today because the touchdown was an incomplete pass. Those are 2 more wins, right? We've blown double-digit leads in 3 games. So, like, when you say he's not part of the problem, but he's not the problem, but he's also not the solution, you don't know what the fucking solution is. You don't know what the solution is, so how can you say he's not part of it? We lost to an ESPN analyst. McDaniels has to go. Darren, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. That's just fucking stupid. Like, he's not the problem, but he's also not the solution. Like, you thought that shit was mad in depth, like that made you part of the 1%. Like, no, that shit is dumb. That shit is dumb. You know this QB ain't the solution? Maybe he's not. But don't say it just because it sounds cool. Bring some actual evidence to it. Like, at the end of the day, like, what does the quarterback have to do with Matt Ryan running for fucking 39 yards on 3rd and 5? Like, come on. Like, shit is crazy. We have to do better as a nation. We have to do better than that as a nation. Yeah, we do. My Dolphins are really good, by the way. Blank man, I don't know. Y'all motherfuckers are tweaking. Y'all want Stroud? Cool. Lamar Jackson? Cool. Carr will win us games, but he's not winning us a Super Bowl. I mean, that's also dumb. Motherfuckers just pull shit out their ass. It's a fact. They just be saying shit. They just be saying shit. If we were tanking, I don't think Devontae would be running as hard as he's playing as hard as he's playing. Josh Jacobs is playing as hard as he can. Carr's playing as hard as he can. Max Crosby playing as hard as he can. Like, at the end of the day, Steve, what's up with it? Carr threw for 5 yards in the entire first half, though. He played like shit in the first quarter. I said that already. 5 yards isn't accurate, though, but he played like shit in the first quarter, for sure. Max, appreciate the super. We have no defensive great talent besides Max. Yeah, but you don't need great talent on defense. You have to have a scheme. Like the scheme has to work. Like the Colts, like, some of those players in the secondary are not all that great, but the way they have it schemed up, it helps them. Chad, appreciate the super. Car's not the reason we lost. Bad play calls, penalties, and people that can't catch the ball are the reason. But to me, that falls on bad coaching. You got a point there. Obi, appreciate the super bump drafting at QB if we don't draft best defense available. That's a fact. I'm with you on that. Like, I'm okay. Look, like I keep saying this, and I know people don't believe it. I'm okay if we move on from Derek Carr. I'm okay with that. But that doesn't make it okay that every time we lose a game, that's the reason y'all think we lost when it's not. Like, that's just corny as fuck to me. Like, that's just corny, yo. Like, y'all gotta do better. That's just an easy target. Let's blame Derek Carr, because I know 1,000 people are gonna like the tweet. I know 1,000 people are gonna watch my video. So if I just talk shit about Derek Carr, everybody's gonna think I know what I'm talking about because they think the same thing. I don't give a fuck if you think what I'm thinking. I'm telling you what it is. We didn't lose that game because we didn't have a good quarterback. That's not why we lost that game. All right, we didn't. All right, because having a good quarterback didn't change the fact that we didn't get the stop on 35, that we didn't stop him for the touchdown before that. We let Jonathan Taylor run for a 70-yard touchdown untouched, and Foster Rowe dropped the fucking pass. Cole dropped the pass. All those things didn't happen because we have a bad quarterback. So all I'm saying is if you want to move on for Carr, I'm cool with that. But don't act like he's the reason we've been losing every game. Travis, appreciate the super honcho. We're hiring you for defensive coordinator. Don't let the door hit PG on the way out and smack McDaniels in the mouth for us. I would definitely slap the shit out of McDaniels. He looked like he was scared as shit on the sideline with the last the game is on the line. This motherfucker's holding his face like, oh Lord, what play am I gonna call? Like, bitch, you should already have the play ready.
They'll try and throw for it here.
Carr misses his targets. Did Carr miss his fucking target when they hit Foster Rowe on both hands? Did he miss his target? Like, motherfucker, I don't know what y'all be doing with these little 7th grade educations, man. Cedric, appreciate the super coaching, point blank. Coaching is bad, but even with bad coaching, we should have won this game. Talking scheme, coach ranked top 10. Thanks to Gus. Exactly. Hope you appreciate it. Yeah. God, listen. This, whatever the fuck your name is, okay, does Carr throw bad passes? Yes. Has Carr underthrown passes? Yes. Does Carr overthrow passes? Yes. All those things are true. That's not why we lost this game. Stay focused, brother. Stay focused, okay? Stay on the present moment, the game that we just lost. We did not lose because of Derek Carr. Come on, man. Okay, but I ain't gonna blame Derek for this. Okay, we did. Cole dropped the wide open catch. He sure did. We as a fan base overrate our talent. It's not that we overrate our talent. It's you underrate coaching. You underrate coaching. You think everybody can be a coach. Everybody looks like a coach. No, he talks like a coach. He dresses like a coach. That motherfucker drives the car that a coach would drive. Doesn't make you a coach. Right? I don't think we overrate our talent. I think we underrate how important coaching is.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They're going to run it with Barkley. And he will get in to make it 8-0. And so they run it in on the 2-point try.
Every quarterback in the league has bad passes, but their defenses don't let Matt Ryan from 30 yards on third down. That was fucking gross. I almost threw up. I couldn't even finish my meal, man. I had some sliders. I couldn't even finish eating shits. I almost threw that shit on TV. Is Patrick Graham? Can we please talk about him? There's nothing to talk about, man. He's disappointing, and I was wrong because I saw Patrick Graham's defense in person, and I thought it was a good defense. I thought it looked good. Like I was like, okay, if he brings this over to the Raiders with the players we have or had, I thought we would be okay. But I was wrong, man. He doesn't seem to have a grasp. And I will say this.
That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
The players, just like the offense, the players have to make plays, man. There's no reason why somebody couldn't tackle Paris Campbell when he ran across the middle of the field and caught a pass. Somebody could have tackled him. Nobody did. So even when I make a bad, let's say I make a bad call as a defensive coordinator, I've done it. Shit, I coach high school football, I've done it. I've called some bad plays. You still have 11 guys on the field that should be able to make a play for you, even when you fuck up. Like I got my assistant defensive coach, my boy Regs, right? College football player, linebacker, and sometimes when we run scout team, he suggests that let's make a bad play call on purpose because you have to be able to play even when the play is bad. So players still have to go make plays even if you call the wrong play as a defensive coordinator. And I never thought about it. It made perfect sense because it's not like I can just go in the middle of the play and say, wait, I didn't mean to call it. Let's call it different. You might call a play where you're blitzing the left side and they run to the right side. Your players still are on the field and have to make plays. You know what I'm saying? So even though Patrick Graham to me hasn't done a good job this year, the players on the field still are in position to where they can make a play because they're on the field. Somebody has to go make a play for you sometimes. So these mofos think all QBs in the NFL throw 100% completions except Carr. I can't even deal with them. Team is in a funk. I bet players expect to lose. Pablo, what's crazy is I thought that in the first quarter, but then in the second quarter we kind of kicked up and I said, okay, well, we might be all right. But at the end of the day, Patrick Graham, make sure we hit them likes and follow me on Instagram, Twitter, subscribe to the channel, man. We almost, look, come on now. I'm trying to get to 20K this season. Come on, hold it down for the Playboy. But Patrick Graham and Josh McDaniels have not been good. But with that being said, the players could be better. Not every team that wins a football game has great coaches. But players make plays, man, and we're not doing it. We're not making plays. Josh, defense gotta be held accountable, offense sluggish. Yeah, appreciate Super, you're right. Keith, appreciate the Super. How many teams have beat us with drags and crosses? That's just, yeah, you're right. It's just, I don't even want to think about that stat, because that's just horrible. Honcho, at least we getting a good draft pick. What have we done with draft picks? Trayvon Merrick isn't making any plays. I can't lie. That's my dog, but I don't know what's going on back there, man. And it's hard to see it because I don't got the all-22. So it's kind of hard to see what he's doing and why he's late to certain places. I don't want to speculate. Just like, oh, he sucks. I don't think he sucks because he didn't suck last year. I think that, you know, he's not developing for whatever the reason is. So what do you think the solution is? I think the solution is buckle up because it's going to be a turbulent ride. It's going to be a rough season. And shit is going to get a lot worse. Shit is going to get a lot worse because now with 7 losses, the chances of playoffs is probably out the window unless you start beating playoff contenders. Right? But at that point, I mean, if there's no playoffs, it's going to be hard to keep the players engaged to perform at their highest level. I mean, it is what it is. It's not. We don't talk about everyone but Mark Davis. If you go watch my video, one of my last videos, Mark Davis is a fucking bum. Mark Davis is a fucking slouch. And I know y'all want to love Mark Davis because you love the shield and all that. Fuck that. Mark Davis is a fucking slouch. Mark Davis is a slouch. Especially if he don't fire somebody. Fuck it. I don't care if he's wrong. Fuck it. Somebody got to pay for this. Somebody's got to pay. Why people just blame one guy as a team sport? Because those people that do that are fucking sheep. They're fucking sheep. And somebody with a camera told them that that's what they should do and that's what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens. Because it wasn't always, there were some people who obviously weren't fans of Derek Carr, but let's keep it real. This season, last season, I would say that there was a clear line drawn in the sand that says you're either on this side of the Derek Carr fence or you're on that side. And I don't believe in that. I don't believe in just flip-flopping what week makes it convenient for me to dislike somebody. At the end of the day, Derek Carr is a talented quarterback. Derek Carr has his flaws. Yes, Derek Carr is not elite. But at the end of the day, Derek Carr is good enough to win us games. Does he need help? Yes. But most quarterbacks in the NFL do need help. Eva, appreciate the Super. We don't have playmakers. We also not playing for quarters nor all sides of the ball. That's coaching. Not to mention we lost a few playmakers to IR. Yeah. But did we really lose playmakers to IR? Do we really know what the fuck is wrong with Hunter Renfrow? Like, the fact that some of y'all think that having a better, like y'all, I don't know. I don't want to speak for anybody. I really don't know what some of y'all are thinking. Jay, appreciate the Super. After last year, Raiders needed stable front office and coaching staff. What's more important than stability? Keep trash coaching staff or keep current core players? That's the question from Mark Davis. I mean, at this point, you need to have something in place, and you're going to have turnover next season, which the Raiders seem to have so much turnover. Like every year there's new faces and new places, new hires, like random people coming in, random free agents. So it's, it's a lot of, It's hard to rebuild something without a foundation. And for some reason, whether it's the people who are doing the interviews, whether it's Mark Davis, whoever is bringing in these coaches to interview them and the GMs, they're not picking guys that are solid individuals. Like I said, I believe in Ziegler. But I just don't believe in Josh McDaniels as a head coach. I just don't. I agree. Somebody needs to get fired. Like, how much worse could an interim defensive coordinator be right now? Like, if you let fucking the defensive backs coach the defense right now and call the defensive plays, how much worse could it look on defense? How much worse could it look? Right? Raiders Sanchez, appreciate the super. Raiders fans are fickle, man. Speak without thinking. Yeah, they don't got time for that. They don't got time for that. They don't do a lot of thinking. They just do a lot of repeating shit that they heard somebody else say. Yeah, I believe in Ziegler, yo. I don't believe Ziegler should get fired. I think Patrick Graham should be fired. I believe he should be fired. I heard Magic Johnson died. Nah, get the fuck out of here. Don't be in my chat talking like that, yo. Don't do that. That shit not funny. That shit ain't cool at all, bro. But since you said it, I gotta go check.
Can I look it up?
I gotta look it up. That ain't funny, bro. I'm bugging. Nah, he's still living, boy. Man, y'all weird for that shit.
No, go.
No, boy, back up. He ain't dead. Go up what? What are you talking about? All that shit say one day ago. What are you talking about?
Daddy.
Mr. Hansel, thank you for keeping it real. I mean, look, I just try to, speak the truth from my perspective. Oh, you meant not Magic Johnson. You talking about the fighter? I'm not laughing, obviously, because somebody else didn't like it. But the mix-up is But yeah, Rumble Johnson, yo, rest in peace. I don't think you can fire McDaniels right now because who else? I don't think you have anybody that can even game plan anything right now. I think Patrick Graham should go because I don't think that there's anybody on the staff that can do worse than Patrick Graham has. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would fire Graham first. Yo, stop getting in my chat talking about people died, yo. That shit ain't funny. I mean, Rob Ryan can do the job. We can't blame Graham for this. Come on, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? You can't blame Patrick Graham? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're joking, right? Is it Step Brothers? You gotta be kidding me. Young boy did not die, bro. Marcel Reese for interim coach? Nah. Man, Max yelling for help. Yeah, Max. I feel bad for Max. Max and Josh Jacobs and Devontae, man, they really just trying to carry us, man. Yo, Hancho, what direction would you move to? Elaborate. Like, move to what for the rest of the season? The rest of the season is you just got to compete and evaluate your talent at this point. If the playoffs are not something you can actually, if you're numerically out of the playoffs, if you're scientifically out of the playoffs, right? There's no way you can go to the playoffs. I think you play out the rest of the season with evaluating talent on who you want to be here next year. Period. So with that being said, I've seen enough of Josh McDaniels. So if you bring in a new coach and a coach that wants his own quarterback, then okay, go get you a new quarterback. I respect that. I'm okay with that. But I don't think I want to even see Josh McDaniels with a different quarterback. I don't want to see Josh McDaniels. Right? Now, towards the end of the season, maybe things start looking different, things start looking better. It might change what my direction is going to be. Right? Travis, appreciate the super. How you feel about Josh saying that if players need motivational speeches, then they don't need to be in the NFL? That's a fact. Over this point, pull a coach, give Stephen A a call. I respect it, appreciate the Super Bowl. Yeah, like that's what I was saying earlier in the live. Like these are grown men. These are professional athletes. These are professional athletes. They should be able to do their fucking job. They should, even the ones that are second and third string are still the best in the world. Like they're still some of the best athletes in the world. They should be able to do their job. You can draft defense, but even if you draft defense, you're going to have to develop them. So you're going to have to bring in some free agents, some guys who kind of already know what's up. G-Town, what's up, man? Appreciate the super. What's good, Honcho? Who do you think should be the best head coaching candidate for this team? That's hard, man. That's tough, man. That's tough. I think that if you look at building the offense the way you built it, I would want a coach that has experience with a high-flying offense. I mean, Sean Payton looks like somebody you would bring in for that situation. I really don't know. I really don't know who the candidates are, man. I mean, you know what I mean? But do you want to risk bringing in a defensive-minded coach so you have a good defense, but then your offense is whack because he's a defensive guy? Or do you go get somebody like a Harbaugh or a Sean Payton, somebody who's offensive-minded, who works well with quarterbacks? I think if you brought somebody like Harbaugh or Sean Payton in, I think they're fine with Derek Carr. I honestly believe that. So that's something that fans are going to have to deal with. You want Sean Payton to come in, well, Sean Payton is not going to go get a Lamar Jackson. That's not the kind of quarterback that I believe he wants to run his offense, or he would have liked Taysom Hill. Travis, appreciate the super. Can you shout out my pops? Hard time fans since 60. Yo, Travis Pierce, what's your pop's name, yo? I definitely shout your pops out. You ain't even have to pay for that, but ain't no refunds. But tell me his name, I'll give him a shout out. Carr's a career coach killer. Silver and Black, change your name, bro. You must believe something else. He's a career coach killer. Stop playing with me. That's crazy. Oh, his name is Hard Time? Damn, my bad. Shit. What the fuck? Where the fuck y'all from? My man, hey, shout out Hard Time, man. It's your boy, Raider Honcho. Shout out Hard Time, man. Been a fan for 60 plus, I think he said. Oh, fan 660? Yeah, yo, shout out to Hard Time, man. Yo, you a real one. You been a fan that long, because it's hard out here in these streets. Yeah, I ain't know Hard Time was his name. He must, I don't want no problems. That's crazy. But yeah, shout out to Hard Time, man. Man, I appreciate you, Travis. But somebody asked me, out of all the positions, which is the most critical that we need to address? I know there's a lot. What is the most critical? I think the most critical, in my opinion, would be interior defensive line. I think getting a good DT, the scheme you're trying to run in a 4-2, you have to have two tackles who can get it done, who can control their gaps, right? So I know everybody wants to say linebackers or DBs, but having good DTs up there makes Max and Chandler better. You get Max and Chandler better, then the linebackers don't have to be as great. The DBs don't have to be as great. So I think interior line on defense, interior defensive line would be first for me. Because even if you have a great linebacker, like it's not going to do much if you don't have anybody who can plug the A gaps and a B gap, right? It's going to be one A gap and one B gap that has to be filled. So don't put this on right now. I can't watch it. Can Raiders hold a coach longer than 2 seasons? I mean, can Raiders hire a quality coach? I think that's the question. Like, we're always looking at what happens after we hire things, or what happens after we do this. Like, let's be proactive. When are the Raiders just going to hire the right person? Pablo, how's your leg rehab going? It's going good. It's going good. I ain't Darren Wilder, I'm on Renfrow. Ain't no IR for me, baby. I ain't miss shit. I coached the whole football season on the sideline. I'm coaching basketball in the gym. I ain't miss no time, baby. My shit healing. I would fire Patrick Graham before I fire Josh McDaniels. And Mark Davis is a slouch in my opinion. I don't care what anybody says. Mark Davis he's done enough. He's done enough. He's done enough in my opinion. He's done now.
Why don't you?
Shut up, bitch. Somebody said Derek Carr crying in the presser. I'm about to go to the presser right now, see what's up. Oh, this motherfucker is crying.
But obviously, later in the game, it could.
Yo, he look like Uncle John.
How do you explain the difference?
Not my dog. Is he crying? My shit just ain't HD. Oh, no, he was crying.
Ball out and all that.
Oh, the way he pacing around, bro.
For the momentum, right? For the sideline. Because we, in the first quarter, we were killing ourselves with penalties. Really, the first quarter.
Yo, my dog in shambles right now.
That, that it hurt us. I didn't see the replays on him, so I don't know what it was or anything.
Yo, the way when you pace like that, yo, you trying to air somebody's shit out. I ain't gonna lie.
Helped our sideline.
I'm watching Derek Carr in the press conference. He looked like he crying. Or he looked like he about to, or was, or...
With your comments you just made a moment ago, I'm going to ask you a question, not as a quarterback, as a captain. If you have guys on that team that maybe you don't think are giving maximum effort or buying in or whatever...
I rated 805.
How do you address that? How do you do it 9 games?
Yeah, my boy BC looked like he don't have enough, yo.
Yeah, we had our leaders, and it's not even like something crazy, but it's just... Yeah, we had our leaders address it man to man.
He's done, and he knows it.
It was good. It needed to be done.
He knows his time is up here.
I think for me is I'm always going to just show the way. I'm going to show the way. Show them what it looks like.
No, yo. He's in and out. We had our leaders.
Second quarter, I said, it's going to be hard. We're going to come back. We're going to win this game. I believe it. It's going to be hard, though. It's not going to be easy. You got to do the hard things. Josh always preaches, do the hard things right.
I heard a lot of Raider fans lobbying against which was out here last year. Yeah, that shit have did that. Carr's playing every trick.
Every time.
And
so, they addressed it. We addressed it. It's not a problem. It was addressed. It was good.
Damn, my boy going outside.
I think the emotion of just 9 years of stuff hit me today for how much I really love this place. And it's not going to change anything. I'm going to come out here, I'm going to fight, and compete next week, and that's what I'm going to do.
Love Carr, but he deserves better. He do, man. That's crazy.
He
definitely about to cry.
Want to play there. Does it include everyone from your coaching staff on down? Like, that's a lot of losses for one school to say just to say one play here.
Yeah, I mean, we all take accountability. Like I
That's
said,
crazy. Hey, me, appreciate the super honcho. Raiders are getting a top 5 pick and trading it to a quarterback-needed team. Defense is going to pop off next year. I hope so. And I feel like that's what the Raiders would do, too. I feel like if you're Josh McDaniels, why would you get rid of Derek Carr and get a brand-new quarterback that have to reteach everything to? I would just trade the pick for a team that wants a new quarterback, and you just build your team. So then when you do move on from Derek Carr, you have all the other pieces in place too. You go get a quarterback next year, fine. Defense is still dog shit. Coaching staff is still dog shit. Like, offensive line is still dog shit. So at the end of the day, why wouldn't I want to go just make the team good and then go get a quarterback when the team is ready?
You know what I mean? And, I think if everyone takes
this guy bleeds for us, fire Josh McDaniels, and we will win with DC, I guarantee it.
I promise I'm not preying on your emotions. You're good. But the same frustration you
son was crying, bro.
Care or lack thereof from your teammates when you're walking off the field.
I never thought I'd see the day they broke my boy GC, bro. They broke that man.
Understand their frustration as well, and maybe not taking it too much.
Out of all the stuff he's been through,
personal. I'm just the one that's been here the longest.
Let me see. Oh, now he's crying, bro.
Eric, I'm going to ask this: what you're trying to do, and this new staff, as far as.
Sorry for being emotional. I'm just pissed off.
Oh shit! He said pissed off.
Things,
Yo, y'all done drove my man to curse. Y'all done made that boy curse.
Derek, I promise I'm not preying on your emotions.
You're good.
But the same frustration.
I had some older players that were here longer than me say, "Don't worry, it'll be your turn someday too." Jog off, I was like, "Oh yeah, that stuff happens. I'm mad at it too, so don't worry about it." Appreciate it.
Damn, bro, y'all got my boy crying.
I had some older players that were here longer, and so are all of us. You know, but for me, I'm going to speak for myself. Take my coaching from Josh. He'd be hard on me, like, yo.
Yeah, I just watched it. Yeah, boy, it was emotional.
More than all that, you know what I mean? And,
I hope y'all happy, man. Y'all broke that, man.
That's what you get, man.
Y'all broke that, man.
Derek, I promise I'm not preying on your emotions here.
Carr, career killer, most receivers the Raiders had their best seasons, or one of their best under Carr. I agree. I can't believe he lost to a high school coach. Yep. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, yo, he's pissed, man. That sucks, man. And some people don't realize that when they're saying, when they're you know, bashing everybody, it's like some of these players give more to their career, more to their team than some of y'all ever gave in your whole life. That, like that, whether you like Derek Carr or not, man, he would die for this shit. For real. And it's just sad to see, you know, the way things are just going out, man. Even whether he's a Raider or not, it shouldn't have ended like this. It shouldn't have ended like this. Shouldn't have ended like this. That's just fucking, that's sick, man. That's sick, bro. They broke that, man. This organization broke that, man. Honestly, that shit is terrible. That shit is really, really terrible, yo.
Stop.
Not
You're doing holiday shopping this year.
Shut up, bitch. Get off my screen. Dude deserves better, for real. Let him go to a good team. Yeah, but I don't even think he would want that. I think he wants people to just do the right things around him. Do the right things around him. Carr ain't playing for another team. Who is he pissed at? I think he's just pissed at... I think he's just pissed at the organization, man. Just like in 9 years, they have failed to put together a competent franchise, man. Like, you drafted him in his second and third year, he goes to the fucking playoffs. Like, how do you fall off from that so far? Because you bring in new coaches, new offensive coordinators. So now at this point in his career, he's probably just looking back like, damn, bro, in the blink of an eye, I was 12-4, going to the playoffs, broke my fucking leg, and when I came back, should have been dog shit since. Like, that's crazy, man. Like, that's fucking crazy. So I think he's just pissed at the organization that, like, I'm a good enough quarterback in the NFL. If I wasn't, y'all would have moved on from me. Y'all got rid of coaches, but y'all would have moved on from me if I wasn't good enough. And I think he looks at it as like, I'm good enough to succeed in the NFL because I've succeeded even in spite of y'all being a fucking lackluster franchise. And now he's looking at it like, wow, 9 years, like, I'm probably done here. I probably won't play next year for the Raiders. And all I have to show for it is a fucking losing record. That's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough. But that's the business, man. Josh, my organization has failed DC. Enough said. That's facts. That's facts. Regardless of all that you're saying, Shad, regardless of all that you're saying, it's not about accepting an invitation to a pity party. Like, I mean, grow the fuck up, bro. Like, Morrow didn't drop that pass today. Foster did not drop that pass because the ball was placed in the wrong spot. So you can talk about all the flaws that Derek Carr has. Derek Carr is good enough to win in the NFL, period. That's all we're talking about. That's all I'm saying. Derek Carr is good enough to win in the NFL. And somehow he's better than quarterbacks that are winning more. You can't just blame it all on him. It doesn't make sense. There's quarterbacks that he's better than that are winning more than him because the franchise is putting things around him to be successful. It's not just going to get the best receiver in the NFL. It's not. Because for some reason, y'all think that the line, is only giving up pressures on 56% of the time. That's a fucking lie. That means half the time he's dropping back, he's getting fucking hit or pressure. So, I mean, look, at the end of the day, y'all can feel however y'all want to feel about Carr. I'm not here to argue that. That's your prerogative. You can have whatever feelings, ideas, or narratives you want about Derek Carr. Derek Carr is good enough to win in this game. He's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but he's good enough to win. And the fact that the Raiders have been this bad for this long with him is more about the franchise than it is about him. Because this is not basketball where one guy can just carry you night after night and get you triple doubles, and that's the game. Because in basketball, that star player that can score 40 also can guard the other guy from scoring 40. It's not like that in football. It's 11-man or offense, defense, special teams. Everybody has to be playing well. And at the end of the day, it is what it is. Raider Games, appreciate you. Okay, Oakland, you made your point. Lift the curse. Yeah, it seems like a curse, right? Jaden Benz, I mean, that's bullshit, but who's the defensive player that could have fallen on fumble? I think that was Butler, Darren Butler, I think. Yo, Scott, I will choke the shit out you, bro. And Matt Slucci. Oh my God. It's just crazy to me. It's crazy to me that anybody could just watch those games, watch these games for 4 quarters. This is another game the Raiders had a lead in the 4th quarter and they lost. Like at some point, like y'all have to understand that it's not like, okay, you get the #1 pick, you get Bryce Young. Oh, I'm so happy I got Bryce Young. But Patrick Graham is still your defensive coordinator and you still have no secondary, no linebackers, no DTs. You know what I mean? What happens now? I mean, you probably just continue fucking losing at this point. I mean, if you can't make the playoffs, then I think you're just evaluating players. Carr still hasn't taken more of an aggressive approach to leading this team. How the fuck do you know that? Like, how do y'all make personal assumptions about people that you don't fucking know? Like, what would an aggressive approach to leadership look like to you? Like, what the fuck does that look like to you? Like, I would love for the people that say somebody's not a leader to show me what a leader is. You're probably not even a fucking staff leader at your job. You're probably not a leader, and you probably never was a line leader in school. But you'll be the people talking about he doesn't show any leadership. What the fuck does leadership look like? For you to say he's not doing it. Come on, bro. Like, y'all just be saying shit. He hasn't taken a more aggressive approach. A more aggressive approach? The fuck are you talking about? He's throwing it to the fucking people. The people have to catch the ball. What more aggressive approach do you want? How about when you get hurt and don't miss a game? How about when you don't miss a practice? Like, what are you talking about? Like, him making a bad throw is not a leadership indictment. You know, you can criticize Carr on this channel, but don't be a fucking idiot on this channel. There's other places you can go do that for free. Like, I'm not here saying Carr is perfect, Carr is great, none of that. But to sit here and say he hasn't approached leadership more aggressively this year is like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? I don't know what you want the man to do. As terrible as Derek Carr is, somehow he has your team in a game every game. Every game, Derek Carr is giving you a chance to win every game. Whether they win or lose is not my point. But he's so terrible that he still gives you a chance to win every game. And y'all be shutting the fuck up until some bad shit happens. And then it's like, you know what? Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Like, that's some sucker shit, bro. Average QB, average leader? What are you talking about, bro? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. The passes to Hollins, are they bad passes or catchable? I don't know which ones you're talking about. But was the pass to Foster Moreau in the end zone on 3rd down catchable or not? Was it catchable or not? Stop picking and choosing where you want to give somebody credit for. If you had to put a 1 to 10 on Derek Carr, what is he, a 7? What is he, a 7? 8? What is he? Yeah, I saw Carr was crying in the pressure. I did see that. Like, you had 2 drops on the same drive. And yet it's like ball placement. The ball hit those bitches in the hands. What are you talking about? Like, everybody that talks about Derek Carr talks about him being a great leader. And that's the one thing you're going to attack is he's not an aggressive leader. What the fuck are you talking about? Leadership, the fact that he hasn't named somebody in the fucking press conference of why the team sucks. Because I'm sure he got plenty of people he can blame it on. That's leadership right there. Even appreciate the super. The fact that he is emotional shows how invested he is in this team. To me, that's a leader. If you ain't invested, you ain't a leader. Yeah, I appreciate the super, but at the end of the day, people are going to be like, he's just crying because he knows he's going to get cut next year. Like, okay. Like, shit don't make no sense. Like, y'all just be in here like, let me think of the dumbest shit I can say right now. All right. Say it. Man, come on, y'all. G-Town, appreciate the super honcho. Let's keep it real. Some of these Raider fans be following what guys like Wasted Talent and Docs be saying about DC. They can't think for themselves, calling how I see it, no cap. G-Town, I appreciate the super. I don't know. I haven't watched a Docs or Wasted Live in a long time, so I don't know what their opinions are, Derek Carr. But I do agree that a lot of people that go chat to chat will take the opinion of somebody they look up to or influenced by, and that becomes their opinion. You can't blame Wasted or Docs for that. Wasted or Docs are allowed to have their own opinions based on what they're seeing. But what happens is when you have a platform, you're influential. And I think people that are on those chats can be influenced by somebody they look up to or somebody they feel has a big platform, and then that becomes their opinion as well. So I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just can't co-sign it because I don't be on Docs' lives or Wasted's lives like that. Bobby, Carr is still my quarterback. Ain't all on him. I mean, look, at the end of the day, Carr made some big plays out there today. Carr moved the pocket today. Carr was using mobility today. Carr did a lot of things out there that winning quarterbacks do. But the defense did a lot of things out there that losing defenses do. And we're not being consistent with where we're placing this blame. That's what's frustrating for me. Y'all make it seem like I'm in here mad because Derek Carr, it's not about Derek Carr. Y'all be on his dick more than I do. I just think Derek Carr is not terrible. That's it. That could be the end of the discussion. Hey, Honcho, do you think Derek Carr is terrible? No. Is he great? No. End of the conversation. But when you come to me as a conversation as we got to move on from Carr, that's why we've been losing for 9 years. It's like, no. I can't do that. So Honcho, be on Carr. Nah, chill out, Obi. Chill. Yeah, I'm mad. I blew a lot of money on this game today because I hit all my parlays except for the Raiders fucking covering 4.5. So that sucked. I just think that, look, in my opinion, Derek Carr is good enough. I know the money situation is fucked up, right? So, let me make sure I put that out there. I don't really do the logistics. I don't do any stats or bookkeeping. I don't know the financial situation. But to me, without money being involved, I think Derek Carr is good enough that you keep Derek Carr, draft a young QB, build the defense, build the team, so then when you do move on from Derek Carr, you have a good team in place that a quarterback can come to and be successful. Why would I want to bring a young quarterback into this bullshit cesspool of a franchise? Why would I do that? Why would I bring, look at Tua. Why would I bring Tua to a team like this? But you bring Tua in to a team that has great defense and is building a culture, didn't have a culture yet, but building the culture in the right way. He looked like dog shit his first couple times out there. Right? But then you find the coach that works with it and it looks different now. So at the end of the day, you can keep saying, get a new quarterback. Most of the teams that are winning have the same fucking quarterback they had even when they was losing. The same guys. Josh Allen wasn't winning 20 fucking games a season. Kevin Cousins wasn't winning a whole bunch of fucking games. Like, these guys that are winning games now were also guys that were losing games. You didn't just get rid of the fucking quarterback. G-Town. Or even a Lamar Jackson. Yeah. Honcho, always appreciate your insight. You point out a lot of things about the defense. Look. I don't want it to be like I'm blaming the defense. I thought the defense got some good stops for us today. The defense gave us the ball in some good positions. But at the end of the day, you needed that 3rd and 5 stop and you let Matt Ryan run for 39 yards. Exactly, Zach. Exactly. Geno Smith. This is a guy who's winning ball games, who was a fucking bum, who lost to Derek Carr. A fucking bum. So what I'm saying to you is that when you look at these teams that are having success now, they didn't just keep going and get a quarterback, They They stick with the guys and develop them and get them better. Build the culture around them. So I'm not saying keep Derek Carr, but don't get rid of him until you have an actual fucking team that you can bring a guy into.
Because right now, we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game. Where'd you pull that one from? Hey, every now and then...
I'm getting sick and tired of getting sick and tired. Yes. That's the life of a Raiders fan. Preach hard, so our team needs a better team and coaching staff. I just think that that's not that hard to understand. And if anybody doesn't want to say that, or anybody doesn't believe that, I don't believe they know as much as they say they know. And that goes for anybody. That goes for anybody. If you think you're just going to go in here and get a rookie quarterback and come in here and remove Derek Carr, let's remove Derek Carr, put a rookie quarterback in there, you think that the team is better, who would say that? No, you know what they'll say? They'll say, well, no, then you get defense, and then you get those things, and then you get, so get all those things and keep the quarterback. And then when those things start, you start winning 10 games a year, 11 games a year, playoff berth. Now you move on from the quarterback and you upgrade the quarterback because you've already got the team in place. Camera angle. So I think that's what it comes down to. I think that's what it comes down to. You gotta have a good team for a young player to come to and be successful. I think to just hand over the reins to a Bryce Young and say, here, deal with this bullshit, I think you would ruin his fucking career. How do you know if a coach is good if you don't give him a chance to get his players? Because let's be real, we wasn't world beaters. Well, a coach ain't good if he's only good if the players are good. That don't make a good coach. That makes the players good. Good coaches get the most from their players, regardless of who they are. Doesn't mean you win games, but do you really think that Josh McDaniels is getting the most out of the roster he has right now? So to me, that looks like he's not a good coach. Carr was crying. I think they told him he's out. I don't know if that's why he was crying. I don't know why he was crying. I mean, he could be crying just because he's pissed off, man. He could be pissed off. And he could be on his way out. It could be both. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Jay, 0-14 on first down against Pats. They go 3-4 on third downs off the rip. Can't deal with that BS. Carr only one showing emotion besides Adams and Crosby. I mean, yeah, true. I don't think Dak Prescott makes his team better. I don't. I think the more points we score, the more points the defense gives up. The argument would make more sense if Derek Carr, year 1 or 2 for Derek Carr, but year 9 enough is enough. First of all, Eric, I don't remember arguing with your ass. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, my argument. I think I made a statement. There ain't no fucking argument. I don't know what you're talking about. And my point is that if you're a good coach, you get the best from your players. I don't think he's getting the best from his players. The players have looked better under different coaches. So how do you not point at the coach at some point? You need a big arm that's mobile at times. I agree. Derek Carr has no leadership. Okay. That's cool. I'm not sure where you think we're going to go with that. This sucks, man. Like, this is just a bad. Yeah, this is just bad. This is a bad loss. I know it's damn near every pass play, and they go deep routes, and we always check it down. I just can't. Like, it's like a blur, man. The game ends, and it's just like a blur to me. Like, wow, 4 quarters went by that fast, and we just did nothing. Like, we're just not good enough, man. We're just not good. I hope we keep Carr and fix the defense. I don't see how. If you're committed to Josh McDaniels, I think the likelihood of keeping Derek Carr is like 50-50 right now, depending how the rest of the season goes. Because I think Josh McDaniels will probably believe and tell people that it's not his play calling, it's the person who's trying to execute the plays. I think that's what he would say. From a Bengals fan, really suck. Yeah, bro. Mark Davis is a bum, he's a slouch. We're just not good enough, period. But that's the thing, though, is like I feel like we have enough talent to be better. And if you're not getting the most out of your talent, somebody has to pay for that. We've seen Derek Carr play with other coaches, and he hasn't looked like this. So, I mean, at some point, either they're going to say he just fell off a fucking cliff, or there's something going on. To Resilient, appreciate the super. They want to get rid of Carr when the offense drops the ball often, never consistent. Let's get a QB to lose better. At least the hope won't be there. I guess I can see what you're saying. You know, like fuck it, we're gonna lose anyway. We might as well lose with a quarterback that I like. I guess that's what people are saying. But I just don't think. I think if it has to be a catch. Nah, we're not doing that. We're not fucking doing that. Because if Derek Carr gets stripped by a defensive lineman 3 times his size, you're still bitching that he fumbled it. So fuck that. He dropped that ball. So fuck all that other shit. My brother from the start, I know DC wasn't the problem, and I was in for drafting a QB, but what fans don't understand is that we never drafted well during DC time with us. Omar, appreciate the super. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. We've had some poor drafts. I mean, even if you think about this draft, you talk about us drafting all those fucking running backs, they don't seem to be doing shit, right? You took Parm first. Parm's not great. I mean, I understand it takes time, but you can even argue that Colton Miller